Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Wow, I just realized if I need to cough or something, I can actually just, instead of moving my mouth away from the mic, I can move the mic away from my mouth. Wow. Why have I never done that before? That's smart. Anyway, good morning, Roiva, Canberra, Madam Angela, Luna. We've got a lovely blue sky outside. It's a lovely day over here. It's been a nice week so far. And a good week in the Spire as well. We had some great runs yesterday. Did finish on a loss with Necro, unfortunately. But we're on a 3-win streak with 3 separate characters, which is very nice. Silent, Region, and Defect. And we're going to start with some Defect this morning. Our rotating streak record in Slay the Spire 2 is still 5. So I want to try and beat that. But let me do we have what's our records command? I've got like a million different records commands. I've got like PR, PB records, like making sure they're all up to date. There's what is there? There's like records, there's PB, there's PR. What else is there? Streaks. Okay, they're probably the main ones. Right, we're going to start with some Defect. Let's dive into it. Oof. Upon pickup, gain 150 gold. Upgrade a card. Or choose one of 3 rare cards and add an injury. Our boss is Vantum, which is actually generally, I think, not too bad for Defect, because your zap kind of ticks away at its shield. So Vantum is one of those bosses where you do have to kind of think about playing differently sometimes, but I don't think we really do with Defect too much. We could do double campfire and a shop into another campfire, into an elite, into a campfire, into an elite. That looks pretty good. We have to go through a shop for that, though. I mean, we could do double enemy, triple event. It could actually be 150 gold here. Right, let me just make sure that is updated nicely. That is correct now. And edit com. Records. Okay, that one's nice as well. Good. Are all these different commands at least logged as aliases, so you only have to update them in one place? They're not, no. I update them individually. Everything is manual in this stream, Cyan. You should know this by now. Manual. Hey, Chris, Joe, and Brenkill. What's poppin'? Right. Let's go for the gold. Let's go for the gold. We've got some nice campfires up here. With a cracking alias pronunciation to top it off. Oh, alias? Is it alias? Maybe it is alias. God. Okay, lightning hitting the front one is the worst hit here. The other 2 would all both be fine, because I can strike them to death. This now looks like a horrendous turn. Okay. Bit of a nasty start to this one. Probably taking a little bit more damage than we usually would. Lightning is a bit awkward in this kind of fight. Right. Floor 1. Compile Driver, Uproar, or Ball Lightning. Now, I have been absolutely loving Uproar lately. Do you ever just take it floor 2? With 4 strikes in the deck? I mean, Ball Lightning is probably better right now. Well, it's definitely better right now. Do I miss Hearthstone 2016? Hey, Fru, what's going on? Do I miss Hearthstone 2016? There was good times. Good times in the early days of Hearthstone. I don't miss it. I don't miss it. I mean, I had a lot of fun. It was pretty cool competing in lots of tournaments, and I enjoyed the game a lot as well, and kind of making niche decks. But, yeah, it was a good time, man. But I'm really enjoying Slay the Spire 2 at the moment, so in terms of just enjoying the game, I'm having a good time. Right. I mean, you can definitely do lightning builds. You can have, like, Thunder is very strong. I don't think taking Uproar floor 2. Like, I do think Uproar is great. And you can just try to build towards it, but I'm not sure taking it floor 2 is the right way to go about it. I'm going to take Ball Lightning. Cool. I do really like Thunder. I think Thunder is... I take Thunder a lot. And so a lot of these Lightning cards I end up taking. Turbo, Null, or Boost Away. Null applies weak, which is quite strong. It is another attack, though. But I have quite liked Null, to be honest. Boost Away is block for 0, which is good. But weak is hard to come by, and I think we take it. Right. Lose 6 HP and gain 50 gold. We do have a shop coming up, so I don't mind going for the gold here. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, or a skill to enchant with Nimble. Well, none of these are particularly... Generally, we like doing the one that you give a Power Swift to, but I think we probably just give a Defend Nimble here. It's not insane, but I'm really not worried about damage. So we're going to get a Nimble Defend. Makes it slightly strong. It's kind of like upgrading a Defend. Ah, right, this is a shop when we were about to go to a shop in a minute anyway. So we only take stuff if it's really strong. And I mean, Horncleat is really strong. Glacier is really strong. FTL is really strong. I mean, Glacier plus Horncleat is 313, which we can afford. Any co-ops planned this week? Me and Amaz have been doing one multiplayer stream a week. We're doing a couple of runs, so I might do another one with Amaz. Not 100% confirmed yet, but yeah, should be doing one with Amaz later this week. Glacier Horncleat. It does mean we're going through a shop with basically nothing, no gold. But it is okay. It is okay to do that. And we just get some upgrades. Bowl sounds pretty good on defect. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Yeah, we have just added Ball Lightning, though, and Null. We've already added 2 attacks, so... Not going to go with that. Right, we'll do Horncleat Glacier. And because we've added some 2-cost cards, I think upgrading the Zap and Jewel Cast does look a bit better now. So we'll upgrade Zap. Go through the shop with no gold just to get another... Oh, maybe we shouldn't. No, I'm going to. I want to take it a bit safe because I want to do elites. Right, we miss out on Runic Capacitor. Feels bad, man. But this might actually be the first time I've seen it, to be honest. Miss out on Splash, but it's fine. Right, we're going to go for one more upgrade, chest, and then we're going to rest for the elite, I think. Upgrade Null next. Bit more damage, bit more weak. It's expensive, so it's hard to play, so I want the weak to stick. Right, upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Well, at the moment, that only hits Null. Could be good with Barrage if we get orb slots, but we don't. We've just missed out on a load of orb slots, so not expecting that anytime soon. Should we rest, or should we upgrade Jewel Cast? I mean, upgrading Ball Lightning is slightly stronger now. It goes from, instead to 10 damage, it goes to 13 damage. So, like, Ball Lightning might even be worth considering upgrading for damage. I think the safe play is to rest here, and I think it's fine to rest. 33 health? I really want to rest on 33 health. I mean, do we ever upgrade the Nimble Defend? Because it goes to a 10 block card for 1 energy, which is pretty good. So that's also an upgrade. You do like null plus defend. The upgraded defend is a good play. Jewel Cast is an okay upgrade. Horncleat turn 2 is good against the AoE elite. We also have the Explosive Ampoule, which is good against the AoE elite. So actually, the like squiggly thing, I think we actually do okay against. The bird... Bird could be a little bit more awkward. Null is good against the bird. But the statue is probably the hardest for us. The statue is probably the hardest. And to be honest, against the statue, I actually like upgrading Ball Lightning. Wow, I wouldn't normally consider upgrading Ball Lightning, but the miniature cannons kind of change things a bit. It also is going to make zero-cost attacks better, right? It's going to make Go for the Eyes better, Beam Cell, FTL, Claw. Although with this start, we're unlikely to go Claw with Ball Lightning and Null. Because with Thorbite so long, I think we have to rest. When we end up thinking about things for that long, it's usually just do the safer play. Right, we've got the bird. So we can do damage next turn. Ball Lightning or defend here. I'm actually going to take it slower and defend just because we have the Dark Orb, which we play as soon as we draw. And the Dark Orb procs for Frost as well. Okay, Null Jewel Cast is pretty good here. Great turn to Glacier. Right. Do we zap? I mean, we don't... We might not have Jewel Cast next turn. I could wait for Jewel Cast. We have double defend next turn anyway. But I mean, this does put it to 25. And we're gonna Ball Lightning next turn anyway. So no, I think we do zap. Kind of like this buffed up defend. 17 damage. Oh, it's because it's weak. Right, 6, 12, and we get it. Alright, we could have gone with an upgrade here. We actually could have gone with an upgrade. I mean, I don't think it would have made too much difference to this fight. And we might have ended up resting afterwards anyway. But that was pretty solid. You can now gain strength of rest sites. I mean, Miniature Cannon and Gyria kind of encourage cheap attacks. I mean, Gunk Up, right? You take Gunk Up and you upgrade it. Suddenly at a 7x3, you can gain strength that does even more. But you can't really upgrade it and lift. And we already have good damage. I do like Lightning Rod. And Charge Battery is good too. Morning, early start, eh? Morning, Pun Bro. Yeah, I mean, I've generally been starting around 8 AM. My time, but Sometimes a little earlier. Between 7:30 and 8 a.m. is my start time. I'm a little flexible with it. Sometimes I'll be going to the gym in the morning. It's midnight for you? Yeah, I mean, I've gone through phases of, like, having an exact start time, and then gone through phases of having, like, a start, like, zone of around, like, half an hour or an hour or something. Right. Lightning rod, gun cup, charge battery. Hey, Lavable. Big Lavable raid. Thank you very much, mate. Hope you had a really good stream. Any good runs today? Any good runs? Welcome, everybody. We've only just woke up. We're playing Defect, and we've added a few cards. Ironclad sucks. True. You wind and silent. Yo, what do you think about Necrobinder, by the way? Because I thought Ironclad was the weakest character, but I mean, I've got quite a good win rate with Necro, but for some reason at Ascension 10, I've been struggling with Necro even more than Ironclad. I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's hard for me to say because I have like 10 hours on it. Ah, okay. I mean, if we want just full block here, we just go charge battery. But I think Lightning Rod's a great card. Like, this is like 4 block, and then the lightnings you summon, right? It's like you summon one that's going to do 3 damage, another one that's going to do 3 damage, and then it's going to do 8, and then it's going to do 8 when they evoke. So it's kind of like 22 damage and floor 4 block for 1 energy. Is how I see this. But delayed. Just did a Clad run, and I won my first Ascension 10 run with him. Hey, GG. Well played. Because I've got a couple of 2-cost cards, I'm going to start with a charge battery. We can go for an upgrade here, I think. Well, we could train. Nah. Right. Feels weird to upgrade Ball Lightning, but I'm actually going to do it. Alright, Ball Lightning Plus. Doing it just because of the miniature cannon. Right, good damage. Weak pot. Should definitely take that over explosive. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. This elite. Ooh, do we take barrage? I mean, barrage upgraded is going to be good with miniature cannon. I'd rather take it over gun cup, I think. Barrage is going to be a good upgrade. And our damage is looking quite good. A double explosive ampoule, we've got a 50% chance that this elite is the AoE elite. And you can just like pop it at like double explosive, but you should probably get the weak, to be honest. Right. I mean, that's a lot of damage already, to be honest. I can pop this. But we don't need to this turn. We'd actually rather pop it next turn. Six, 12, 18. Yeah, we would rather pop it next turn. Wow, nice that that evokes afterwards. That's pretty good. We use the explosive pot. And the left and right ones are going to attack first, so I'm going to try and deal with those. Well, the first and third, anyway. Right. Barrage kills one. And Null kills another. Pretty good. We get Perv, so max HP up to 85 max HP. White Noise, Glasswork, or Leap. Morning, Torino. Good. I'm doing very well, thank you. Doing very well. We've got blue skies. Hoping to start today with a win. Pretty strong start to this run. Yeah, feeling alright. Morning, right, lot? I'm going to go to the gym later, and for the first time ever, I'm going to attempt some forearm exercises. Yeah, I've realized that, like, at the gym, I particularly struggle with back stuff. Like, a lot of back exercises I struggle with, and sometimes I feel like it's because my forearms aren't strong enough. So I'm going to do some forearm exercises, which is going to be interesting. Probably painful. So, Glasswork is AoE. Do we want it? Do we even need it? I do generally like the things that block and summon orbs. Barrage seems like a really good upgrade. I don't know if I even like the Glasswork that much yet. It's kind of a defend. We don't need AoE against this boss. I might just skip and upgrade Barrage. Possibly invest in some lifting straps. Those take away forearms when doing rows and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I have used them before, but I kind of don't like it because then I feel like I'm then not using my forearms, and then my forearms get even weaker. You know what I mean? I have used straps before, though, and they definitely really help with, like, pull-ups and stuff like that. But then, now I'm at a stage where I'm like, well, I actually want my forearms to be strong and just to be able to do it naturally without straps. Lifting straps did nothing for me for deadlifts, at least. Oh, really? I used to always use straps when I did deadlifts. Like, using straps definitely allowed me to really up the weight on deadlifts. And maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's better to use straps or not. Because it's like, you can isolate a muscle more and work that muscle harder, which is good. But then actually your body still isn't getting stronger at that particular exercise without the straps. You know what I mean? Like, you need the forearms to do the thing they need to do. And you're not just going to, you know, be walking around straps all the time. Grip is super important. Have you considered the rice method? Apparently it's what's proven to be most helpful. I have not considered the rice method. What is that? What is that? I'm not sure about Glasswork, man. I think we're past the state. I mean... Barrage. Isn't rice what you do when you've got, like, an injury? Like, rest, ice, compression, elevate. That's rice, no? All the stuff you have with the curry. I bought 20 kg of rice in a bucket 2 weeks ago. What? You grip the rice and then extend the grip. Wait, really? Morning, JCW. How you doing, bro? Rice. You perform all kinds of motions in a bucket of rice. Wait, this is real? Sand works too? Oh. So you have, okay. You have bucket. Bucket is full of sand or rice. And you put hand in bucket of sand and rice. And then what, just like move your hand around? Or you like squeeze it? Or anything, I guess? And that's like a forearm thing. Right. Guess I've got to buy a bucket of rice. Fist? You are affected by all kinds of pressure that's impossible to achieve from free weights. Okay, so I guess you have like a full range of motion, right? And you can... Damn, okay. Just go climbing once a week. Bro, do you know how expensive it is to go climbing nowadays? I did have a phase of going climbing last year, but it cost me like £15 a session. I could buy a bucket of rice for cheaper than that. You'll quickly learn how bad your grip is. Yeah, bro, my grip is poor. My grip is definitely poor. What do you guys think about glasswork, by the way? I would like it earlier on in Act 1. But I feel like at the end of Act 1, right before the boss, I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want it. In Act 2, it could be helpful in some fights in Act 2. Trash, but if you're desperate for AoE, pickable. I feel like I'm going to skip. What's the upgraded? Upgraded, it goes to 8 block. I am leaning towards skip here. I'm going to skip. Right. And what should we upgrade? Barrage is the best damage upgrade, definitely. Let's do that then. So Barrage is a really good upgrade with a miniature cannon. Even if we don't have that many orbs. Does 10 times... If we have 3 orb slots, it's just 30 damage for 1 energy. And we are going to want to focus more on block. Definitely. $22. Right, need to block here. It's already weak. We are going to want to prioritize block cards going into Act 2 here. Bucket of rice is climbing at home. Yeah. Wow, these exercises are getting easier every day. What's for dinner? Chicken fried rice. Yeah, with a bit of skin in there. A nail. Mmm. Ball lightning. Defense, right. $30 damage barrage. And that is an easy boss. Nice. Pretty strong at 1. Our damage is good. Our damage is good. Our block could be better. Our block could be better. What do we upgrade first? Defend or charge battery? I mean, it would be charge battery, right? Because we would rather play charge battery over defend because the energy next turn. So even though this has a nimble on it, charge battery would be the upgrade over defend if we want a defensive upgrade. I have started upgrading block cards a little bit more frequently. I didn't used to upgrade the like defend style cards, but like backflip, for example, I upgrade quite a lot now. Charge battery, I quite like upgrading because I quite like playing it. Right, we have Voltaic, Spinner, or Meteor Strike. Well, Spinner could be our AoE, or we could take Voltaic. The Slay the Spire 2 to grip training pipeline is real. Oh, you like climbing? Bet you'd love a bucket of rice. Wait, the person who bought the bucket of rice, like, how are you finding the bucket of rice? Like, how often are you using it, and is it actually good? Reverse from squeeze to extended palm. My forearms grew together with biceps and tricep exercises, to be honest. Just hammer curls and the usual bi-tri exercises, plus a gripper thing while I sit around watching a show. To be fair, one thing I've realized, right? I've been watching because I've been, like, uploading some more stuff on YouTube. I have to, like, watch my stream back a little bit more. I've realized that, like, I touch my face all the time. Right? I literally can't keep my hands off my face, like, when I'm streaming. I look back and I'm thinking, what are you doing? Get your hands out your face. So I've been thinking about, like, buying something for my left hand to just, like, keep my left hand busy and, like, doing something. Because my right hand is obviously, like, on my mouse, and I'm playing the game with the right hand. I do have the grippy thing, but if I use that, I'm just gonna get a really massive left arm and then a really small right arm. Huh? It'll even me out. Wow. Shit, maybe it will even me out. Just training the left arm. Right. You could use one of those cones they give dogs after surgery. Oh, bro. They look, honestly, they're the most horrendous things. Can you imagine if you were a dog having one of those around your head? Oh my god. It would be absolutely horrendous. You'd just want to die. You'd literally just want to die if you're one of those dogs wearing one of those codes. You try and walk past something and you just bash yourself. Fuck, man. Cone Friday sub goal. Hey, we got Fancy Friday sub goal, bro. Fancy Friday. How do we feel about Voltaic in this deck? I mean, we have Ball, Lightning, and Zap. That's it. I think I don't hate Spinner here. We did turn down the Glasswork, but this is an AoE card every turn. I'm going to take Spinner. Swift Pot, Weak Pot, Fire Pot. Our damage is pretty good, so maybe we go with the Swift Pot over the Fire Pot. I'm going to go with the more defensive pots here. And that was another aggressive card added to the deck, so I've got to bear that in mind. Like, we are going to want to focus more on defense now, because our damage is solid. 188 gold is not too bad. We have Campfire there, or Campfire there. We have an Elite and a Shop. That's quite nice. Campfire, Elite, Shop is quite a strong way to finish an act there. I mean, this is just 5 enemies, which I don't love. To be honest, I kind of like this path the most, but we do have to do an Elite relatively early on. You know, touching your face is a perfectly natural response, right? All people do it hundreds of times a day. You're just in the unfortunate situation of recording huge amounts of your day on video. Yeah, I mean, I need to get a list of objects. Bro, things to keep your left hand busy tier list. That's what we need to do. I need to have like a line of objects on my desk and like test which one will keep my left hand busy and see which is the best one. I use Nido. They're great fidget toys. In fact, I have 1 or 2 things. One second. What do I have in here? I got some stuff. Okay. I've noticed in video meetings at work that I pretty much always touch my face. But I think I've always done that a lot since I was a kid, and I can't see an issue with it. Yeah, problem is I put my hands in my mouth a lot. Like, I bite my nails, and I bite the skin around my nails, which is not good. Okay, so objects to keep hand busy. We have a fidget spinner. Do actually have one of these. I mean, they feel kind of nice. Maybe. I also have this cube thing that has, like, some bits and bobs on it, and you can, like, click things, and, like... This is probably quite good, because you've got a bit of variety. What else do I have? I have the forearm grip strength thing. You squeeze it, and it makes your forearm strong. I mean, maybe I just need to do this. But my left arm will get massive, though. I have a Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube. Which I can't solve. A Hearthstone Squidge stress ball thing. That would also do forearm strength, probably. And a juggling ball. So I actually have loads of things. I'm going to leave them there. And see if throughout the day I can actually distract my left hand with any of these things. Why don't you just play with your left hand? I'm not very good at anything with my left hand. The only thing I'm good with my left hand is opening jars. That's the only thing I do with my left hand. You guys have anything that you do with your weaker hand that you don't do with your main hand? Like, I use my right hand for everything except opening jars. Right, Sandcastle. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. Alchemical Coffer, gain 4 potion slots with random potions. Or Archaic Tooth, transform Dual Cast into Quad Cast. Hearthstone Stress Ball, yeah. Absolutely solving a Rubik's Cube with one hand without looking at it while playing Saint Slayer's Power seems difficult. Shit, maybe I should challenge myself to do that. I mean, if I just have this in my left hand, right? The Rubik's Cube, and I constantly twist it in random directions, eventually I will solve it, right? Eventually it would get solved. With me not looking at it, just twisting it slowly every now and then. But I guess I wouldn't even notice because I wouldn't even be looking at it. I would have to, like, have it here on camera, and then chat would have to be like, solved! Solved, Bog! And I'm like, whoa! Right. Sandcastle, upgrade 6 random cards. I don't love that here, because I've got 4 unupgraded defense. 4 unupgraded strikes, to be honest. I might actually go with the coffer here. Quadcaster's alright. But I'm going to go with the potions. Ooh. Okay, we've got double weak pot, speed pot, duplicator, buff, lucky tonic. Okay. So we can be pretty casual with weak pot. We've got 2 of them. I'm going to go through quite an early shop here. And the early elite. Yeah. Right. Weak point looks fine here, but it's already hitting us turn 1. Wait, do we ever just buffer turn 1? Because we're not blocking all of it anyway. Okay. Glacier, definitely need that back. Barrage is 30 damage, huge damage. And it's going to be hard to get the Dark Orb really big, because the spinner is going to keep summoning glass orbs, which is fine. I think it's good. I think it's good to continuously keep channeling these orbs. Right, we'll get Glacier back. Cob Ball Driver, Sweeping Beam, or Beam Cell. So with an upgrade, these could be good, right? With Miniature Cannon, you can have AoE, Sweeping Beam. Beam Cell is... I mean, Beam Cell is really not bad. When we've got upgraded attacks... Beam Cell is actually worth considering. It does need upgrading, though. That's the problem. It's always the problem. I'm going to skip. I think I'd take it upgraded, but not unupgraded. Right, shop. Regal Pillow. Tesla Coil. Deal 3 damage to trigger or lightning. Cool-headed. To be honest, I want to focus a bit more on block. I also still have 4 strikes. So I don't hate just removing a strike here. And then maybe taking Charge Battery and Cool-Headed. Yeah, that insect thing does hit really hard on turn 1. Yo, Rubik's Cube is actually kind of nice to play. But it's like a double hand thing, really, Rubik's Cube. I play with my nose a lot. I mess with my nose a lot as well, which I really want to try and stop doing. All of this stuff is to just try and stop me touching my face. Biting my nails, playing with my nose. What a stupid shit. Right. Anyway... We're going to remove a strike. Cool-headed and charge battery, I think is okay. We do want to focus a little bit more on block. Let's do it. Charge battery can help with energy. Just wear a giant mask. Possibly would work. Right, how casual do we want to use with pots? Do we want to use weak pot now? Because it does this, then it digs, and then it does a big attack. We're not taking loads of damage here, though. I mean, I think we're taking 3 damage is okay. Alright. Oh, to be fair, we do also have null to make it weak. Cool-headed. Charge battery, that's the door. Ball lightning is solid. 12, 17. Use ball lightning. Right. Can I see yourself on camera right now? Not right this second, but I can click... I mean, I can click OBS, and then yes, I can see myself on camera. But I'm not... I don't constantly have it open. Right, null. Strike spinner. Is spinner good? Probably. I don't feel like I've had spinner that often. Dex pot. Tempest, ball, lightning, barrage. I want to be careful with how many attacks I'm adding now. I don't really want to add any at the moment, to be honest. So I'm going to skip. Do some events. Spinner would be good in this fight. Ooh. How do we play this? Null makes one of them go to 0. We could also weak pot one. Spinner becomes increasingly strong with the amount of them. Had a deck with 3 and a Royal Stamp Echo the other day. Oh, nice. Having yourself up on screen can remind you when you're touching your face. True, actually. I mean, I don't really mind, like, messing with, like, my beard or whatever. Not that I really have much of a beard, but, like, my chin. It's more the, like, nose and mouth that I want to avoid. Swift pot. I'm gonna swift pot here. Alright, well, it's a great fight to use spinner in. Charge battery's good. Defend. Yeah, upgrading charge batteries would actually be quite good, because I'm playing them quite a lot. And they're just more block. If we upgrade them. Because I got double weak pot, I'm kind of happy to just throw one out there. Turn 2, we're fine, because we got the Horn Fleet, which makes us way safer. Place here, and then we can dual cast. Everything okay? What leak? Oh, they're going in our garden. Okay. Yep, that's fine. 12, 18, plus 9 is 27. Dual cast looks fine here. Sweet. Put some durian fruit in your hand; it'll stay right away. Do something smelly. To be fair, when I used to play football when I was a kid, and the coach of my football team used to get me to like rub my hand in the dirt so that I wouldn't put my hands in my mouth, and it didn't really help. So, what? Cool-headed. You played soccer? Yeah, I played soccer, man. I played soccer in high school. During my fraternity. Shadow Shield, charge battery, go for the eyes. Okay, I think we go Shadow Shield here. Right, my sophomore year. We're gonna get Shadow Shield here. Okay. Shadow Shield. The classic high school frat sophomore. I don't actually know what fraternity or sophomore mean. I know they're like some like school things. I don't really know what it is. They're just like very, to me, they're just like very American words. So when someone says soccer, gotta go in, you know? Right, strike. Sophomore is second year of high school. Okay. I completely forgot it's the World Cup this year. World Cup is going to be, World Cup's going to be interesting. Haven't watched international football in a long time, actually. Should be a bit of fun. I think we can... I mean, Barrage does 30 damage to that. So, the Glass Orb is going to kill it. So we can null, like, this one. Get the Glass Orb to finish that. Who won last time? Who won last time? Who won the last World Cup? Was the last one the one in Qatar? Bro, I can't even remember. Wait, was the last one the Argentina one? Bro, the France v Argentina World Cup final? Bro, that's the best World Cup final I've ever watched. That was the last one. For some reason, that feels like 8 years ago. Damn, was that 4 years ago? Bro, that was the best World Cup final I've ever watched live. It was incredible. It was actually incredible. It's like so many times, like, a World Cup final would be, like, disappointing or underwhelming. It was an amazing World Cup final. 2-all, went to extra time. 3-all in extra time. Oh, it was great. Or was it 3-all in full time? I can't even remember. Anyway, it was great. Right. What are we doing here? Cool-headed? Glacier. Alright, this seems like a fine spot to use weak pot, maybe. Although, how much are we even... We block 12. Yeah, it's a fine weak pot, it is. It does just do more and more damage every turn. So null doesn't really do that much now, though. That's a bit of an issue. Oh, God, Barrage does so much damage. We probably do null. We don't have that much block next turn. So yeah, I think we do null and go aggressive. Take 3, push the damage. Kill it this turn, probably. Yeah, nice. Right, Strength Potion. Fight through Ball Lightning or go for the eyes. So we've already got... I mean, go for the eyes is pretty good, right? Weak is quite strong, a strong effect. We've used both of our weak potions already. We have null for weak, but I would be relatively happy to upgrade go for the eyes. We've got potentially 2 campfires here, potentially 3. I think there's a good chance we might have to rest in one of them, though. So let's say we've probably got 2 more upgrades this act. 2 more upgrades this act. And I do want to upgrade block, generally. Lockdown makes every chronological event during and after it feel like it was either 10 plus years ago or last year. Lockdown wasn't even a real thing for me. Only changes the gym sessions were outside instead of indoors. Yeah, bro, honestly, like, I imagine lockdown was quite a big thing for a lot of people. But for me as well, my life barely changed. Like, I was still streaming. Like, my work was exactly the same. And, you know, I didn't go outside quite as much. But, you know, I don't go outside that much anyway. The main thing is that I got food deliveries. So instead of going to the shop, I actually got my supermarket shop ordered online. That was the biggest change in my life for COVID. I played so much WoW and no one knew to check on me because no one was leaving the house anyway. Bro, you could get away with some real shit. I am leaning towards taking Go for the Eyes and with the intention of upgrading it later. It's a strong card, and I like having the null and the go for the eyes, so we have 2 ways of applying weak in the deck. I'm quite happy with that. That will be upgraded at some point. Right, lose strength potion for an upgraded common skill, speed pot for an upgraded common attack, or dex pot for an upgraded common skill. Well, they're all common. I think we probably lose the strength pot, keep the defensive options. And I want something defensive here. Lightning rod plus, charge battery plus, turbo plus. So, I mean, this would be a third charge battery if we went with that. Is it better than lightning rod? I do like lightning rod as well. We already have spinner. Summoning a glass every turn. I just moved in with my girlfriend at the start of COVID. We're married with kids now, so it worked out. Ah. Nice. I was working the same as I do now. Only thing that changed was me wearing a mask when I was going outside. I'm gonna go charge battery plus. We need energy cards less if we take this. And we'll go and do an elite. Who we got? We got the triangle thing. Null Shadow Shield. Do we want to dex pot this fight? I mean, how greedy could we be with our pots here? I've been using my pots relatively casually. It's definitely not a bad fight for dex pot. Let's do it. It does do quite a lot of damage relatively consistently. Okay, nothing to really do there. Barrage, 30 damage. Big. We do take quite a bit this turn, but I'm not going to use any more bots now. We block that fully. Kind of annoying to take some damage there. I mean, maybe it was even worth using Dupe Pop, but I'm trying to save some pots now. Right, Claw plus Hotfix or Turbo. Are we really having an energy problem? We're playing Charge Battery quite regularly, which means we end up with 4 energy quite regularly. Hotfix can be good, but needs an upgrade. I mean, we're kind of falling behind on upgrades right now. And we might have to rest in one of these 2 campfires. We should be able to get away with 1 upgrade in one of these, but that's probably going to be go for the eyes. I do like Hotfix. Why is it the one unupgraded card here? Could we take a turbo? I like the turbos upgraded, but I don't like that it doesn't feel like we're going to be able to consistently get value out of the energy because we don't have much draw. $34 health. We might skip. I'm probably gonna skip this elite now. Do the 2 campfires. Upgrading Go for the Eyes definitely still seems good. thing with hotfix is it can buff defense and damage, which is quite good. I'm not taking claw. Turbo. It could have been a really interesting build for claw if we'd started building it from the start, but we didn't go off with claw stuff at the start. Maybe taking 1 turbo is fine. I just don't think it helps that much right now. I'm actually going to skip. I'm going to full skip. Right, bag of marbles. And I'm going to upgrade go for the eyes here. Move on. Go towards this campfire. Nasty thing. Barrage. Quite good barrage. $24 damage. 11 plus 10. 21. We could dual cast the Frost Orb. Dual cast is fine. Does less damage this turn. Alright, actually a pretty clean fight. Pretty clean fight. Boost away plus. It's an upgraded block card that costs 0. Maybe we take it. It actually does quite a lot of block. Compile is not terrible in our deck, though. With different types of orbs. We have Frost, Lightning, Dark, and Glass. And Compile is not bad. But I'm leaning towards the upgraded card. Let's go with the upgraded card. Right, and I think we should rest now. On 34 health, I'm a little scared. We've only got 2 potions left. Gain a debt and divine 6 times, or pay 79 gold and divine 3 times. Because I'm not super happy here. I don't know if I really want the debt. Like, when we haven't got much draw, like, the curse is more of a problem. But I think we do have to go with this. I think it generally is the best option. Ooh! Wait, there's the curse. Wait, is that the curse? Yeah, that is the curse. So we just got to not click that. Okay, that's the Relic. There's a common card, but we want to get this thing, whatever that is. That was an uncommon card. Right, what do we go for here? Do we go for the common card? I mean, is the common card reward, could it be upgraded? Purple means epic? No, no, no. That's cursed. That's cursed. I think we probably just get the potion. Or we could get common and gold. I don't know. I think potion's better. With all our potion slots. Alright. Ship in a bottle. Gain 10 block. Next turn, gain 10 block. Pretty good potion. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. Overclock, test a coil, or rocket punch. It's a rare potion. Wait, are these circular potions better potions than the thin potions? I didn't actually know that. But if that's true, that's kind of good to know. Overclock is draw. The burn is a bit of a problem. Rocket punch, we have the boost away with it, which it works with. But that's all we have with it. And again, it needs an upgrade. And we're already behind on upgrades. I do know about potions having different rarity levels, yeah, but I didn't know that the different icons. So wait, there's the thin ones and there's the circle ones. Wait, is there another type, another shape of potion in this event? There's the thin, long ones, and then there's the ball ones. I think they're the only ones you see in this event. Right. Can we do the elite? Overclock helps tuning clock. True. I'll take Overclock Plus, but not unupgraded, I think. I think I'm at a point where I just want the upgraded cards. I'm gonna skip. Right. For the millipede, Spinner helps a lot. For the other guy, we just don't do as many attacks. We could use Ship in a Bottle in either of the elite fights. If we think they're going to be hard, it's probably worth using a pot. Let's go. Right, we got the B-man. Null is quite good here. Spinner is passive damage throughout the whole fight. Boost away and charge battery is quite a lot of block. Quite good, actually. But actually, if we charge battery, we can't Spinner. Whenever I hover artifacts, it doesn't show me any tooltips. Yeah, there's an extension on Twitch that it's not out yet, but in the future there should be one. There's one for Slay the Spire 1, but there isn't a Slay the Spire 2 one yet. Just need someone to make it. We should probably go Spinner over charge battery, really. Because I think Null is very strong. I think Spinner is a lot of damage over the course of the fight. So it's got to be played. We have block turn 2. I'm not going to strike. I don't think it really benefits us. Ooh, it's losing weak. We go for the eyes at the wrong time. Barrage is 30 damage, but it shuffles 3 days into our draw pile. I think it's probably worth. 30 is quite a lot. We have some block in the deck. And we could use Ship in a Bottle if we want. We could also just chill and wait. Shadow Shield and Glacier are quite good cards. We have passive damage anyway. So yeah, I'm going to wait. Just want to block this next cycle if we can. Glacier, defend. How much do we block? 6, 13, plus 6 frost. Okay, it's a good speed pot turn, actually. We get to save Ship in a Bottle, which could be better on a different turn. Nice. And now I think we're more comfortable using attacks. Next turn. Right, now I want to do damage. Barrage is a lot. We're going to Shadow Shield. We're going to strike as well. We're going for it now. Commit. And that should be lethal. Good. Okay. We actually didn't lose too much health in this fight. Pretty good elite fight. Kusarigama, every time play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. We get the speed pop back that we just played. Synchronize plus, Compile Driver or Hologram. Gain 2 focus a turn for each unique orb you have. We've got a few different orbs. So I quite like Synchronize. We'll take that. And on 52 health, can we go with an upgrade? I would like to. I would definitely like to. Cool-headed or one of the block cards. Makes the most sense. I've been misreading debt. I thought it was lose 10 HP. 10 gold isn't too bad. Losing 10 health would be the second worst curse in the game. I mean, the worst curse in the game, I mean, it probably is bad luck, right? Which loses 13. And then it's probably normality. Like, normality and bad luck are the worst 2 curses, definitely. I quite like upgrading cool-headed. I don't think we could draw one less. We don't have great draw. So I really don't think we could draw one less in this fight. Which means we're going to be taking quite a lot of damage. Which means our block does need to be quite high. And I don't hate upgrading a charge battery for that reason. Because our draw's so poor, I'm going to upgrade cool-headed. Duplicator. I mean, we don't... One problem here is we don't have many powers. We could actually duplicate Spinner in this fight, and it will help with our damage throughout the course of the fight. I think because I'm kind of scared, I think duplicating Spinner might be the way here. Or using the ship in a bottle this fight. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go Disintegration. Go for the eyes is great. Boost away is actually quite good here. $18 plus 6, 24. I mean, Spinner's been right at the bottom of the deck, which is far from ideal. Far from ideal. We are keeping it weak, which is good. We lose the Ascender's Bane here. I mean, do we still want to dupe pod the Spinner? I mean, we are still a long way from killing it, so I am going to do it. We're a long way from killing it. Can't play more than 3 cards each turn. We could do that. We could actually go Sloth here. We don't have loads of energy. We do have some 2-cost cards. So I think we can Sloth. Right, we can only play 3 cards a turn. That's fine. We just don't play strikes, for example. You pick Sloth once and massively regret it. It depends on your deck. I mean, I think it's quite a well-designed boss because the options you take depend on your deck. Like, you can just take the damage. If you've got, like, good block, you can just take the damage option every time, right? But actually, sometimes it's worth taking the other options and either drawing less or playing less. And in this spot, I think playing less is totally okay. Because the damage, if you pick the damage, you just end up taking so much damage each turn. I mean, this is kind of scary. It's already weak. It's already weak. Null keeps it weak for longer, which is good. We could consider shipping a bottle, but it looks like we're taking a lot of damage here. It would be amazing to save ship in a bottle if we could. But it does save us a lot of health here. I really want to try and save it. How much damage are we about to take? We're about to take 26 damage. So we go down to about 25. We have got it below half health now. It is still weak for a while. Can we kill it before the next multi-attack? I think it might be really close. But I don't think we're going to take much damage over the next few turns, because we've got quite a bit of block left in the deck. So I'm going to not ship. I'm trying to save the ship here. Right. Go for the Ice Keeps it. We got to remember we can only play 3. Important to remember. It is harder to block only being able to play 3. Tuning Fork is active very soon. Oh god, it's definitely getting a little dicey. It's getting a little dicey. I only want to play one skill here. I only want to play one skill because I want to proc Tuning Fork next turn. So I think I'm actually going to strike this turn and do strike Ball Lightning Shadow Shield. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? What's going on? Right, so now Tuning Forks are 9, which is good. Gain 1 less energy per turn, or at the end of your turn, take 8 damage. We could genuinely go with the energy again. We do have charge batteries. Or we take 15 damage at the end of every turn. In which case we will have to start using pots if we can't kill it in the next, like, 2 turns. Which maybe we can't. One less energy per turn. I mean, our strongest cards are 2 energy. We take 14 damage passively from Disintegration. You kill in 3. It does feel like 3. It does feel like we're going to kill it in 3 or 4 turns rather than 1 or 2. But definitely not 1. Probably not 2. I mean, Barrage would be a lot. I think we take the damage. Right. So it's doing 18. And we're taking 14. So that's 32. We have Synchronized Glacier. It is feeling like we need to use Ship in a Bottle, to be honest. 4 focus means the Frost Orbs block 6 each. That's 6, 12. Plus 6 is 18. We have the tuning for. The 3 cards a turn was definitely the right play. Without a doubt. Speed pot works good here. Speed pot, we only get 1 bit of value off from it. We should use the ship in a bottle, I think. I don't think it's worth taking the risk. Synchronized Glacier is solid. The Frost Orbs will get proc next turn as well. Can Glacier defend? We get quite a bit more damage out with the Synchronize. And I mean, the Synchronize is actually 8 block, which is actually more block than defend. Unless we speed pot. Next turn is the multi-attack, yeah, which is why it's nice to have the Frost up as well. And it's nice to have the ship in a bottle up. And next turn we could get speed pot value more with these charge batteries. We've got like 3 charge batteries, 3 defenders in the deck. And ship in a bottle protects us this turn and next turn. So I think we ship. I think we do have to ship. Really want to dual cast for 12 damage. I mean, Synchronize does quite a lot of damage, right? Evoking a Glass Orb doubles its damage. So if we Synchronize this, it's going to do an extra 4 from this orb. And from this orb, it's actually going to do an extra 4, which is actually an extra 8. So Synchronize is already an extra 12 damage. And it gives us more block. And we're going to ship in a bottle. Okay. Looks like a lot of money with this deck. Right, now it's doing 33. We have 30 damage there, plus 16. We have like 46. I think we have lethal. $30, 46. Wasted ship. It was a wasted ship, but I think it was worth playing for the risk. Like, we could have equally drawn, like, strikes, defend here, and not had lethal. Like, we have just drawn our 2 highest damage cards, which we may not have done. So I think it was worth playing. $16. It is lethal, right? Extra block is needed here. I mean, we take the 14 passively, right? But we have 21, so... we just nulls that. 16. These do 4 each. We don't get hit by this. Okay. Oh, right. Ooh, that was a little scary towards the end. A little scary towards the end, but we did okay. We get a power pot as a reward, which is quite nice. This would be a really good one to save for the bosses, if we could. Like now, we're at the start of Act 3. I really want to try to accumulate potions for the bosses. Act 3 elites do feel like the least important to go for. Like, I kind of like just chilling out and trying to accumulate pots and stuff for the bosses, rather than having to potentially waste them on Act 3 elites. Right, Helix Drill, Consuming Shadow, or Meteor Strike. I don't love these at all. Helix Drill upgraded, though. 5 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. It will do 8 damage for each previously spent energy this turn. It will hit multiple times, right? So it could be 24 damage for 0 energy if we play it last. But damage isn't really our problem. I mean, we could have had more damage for that fight, but the main thing with damage is that we don't have powers. Like, we're not scaling, really. Synchronize is quite good. And Spinner was a lot of passive damage through that fight. Helix is kind of cool. But I'm not sure it's right for this deck right now. The deck needs powers. Helix Trail. Yeah, I'm gonna skip. Helix might be the extra 0 cost you can proc this with. Yeah, it is true. And I think it's kind of cool with the cannon. And I haven't really used it. Like, I haven't really used it much, but with the cannon, it's kind of cool. Shadow good with glass orbs. Evoking the glass orb. Yeah. That is okay. I prefer it if we have more orb slots, though. I think with only 3 orb slots, I don't love it. I mean, I am liking Barrage for damage. So Helix Drill can kind of be like Barrage, to be honest. I'm going to try it. I haven't taken Helix Drill very often. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. And we'll make sure we go through a couple of campfires so we can upgrade it. And also still probably get another upgrade. We can go through one shop. Double campfire. What we got here? To start your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. I mean, we're struggling for card draw. So Fiddle makes a lot of sense here. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I mean, that would work on Helix Drill. I think Fiddle is good. The extra draw from Fiddle is pretty big. It's good against Doormaker as well, the turn we can't draw on our turn. It means Cool-Headed doesn't draw anymore, but we literally have no other draw in our deck. So we can do with a bit more energy now. We're taking the Fiddle. Energy cards are a little stronger, because we're going to have 7 cards a turn as opposed to 5 cards a turn. It's going to be easier to keep it weak. Are the runs properly huge tonight? Yes. Hopefully, anyway. Right. We'll take the Fiddle. I think Fiddle's good. You have to have the right deck for it, but I think it can work in this deck. The only shot we can really go through is this one. So we'll do it. Ball Lightning Null. And we're trying to save pots. We're really trying to save pots if we can. I'm interested to see how the Helix Drill works. I think the Fiddle improves the Helix Drill. Spinner is quite slow. Bro, this debt, bro. Doesn't mean that this shop isn't actually that good. Shadow Shield Charge Battery. I still feel like I'm limited to playing 3 cards a turn for some reason. Three damage for each energy previously spent. It's 2 times. Interesting. Fire Pot. Go for the Ice plus Uproar or Loop. Do we want a second go for the Ice? It's a very strong card. And with 7 draw, I think you can make an argument that it's worth doing. 7 draw turn, only 3 energy. We've got 7 cards. We can only spend 3 energy. Like, having 0 cost cards makes sense. It just makes sense. You just said need powers. We do need powers, but Loop sucks. Loop is really not very good. I'm going to take Go for the Eyes. Right. Feral. First time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. So that could work on... Well, that could work on Go for the Eyes, or it could work on Helix Drill. You could be offered colorless cards. I mean, maybe we're in a spot where we think about taking White Noise. We have the gold for remove and White Noise. We could remove White Noise. That's quite good. This is our last shot. I'm going to do it. I'm going to remove Strike. Oh, wait, remove Dare. Remove Deck. And take White Noise. We're really light on powers. So I really want to save the power pot for the bosses. Add Decay to your deck and enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. This would be another curse. We'd remove Exhaust from White Noise. Hang on. We'd remove Exhaust from White Noise, meaning that we can play White Noise multiple times a fight. But powers are stronger at the start of the fight. It could take ages to draw this again. It will take ages to draw this again, but it is powers. We get a curse. We get a curse for it. Any power that draws cards is useless. So, like, I mean, random powers aren't quite as good, because any power that draws is useless. Upgrade White Noise and get a hologram. That's interesting. That is interesting. Right, we're going to do it. Let's see. See what we can do. Right. Love having it go for the eyes quite consistently. And Charge Battery seems worth playing a lot. With us drawing 7 a turn now, Charge Battery seems even better, and kind of even more worth an upgrade, even though I don't think we can upgrade it, except the one that's already upgraded. That's a lot of words. Helix Drill. Helix Drill looks like it should be good. Okay. Hi, Haunter. What's going on? Favorite Pokemon? Track to treasure whenever you create a status card, channel 1 orb. Right. Helix really does need the upgrade, yeah. Right, Dex Pot. I like that we're accumulating potions. Claw, Leap, Lightning Rod, Skip. Full skip. And we're going to this campfire. One more enemy. Is this game worth it? Looking for a game to play while I play OSRS. What do you think? I think it's an incredible game. I think it's a really, really good game. I played the first one for a few years, and it's incredibly replayable. It's a very difficult game. It's very difficult, but it's very replayable in terms of, like, every run feels unique and a challenge. And, yeah, I love it. I think it's great. Go for the Eyes Plus. Love drawing this card. More than happy to have 2 of them in the deck. We'll play the spinner. We have the health. We have the block to get it off. 5 energy. Just do the strikes here. Bag of prep every turn. Crazy. Keep playing Charge Battery. Do you like Glasswork? I think it's good in the early game. I think it's good in the early game. We did turn 1 down this run. Iteration plus hotfix or claw. So iteration doesn't do anything. Hotfix is really good with an upgrade. And it's good this act as well. You know what? I'm actually going to take it. I think we can take it. Or we can upgrade Helix Drill. And I do want to upgrade White Noise though. I want to upgrade Helix Drill. And I want to upgrade White Noise. And I'm going to want to upgrade Hotfix. I'm going to take Hotfix. I'm going to upgrade... I mean, Helix Drill damage goes up a lot with the upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Helix Drill. Go through the chest. Anchor for turn 1 block. Upgrade again. Wait, upgrade over lift. Upgrade is really good for the cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage, and because that thing hits multiple times. It makes it go from 3 damage to 8 damage. So it's like plus 5 damage multiple times on that card. I mean, lifting is solid here. Like, we are playing some zero-cost attacks, so lifting is okay. But right now, I feel like I just need to make the deck a bit more refined. Right, we'll upgrade White Noise, and if we do get another upgrade, we'll upgrade Hotfix. Wait, did I just get 5 healing there? Oh, yeah, Planisphere. I forgot about this. When you're in a event room, heal 5 HP. Okay, Spinner's going to be good in this fight. Spinner. Zap. Trying to save pots. Like, Power Pot is good against the bosses. Dex Pot is good against the bosses. Creative AI. Okay. Alright then. Need to be doing damage here. Need a big block turn. Synchronize. 4 focus, 7, 14. Wait, if we synchronize here, synchronize Glacier is quite a lot of block again. And it also makes this go to 7, 14 damage on this. This will go to 8, 22. So we do 22 damage to the one at the back. Dark Orb will kill this one. I think it is the play. I mean, we could Fire Pod, actually. Fire Pod is not very good against the bosses. If it's going to save us health here, which could get us an upgrade, it might be worth doing. We've got to think about whether we want to do an elite or not as well. Do we want to do an elite? Fabricator may have been my most formidable foe last run. It's taken at least 30 damage a fight, even used Fairy. Yeah, it can be tough for certain decks. Not doing an elite would also heal us for 5. That is true. What are we scared of most? Test subject or Doormaker? Not sure. But I'm going to use Fire Pot here. Helix Drill does now 8 damage per energy we spend. Okay. Null is lethal. Good. 10 gold, add a card. Ball Lightning plus, Gun Cup, Glacier plus. It's an easy Glacier plus. Easy Glacier plus. Good block card. Good block card. We do, to make Glacier stronger though, the best things for it is Synchronize and Hotfix, which is right why I really want to upgrade this Hotfix. And I think it might be better to not do an elite. It might be better to not do an elite here. I mean, the Ethereal Elite exhausts so much of our hand. Yeah, I'm going to not do elites. I'm going to do the event. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat and raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. Random cards could hit strikes or defense. I mean, I do like upgrades. But we could go with the max HP. Like, we're still going to draw 5 cards turn 1, right? Even with Big Mushroom, we still draw 5 cards turn 1 for 20 max HP. That's probably worth. Also, against Doormaker, it doesn't do anything turn 1. So only having 2 less draw turn 1 is not a problem. I think it's max HP. We heal back from Planisphere. We don't heal anymore. We've only got enemies. We've already got our heal. And you get big. We do get big for picking this one as well. Yeah. 105 max HP. And we're now a big robot. Huge robot. Oh, that's a bad starting hand, though. Should move Tuning Fork along a little bit. Okay. I don't think we need to spinner. We do get Tuning Fork value if we block twice. What do we have here? They're doing 31. That's 31. 38, actually, because the Tuning Fork. Cool-Headed gives us a Frost, which is more synchronized value. We don't get the draw, but the synchronized value is good. Loop. Pretty weak loop, but it's fine. The Dark Orb's going to hit the one on the left because it's got less health. 24 damage Dark Orb. We should be able to kill it here. Glacier Plus. And we block 14. Need to block a little bit more. So we'll use Charge Battery. Consuming Shadow. Okay. So we're kind of low on block now. So I'm trying to kill. Would like damage here. Wait, I can't proc the Dark Orb. Hang on a second. We summoned 2 orbs with Glacier to do 24, and then we do 18 with that Dark. Wait. But there's no way of me proccing this Dark and using the Barrage, which is brutal. Alright, we just block what we can. Oh, wait, what the hell was that? Oh, Consuming Shadow killed it. I forgot we had Consuming Shadow. Damn. Okay. Right, do we want a turbo? Now that we get 7 draws a turn, we should maybe think about turbo. Even though it's unupgraded, we should maybe take it. Yes. Slightly too late for genetic algorithm, I'd say. I'm gonna take turbo. Right, I'd love to save the potions here, and I'd love to get a potion from this fight as well. Consuming Shadow. Ooh, big damage. Helix Drill could kill one, definitely. Crab Scene. Oh, wait, we need Crab Scene for big defect? Oh, yeah, we actually might do. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, this actually works. Crab Scene, actually, it's crab plus massive scene. Swole scene, yeah. I don't want to play 2 more skills for the tuning fork, unless we actually need it to block. We don't. Although I can kill one that's got strength, which I actually want to do. Hang on. Hang on. $16 plus 12, 28. Yeah, I think we need to be saving the tuning fork. It's a lot of block. So it does mean that I'm going to be killing this one on the left, though, but maybe that's fine. It's the smallest one, but I'm mainly just bothered about keeping the tuning fork for next turn. 7 block is pretty good. It kind of shows how good Psi is, which gives you 7 block passively every turn. It's crazy strong. Is there any reason to not synchronize? I mean, they're all skills, so they're all good. I'm not going to play them. Right. We haven't got Spinner in play, which is the main problem here. Right. Turbo. Null. Play everything. In 32. So we actually evoke the Frost Orb, which works here. Nice. Can we kill? Glacier. Barrage does 30 damage, which just kills one. Well, we just have to hit the front one. This is going fine. I mean, it's a bit clunky and slow, but we're getting it done. I don't think the Helix Drill has been that good, to be honest. Even with it being upgraded and us having the miniature cannon, it still doesn't feel that good. We'd probably need more ways of, like, getting energy and spending energy for it to be really powerful. Another hotfix. We do get one more upgrade. I was going to upgrade the hotfix we already have. Helix Drill really likes Feral and Hollow. Yes, okay. Makes sense. Second hotfix. Probably not worth. Do you think Slay the Spire 2's larger card pool is making the card wars worse at giving you cards that synergizes with your deck? Possibly. But if that is the case, I would say that's not actually a bad thing. I think if you're just able to, like, be a certain build and then you always get the things you need for it, then Slay the Spire would be a bad game. Like, it's important that you can't just force a build and it work all the time. So I think if it is more difficult to go one direction, that's actually a good thing. Right, skip. I'm at a losing streak of 8. Lamau, I suck at this game. Oh no, nobody knows best. Yo, you can do it. Just gotta make sure, whenever you lose, try and take a lesson from the loss. Try and learn from that loss. What could you have done differently? Look back at your run history. What decision could have changed the outcome? The main things I would lean towards is generally it's taking a little bit more block and going for slightly less elites. Yeah, I would say pathing and the amount of block your deck has are like the two key things that can level up your play fast. Right, skip. We're gonna skip. Right. And we will upgrade the hotfix. Right. Now we've got 4 potions. We've got to decide which potion we use each. I mean, these are reactive potions, right? So skill and speed we can just use whenever. But dex and power we should use at the start of the fight. We should probably decide which elite is harder for us. And maybe even use both of these two against that elite. I kind of think it might be the test subject is harder for us here. So I might power pot and dex pot against test subject. I think it's actually the way. And then I'll save the other two for whenever we need them. Which could be in this fight or it could be in the next fight. Right. Subroutine, Thunder, or Coolant. Coolant is block, Thunder is damage. We don't subroutine. I mean, subroutine does mean that white noise gains us energy. But I think I'd rather have some passive damage or block. Probably block. Although, for cycling through the first phase of this boss, Thunder's interesting. I'm gonna go Coolant. I'm gonna dex pot as well. Strike. Okay. Right, white noise is a skill, but it adds a power, so we probably do it. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Okay. Do we go aggressive here? Hot fix, ball lightning, consuming Shadow? I think we do. Next turn, it does a big attack. If we can kill it, we want to go for it. We could cool-headed, but no, I want to evoke the dark. So I'm not going to cool-headed. I'm going to wait. We also have Tuning Fork and 9, so if we can't kill it, that also kind of works. Right, surely we kill it here. The first phase, anyway. Why are we huge? Because we have the big mushroom. You get 20 max HP and you get massive. I mean, it's worth it just for the getting big part, really. Who cares about the 20 max HP? Shooting fork. Didn't you read the stream title? Huge runs only. True. Huge runs only. So we have to just get this offered every single run now. And pick it every time. And then it will be huge runs only. So if I could use the Dark Orb, but then I'm not really playing anything. We lose Tuning Fork, but I kind of like having Energy next turn. Or Frost next turn, really. It's only one Frost Orb, though. Which is a bit rubbish. Charge battery and end turn? Yeah. It might be the way. We lose the Tuning Fork, which is a bit sad. But, I mean, we can just keep moving it along. We can do charge battery synchronize. Dual cast, even. Well, we probably shouldn't short cast. It's weird, like, killing it with this. I gotta trust it. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Okay. I'll trust you. End turn. Okay. 11 times 3. Right, we need some block this turn. That is not a lot of block. Boost away and defend. 11 plus 7 is 18 block. Plus 2 is 20. So this could save us about... This could save us about 10 health here. $18. It's probably worth using Speed Pot here. And then just saving Skill Pot. Possibly saving Skill Pot for Doormaker. What's your success rate on Ascension 10 with Defect? I feel like I'm either hella OP or very weak and failing miserably. It's pretty good. Defect is my best character. I've got the highest win rate with Defect. I think he blocks really well. Like, he does a lot of passive damage. Like, I feel like Defect just does damage without you even having many damage cards at the moment. Because there's so many cards that, like, block and summon orbs, which I think are really strong. Defect feels way more consistent in Stage Power 2 compared to Stage Power 1. Yeah, I would agree with that. Right, go for the eyes is really nice. Keep drawing this decay. It's not nice. Charge Battery Glacier. I mean, our damage is a little slow here, to be honest. Like, this feels like a pretty weak Defect deck, to be honest. For, like, the Defect decks we've had, I've got, like, pretty much no powers. The only power we have is Spinner, which is not very good against bosses. And then White Noise, which is totally random. So we're doing a kind of pretty much a powerless Defect deck. Charge Battery Glacier is fine. We do evoke the Frost at the back as well, which gives us a bit more block. But this thing gets big fast. Like, the weak is incredibly important here, surprisingly. Synchronized Glacier, Barrage, Helix Drill. Is that enough block? It's 40 damage. We do block quite a lot here, to be fair. We block 45. Nice. Right, any damage this turn? 11 times 6. The damage is really getting out of control. It's really getting out of control. We do have Tuning Fork this turn, which can help. Defrag. We don't have lethal here, so 8 times 6 is 48. Like, to be fair, our damage is quite low. To get to this stage, like, our damage is pretty low in this deck. If we cool-headed, the orb will get evoked. I mean, that is only going to be 6 block, though. Defend is 7 block. It's 9 first 3, then 6. Wait. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Oh, you get the passive first. Oh, yeah, you do get the passive first. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does make it better. That's pretty cool. 8 times 7. Bro, the numbers are getting pretty big. The numbers are getting pretty big here. This last, I mean, our next turn doesn't look that great. This is pretty sketchy, you know. It's pretty sketchy. Right, I want to keep our Dark Orbs, I think. Which means I should put them to the front. Zap here to move Tuning Fork along. Right, phase 3. It's intangible every 2 turns. We haven't lost too much health, but we've got a lot of damage to do in a deck that doesn't do loads of damage. It's quite nice to null. Because next turn it does a lot of damage, so I really like it being weak next turn. It's really weird our back orb being evoked all the time. Right, so this would be a damage turn. Should be a damage turn. Glacier, charge battery. Honestly, the fiddle is like the strongest thing in this build. The fiddle is the strongest thing. I don't really need energy next turn because it's not really doing much. But probably still charge battery. I mean, the Dark Orb at the back doesn't really help much. We should play charge battery. Guess we Shadow Shield. Doesn't really do anything. Just moves the Tuning Fork along. Right, now we've got burns to deal with. Go for the Eyes is solid. What's White Noise going to get us? Feral. First time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Okay. That's not bad. That's a lot of weak, which is nice. Pushed a bit of damage there. This turn's going to do a lot, but it's weak, which helps. Need some block. Alright. Synchronize, Charge Battery, Glacier is pretty straightforward here. We do lose the Tuning Fork, but I think it's just the way it goes. It's not attacking next turn anyway, so I can start moving it further along next turn. The Tuning Fork feels pretty important in this run. Feels pretty important. And I'm trying to save the skill pot for the Doormaker, but it's a bit scary right now. Helix Drill. We don't get to spend all our energy here. Just come back. We might have to skill pot the next 2 turns, the way this is going. 12 times 3. It is still weak, and we can make it even more weak. White Noise. Smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I don't think we have any... Oh, we have Turbo. Like, the only power we could have taken this run that we turned down was Loop. And Loop isn't even very good. Oh, we have Boost Away. Yeah, true. I think we need to leave the Frost up. Wait. Turbo? Well, we put Tuning Fork to 9 here, which is solid. We have enough block. Not a very good draw. Starting to get... We've got a lot of status cards now. Which is a problem. And on the turns where it can take damage, we're not even doing much damage. We need to null here. I mean, stays weak. We also need to barrage. I think we get rid of the Frost Orb and put the Lightning at the back. Alright. $15 times 3. Oh my god, that's 45 damage. We have 11 plus... We have 18 block in our hand. So this has to be the skill pot turn, without a doubt. This is getting very sketchy. We have to skill pot. Which means we're going to have no pots going into the Doormaker. Which isn't great. Right. Chaos, Scavenge, Charge Battery. I don't think it's Scavenge. I think it just has to be Charge Battery. We're never going to draw these burns or wounds again. So we just Battery. Ooh, brutal. Brutal. It does a lot of damage next turn as well. 40 damage here. I mean, it looks like we have got some draw this turn. Or some block. Alright. And we should kill it next turn. Hopefully. Surely we kill it this turn. Okay. Right. We've got 51 health. And no pots. We used 4 pots in that fight. And took half of our health. We've got no pots for the next one. I do think the next fight is slightly easier for us. Which is why I used the pot straight away in that one. But this could be tough. It's not a good starting hand. Right. Anything we play gets removed. We can remove Spinner. Definitely. What else? I mean, Cool-Headed isn't that good. We can exhaust Strike. We can exhaust Strike, defend, Cool-Headed, Spinner. It means we take quite a lot of damage this turn. We do get rid of some of the worst cards. I don't know how I feel about playing Null here. How do we feel about playing Null? It applies weak for multiple turns, which is good, but we never get to play it again. Maybe we're happy exhausting our worst cards here. We don't have good block for next turn right now. But we have double go for the eyes in the deck. Definitely playing Spinner. I'd be interested to know how much damage Spinner's actually done. Null. No more null if we use that. Spinner is not in the exhaust pile. This is a power. The powers don't exhaust. They just go away. Alright, I'm going to get rid of the bad cards. Alright, so we still have null. Right. Can't draw any extra cards this turn. White noise. Coolant. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. That's not bad. That's not bad. Some passive block each turn. We are taking some damage here, though. Kind of wish it. We would have spit out a lot more health if we just played the null and made it weak. Synchronized Glacier, go for the ice. We lose Tuning Fork. We could not synchronize. And then we save Tuning Fork for next turn. Next turn is the exhaust turn, which is actually the scariest turn, really. We're going to be able to consistently make it weak now. I kind of wish I'd played the null, actually. Yeah, I want Tuning Fork to still be active. We could maybe toss Helix Drill. Defend, it's fine to get exhaust here. Do we want to exhaust Healing Drill? Why does it look so zoomed in? So I've got the big mushroom, which makes your character really big. We could play a charge battery as well. I'm going to play the unupgraded charge battery because Tuning Fork goes off. We currently block 20. 22. The Twitch extension can't come fast enough for Ghost Seed and Big Mushroom. Yeah, they're probably the relics people ask about the most. Also, the Hefty Tome or whatever it is that gives you a rare card and gives you a curse. A lot of people ask about that one as well. Okay. No extra draws this turn. Right, we get white noise. Thunder. When you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. We have it. We have lost Zap, so that only works with ball lightning now, which isn't great. Isn't the music driving you mad? No, I like the music. I think it's good. I do think we should have played Null on turn 2. In hindsight, like the Null on turn 2, because we had so much of the week. I think we should have played it. We boost away here. We take 2 damage. Saves us 2 health. 2 health for a dazed. 2 health for a dazed. It's got 9 weak.
Davy27 just resubscribed for 62 months. Yo. Slay the Spire 2 rocks.
Hey, Davy, welcome back to the Jackals, mate. It does. Game is awesome. I've been really loving it. How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing good. Right, I think we end turn. Oh, do we really, though? We do get 7 draw a turn. I'm going to go for maximum block. It also moves Tuning Fork a lot. Going maximum block here. Every point of health matters at this point. Glacier. I mean, we can't really do anything except Glacier here. And then next turn is looking quite scary. We do have another Glacier. I mean, I want to be playing Charge Battery whenever we can. I think the Dazed was probably fine to shuffle in with a 7 draw turn. But yeah, this turn really sucks. We could play Turbo next turn, potentially. 32. It's a big damage turn. We're going to need to block a lot. Do we just play everything? It's good to get rid of the Strike. So I'd like to play Strike this turn. We do have double Glacier, so we can use one. And what about Hotfix? Because I think Hotfix is really good in our deck. If we can get away without playing Hotfix here, I think we should do it. I think we definitely Turbo. But then we're going to have the Void. And We also won't have the energy unless we've charged batteried. Tuning fork is on 7. So if we glacier, we get 5, 10, 20. We've got a 24 block with glacier. So we don't actually need to and that's without using hotfix. So I think we can turbo, glacier, shadow shield, strike. Are we okay losing shadow shield though? Do we want to charge battery for energy? I mean, if we could charge battery every turn, it'd be great. But I've only got actually 2 left. On the turn where we lose energy every turn, it's really nice to be able to play glacier into a 1-cost card. And I do want to keep hotfix, definitely. Morning, Akrot. How are we doing? I mean, what if we just charge battery glacier here? And don't do anything else? We block 10, 20, 27. No, I like the shadow shield play. Right. Turbo, glacier, shadow shield, strike. We lose strike like this, which is good. It is good to lose strike. Right, 25 damage this turn incoming. We might need to boost away here. The lightning does quite a lot of damage. It would be great to go for the ice charge battery here, but we haven't drawn it. This would be such a good turn to charge battery. Boost away blocks 9 and looks quite good. And we evoke the frost. So we can do ball lightning, null, helix. And then next turn is scary. Next turn is scary with it having the strength of the multi-attack. I think next turn might actually be death. We may be dead next turn. We actually pushed quite a bit of damage this turn, which is nice. But I think this turn is very scary. It's doing 28. Okay, I actually thought it'd be worse than that. But we're only blocking 24 at the moment. If we do charge battery and defend, that's 15 block, and then we can play go for the eyes and white noise. Synchronized Glacier is quite good next turn. This is pretty close. This is close, bro. This is really close. Barrage is quite a lot of damage. Do we ever think about playing the Barrage to get some damage in? Because we're going to be able to play white noise and go for the ice, definitely. Right, so we could play... We've got to pick here between Barrage and Defend. We're going to pick between Barrage and Defend. 30 damage. That's like a 1/6 of its health. It's quite a lot. If we think we could block next turn, I mean, it's buffing itself. We're going to have Glacier. We do have... do we have the Void in the deck, though, as well? Which is quite scary. We do have 3 separate orbs, which is good for Synchronize. I think we probably defend. I think it's got to be the safer play here. So I'm going to defend white noise, go for the eyes. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 Dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Lose 1 energy. I guess we play it. It's a bit of damage. I guess we play it. We're going to evoke our leftmost orb each turn. Which is good if we have a Frost at the back. It can give us block, right? 35 damage here. We've drawn the Void. Drawing Void is incredibly bad. Can we survive? Synchronized Glacier boost away? Everything gets exhausted now. So this is the bottom of our deck. We're going to get 4 focus. So we're going to have 9. We're going to have 13 block. Plus 12, which is 27. Plus boost away, which is 36. So I think we are alive. I think we're alive. Glacier first, small block. We have 2 orb slots. If we Glacier... 2 different types of orb. If we Glacier first, we still have 2 different types of orbs. 11 health. Bro, this is so close. It's so close. We've got to do 140 damage. I do actually think the Helix drill was good. Like, I don't think the card is that insane. But... because we've seemingly been very light on damage due to our lack of powers. The Helix drill's actually been alright. Right, 13 block. And then we're going to have 4 focus with 2 frost orbs, which is 12. So 13 plus 12, which is 25. And then the boost away. It is the only play. We have the decay as well, which kind of sucks. But I mean, the only play is synchronized boost away, Glacier, go for the ice. 114 damage to go. Fort goes to 7. We're going to get it below 100 here. We do get rid of the Void, so we don't have to worry about that again. But can we block this turn? It's doing 28 damage. Right, we can't draw any more this turn. We can block. It's very good to play Charge Battery, because next turn is the energy turn. We actually... next turn looks like pure damage. Next turn actually looks like a pure damage turn, but we're not going to have any energy. If we Charge Battery, we can Null and Barrage. So we need to go aggressive here. But we can't... we don't really have much stuff to go aggressive. We have Ball Lightning and go for the eyes. Uh-oh. This is scary. I mean, next turn it's going to do so much damage because it does the multi-attack next turn. Can we ever block with Tuning Fork next turn? We have 30 from Barrage. Helix Drill is going to be... we don't even spend all our energy next turn. 24. 30 plus 24. We have about 54. We might actually get there. It's going to be close, but I think we might actually get there. Let's see. White Noise. Machine Learning. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. We do actually get the extra draw from that. Three attacks could proc this Kusaragama thing, which might actually work. Or might actually make a difference. It's so close, bro. Wait, do we even have all the block here? Hang on. 15, 17. Unupgraded Charge Battery. Bro, this is so close. We're going to revoke the lightning with the Consuming Shadow. $52 damage. Holy crap. 30 damage with Barrage. Wait, we have Hotfix as well, but we should end on Hotfix? We end on Hotfix and Helix Drill. We don't really care about the damage, the passive damage from Null. Is Ball Lightning better? Because we don't proc the Dark Orb. This does 16. This is deal 8 damage for each energy previously spent this turn. I can't actually spend that much energy unless we play Null. Because if we play a 1 energy card, we've spent 1, right? If we play another 1 energy card, we've spent another 1. This is 30. 2 procs of this is 16. Which is 46. It is lethal. It's lethal. It's huge. That's absolutely huge. See what we would have got from this? Coolant. Wow, that was a tight run. That was a tight run, bro. We had basically no powers in this deck. We had a random white noise. The only power we had was Spinner. Which was the clear problem with the deck, is that we didn't have the scaling. Like, we had quite a good basic deck at the start. Like, we were doing fine early on. We had some alright cards that are just good in the hallway fights. But for the bosses, the bosses were tough. Bosses were really tough with this deck. One power could have made a huge difference. Or one strong power, anyway. New defect record. Let's have a look. What are we on? We are on... We're on 4 in a row with defect. This might be our record at Ascension 10. Might be our record at Ascension 10. Let's have a look. Is it? Ah, it matches our record. Cool. I tried a claw deck for the first time and died to Mr. B. Claw sucks. Oh, no, bro. I've done one claw run so far. And Slay the Spire 2. And it was actually a really nice run. I actually think claw's pretty good right now. I think claw's pretty good. Right. Anti-crab. Yes, we are going to be small now. We're going to be small. Go back over here. Right. And we're back to Ironclad. The Ironclad. How you doing, Porkins? What's going on? I just cannot get a win with defect. I've been trying for ages, but I'm too shit at him. Damn, man. Block and summon orbs. Block and summon orbs. Right. Let's get a prediction going for this one. Add 1 Nial's Fury to your deck. Upgrade one of your strikes to defense, or choose a rare card and an injury. Right. Prediction coming up. Will we win at the Ironclad run? Uproar's the way. If you lose, you simply have too few uproars. Bro, I really like Uproar. I love Uproar. I mean, to be honest, I don't... Like, it might even be good enough that you could just take it floor 2. Upgrading 1 striker, 1 defender is okay. Ironclad's rares are pretty good. We have double elite there, so it's a bit of a dangerous path. The left path looks kind of nicer, but we don't really have any options. Once we're on it, we are kind of committed. But I think that is the best path. We do relatively early shop, and then we have campfire, and then elite, and then possibly a second elite. Upgrading striker defender is actually fine. I wonder if Ironclad's one of the better characters for that to be on. Right path's better. There's a lot of enemies up that path. It's harder to do 2 campfires. I want to do 2 campfires. Well, 3 campfires. I think left is best. Well, challenge point's good for anyhow. To be fair, our challenge point, we don't have that many challenge point rewards. We do kind of need to get more. Currently, you can add an emote to the channel. And yeah, that is pretty much it. And you can throw them away. You can throw them away for random messages. Right. Hefty tablet. I'm gonna go hefty tablet. Pyre, Stoke, Unmovable. Right. These are interesting. Pyre could be insane, right? But I think Unmovable is just so strong. I think Unmovable is so strong, I think I just take it. I think it's better than Pyre, actually. Starting with Stoke is kind of like a dead branch start. I love Pyre, but I also love Unmovable. And I think Unmovable is probably better. Need to upgrade it as fast as we can, though. Stoke is best by far. Exhausting our hand to get random shit? I mean, it's okay if you have the energy to play random shit. Unmovable upgrades to what energy? To be fair, I need to try Stoke a bit more. I don't think I've even played it since it's been changed. Taunt, Hell from Beyond, Sword Boomerang. Taunt is a good block card. A better one to double with Unmovable, and can also help with damage as well. So we'll take Taunt. I'm more likely to block next turn because of Unmovable, so I'm going to double strike instead of bash. We need to play Unmovable really when we draw it, I think. Cool. Do you feel Ironclad is better designed in Slay the Spire 2 or worse? I mean, the main difference is, for me, is that in the first Slay the Spire, I was able to do exhaust synergy stuff quite a lot. The exhaust synergy things were very strong. Like Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, and then cards that exhaust were like the core of my deck a lot of the time. I do feel like in Slay the Spire 2, like that whole package seems worse. And Corruption is rarer, Dark Embrace is rarer. I very rarely seem to get them off. But it does mean that my Ironclad runs have probably been a bit more varied. So I'm not sure, to be honest. Status build was stolen by defect. Dismantle, Flame Barrier, Dominate. Ooh, these are interesting. If the enemy's vulnerable hits twice, or when the enemy's vulnerable gains strength. I mean, we do have Taunt and Bash for more vulnerable. Flame Barrier is a great card, and it's very good with Unmovable. But Unmovable probably already sorts our block out for a bit. Like, it makes our basic block cards just twice as powerful once a turn. So Dismantle's good, Dominate is good. I mean, Dominate is slightly better because we've got the Taunt as well. And we're going to look to upgrade Taunt. I might go Dominate. Let's Dominate. Right. Oh, an early shot. This is not great because we were going to go to one anyway. So I don't love this. Bloodletting, Bloodwall, Prolong. I mean, Prolong is quite interesting with Unmovable. Could be a lot of block. But it might be worth waiting for the second shot. Uppercut's okay, Bloodletting can be good. But we could actually just wait for the second shot here. I do like Prolong. With the Unmovable. We could take Breakthrough to have 1 AoE card. We could just go Prolonged Breakthrough here. It's nice to have an AoE card for the boss. Uppercut is more weak and it's vulnerable. I mean, Uppercut is very strong. Uppercut is really good. We could not go Prolong and do Uppercut Breakthrough. But the Prolong is just better because of the Unmovable as well. I'm going to stick with the original plan here. Go Prolonged Breakthrough. Dominate. Okay, Potion of Binding, Body Slam, Rage, or Thunderclap. AoE vulnerable. I mean, Body Slam does make a lot of sense with Unmovable, though. And with Prolong. So we're going to go Body Slam. We've got loads of things we want to upgrade here. Lose 3 max HP and upgrade a random card. I don't hate going for some upgrades here. We could definitely give it 2 upgrades, I think. Boom. Defend plus. Strike plus. I don't think I'm going to go with a third one. You click 3 times. I think 2 is the way. We got Strike and a Defend upgraded. It's not amazing. But it's fine. Shot with 21 gold. Terror Sunder, Shrug, Feel No Pain, Discovery. Brimstone. Okay, just got to move on from that. Unmovable is the best card in our deck. I think it's the most important thing to upgrade. And then is it Body Slam next, or is it Prolong next? Or is it Taunt next? Unmovable. Defend, Strike. The main thing I have with Ironclad is that I really struggle with draw. I feel like Ironclad's card draw is pretty bad. With like Dark Embrace being so prevalent in the first game and it being a lot harder to get in this game, like Dark Embrace is one of the main card draw mechanics for Ironclad. And so I really like Battle Trance and Offering feel very, very important. Also like Vicious. Okay. Flame Barrier would have been really good in this fight. Prolong is really nice here. Next turn we're kind of protected. So it's a turn after, so we should kill this one. Try and kill this one. Okay, make sure one of them's dead and things away. Alright. Vulnerable pot. Body Slam, Rage, or Colossus? Man. Colossus is pretty good. Body Slam. I think we probably go Colossus here. And it means we really want to keep them vulnerable. So I want to get more vulnerable. So Taunt is stronger to upgrade now. We'll take Colossus. See 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. Can also make the AoE weak card better now as well. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. And we're going to go for an upgrade for this elite. What do we upgrade? Is it Taunt? Is it Body Slam? I think it's not Prolong yet. I think Prolong can be a good upgrade later. But probably not yet. I like the Taunt upgrade and I like the Body Slam upgrade probably first. Doesn't feel like we really need Dominate. I'm gonna upgrade Body Slam. Do the elite. Right, this thing's pretty hard. I think we vulnerable pot and dominate straight away here. Do we prolong and just get it out of the way? We need to do damage as fast as we can here. Ooh, I don't know if we want to play prolong. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Go for it. It gave us 1 extra damage, but we never have it again. Possibly not worth. I don't know. Right, Taunt. Strike, strike, Body Slam. Huge damage there. Unmovable with no block in hand. That's, I mean, it's terrible draw order. Terrible draw order here. 21 plus 21. Saves us about 7 health. It's not amazing, but it's whatever. Ow. Okay. Man, we could have drawn so much better in this fight. But hey-ho. Is what it is. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, deal 6 damage for a random enemy. We get a skill pot. Taunt, Thunderclap, Rupture. So I really like Taunt. I'm not going to go Rupture. Thunderclap is AoE weak. Which can work with... Taunt is quite good for us, you know. It could just be take another Taunt. Alright, Taunt's in. Tuning Fork. Bro, we're getting like the same relics as last run. Okay. $13. Terrible. Bro, unmovable with 3 strikes next turn? What are these? Jesus. That is so bad. That's so bad. $18 damage. And this is our hand. Well, we definitely skill pot. What an incredibly bad draw. Okay, Offering will be lethal. Wait, is Tremble lethal? Tremble's lethal, I think. Don't you kill? We have 24 damage in hand, but with Tremble we have 36 damage in hand. Oh, Kusaragama? Yeah, that gives us... well, 30. Alright, Duplicator. Hemokinesis, Molten Fist, Sword, Boomerang. I mean, with Molten Fist, you can actually get, like, loads of strength. You can get loads of strength, potentially. By getting Vulnerable loads, and then Molten Fist, and then Dominate afterwards. But at the moment, it doesn't feel like a deck that needs loads of strength. Like, we've got Body Slam Plus. with unmovable, this is already... This can basically solve our block, and this can basically solve our damage. If we draw them together enough. Do we want to do another elite? With no draw manipulation, I always get baited with Molten Fist. You need so much to line it up for it to be strong. Yeah. I have had one run where I had loads of Molten Fists and got loads of strength, but you gotta have the draw for it, for sure. Right, we'll do the elite. We'll rest after if we have to. Shooting fork. I need to prolong. But we need to play 2 skills to prolong anyway. Nine, 18, 27. Not quite. Dominate is strength, but then we break through. Next turn is just block cards. We could duplicate the breakthrough. I think it's worth. It's a horrible fight. I'm pretty happy to just get the AoE down. Kill the 2 that are attacking. Probably just kill the 2 that are attacking. I mean... You can, like, Unmovable Colossus kill 1 that's attacking, and then drawing 1 block card. Like, getting the Unmovable in play is pretty good against these, because I only have to draw 1 block card to do a lot of block. It might be better to do that. Wait. We unmovable anyway, right? Yeah, what am I talking about? Talking a little rubbish. Just do that. Okay. Taunt. Alright, this fight actually went very well. To be honest. That fight can be really tough. So that was a pretty good outcome. We get Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. So we got these 2 together. We kind of want to be playing 3 attacks a turn, but our deck doesn't say play 3 attacks a turn. Our deck says play unmovable, get loads of block, and body slam things. And get a little bit of... Mostly just make things vulnerable and get a bit of strength and block. Aggression or True Grit? I do like True Grit. Dismantle is quite strong. Because they're going to be vulnerable a lot. But I'm really sick of these strikes. I really like True Grit a lot. And I like upgrading True Grit as well. These are all good, yeah. Right. True Grit, let's do it. Boom. True Grit, into the campfire. I think on 45 health, we should be able to go for an upgrade. What is the best upgrade? I like Prolong. We like Prolong. I do like upgrading the Taunt. True Grit is the best. I mean, it's probably actually not Taunt. It's probably Prolong or True Grit. It's probably Prolong or True Grit. Hey, I remember you from around a decade ago in Hearthstone. Glad you're doing well. Absolute lad. Hey. Cheers, hit and crit. Yeah, played Hearthstone for a long time. Then played Battlegrounds, then played Slay the Spire 1, now playing Slay the Spire 2. But yeah, still here. True Grit is the best upgrade, probably. I do really like Prolong, but I guess... Yeah, True Grit is probably the most important. We're going to exhaust the strikes away as well, which is nice. Right. That is not a good starting hand. Jesus Christ. We immediately take damage. The deck is absolutely desperate for card draw right now. Absolutely desperate for card draw. I think we probably put Vulnerable on the same target. And just focus on killing one of them. Do we even True Grit here? Have you played the Bazaar? I have played the Bazaar. I really liked it, actually. I really liked it. Played Bazaar for probably, like, a month or two? There's a couple of games that I've also played for, like, a month or two. Like, I played Balatro for a month or two. That was fun. Monster Train. Bazaar. I think the Bazaar's really good, actually. I haven't played it in a while. We do have the tuning fork going off. So we probably can exhaust a defend. I don't love the idea of exhausting defense, though, to be honest. Much rather exhaust strikes. I remember your Balatro art got me into that game. Huh. Alright. Prolong really nice here, means you block next turn, although I don't think they're doing too much next turn. No, two of them buff themselves. Unmovable, the last card in our deck. Absolutely typical. Absolutely typical. We lose the Sender's Bane, which is good. We're finally going to get to play a movable. We need to kill the one on the left here. Right, so we can block 16, which is a little better. But we are still taking damage. This fight is going to start getting quite scary. True Gritting a strike is very good, although True Gritting injury is better. And then we bash this one. Six times 3. To be honest, it's a really good Colossus turn. I can actually give them both vulnerable, which means we take 50% less damage from both of them. Taunt that one. Colossus. Makes their damage just go way down. And we're getting close to killing that one. Right, how do we play this? Breakthrough is fine, but we could actually save ourselves the health and not breakthrough. We can literally just strike this. To be honest, I think I'm going to strike this and exhaust breakthrough. We do also get a draw with Joss paper. Also, breakthrough is going to be worse than strike for the rest of this fight. So exhausting breakthrough is good. Body slam. Tuning forks on 8. $15 damage. It would be good to get rid of Dominate. So we could bash here. Could bash here. It's going to be vulnerable next turn either way. I'm going to dominate. I don't really want to draw it again. I need to try and avoid getting bad draws. So exhausting our worst cards is the best way to do that. We already blocked that, so we can just strike. Nine times 3. We need some big block here. Okay. Well, exhausting a strike is definitely happening. And I think we have to defend as well. We could bash, but I think it's just defend again. Basically, we need to draw the taunt with the body slam. That's what we're trying to do here to finish this off. Still got quite a lot of damage to do. That's not a good draw. We should move Tuning Fork along. Next turn we have taunts, so we do have block next turn. Its next multi-attack is quite scary. We could potentially die to its next multi-attack. Okay, got it below 100. 18 damage. Taunt. I like taunting again. Keep it vulnerable. Also makes Colossus stronger. And do we move Tuning Fork along? No, we're going to keep getting the damage down now. We have drawn 2 good block cards, though. Next multi-attack turn, 18 damage. Next multi-attack turn is next turn. Okay, so we do have Colossus. So if it's vulnerable next turn, we should be alive. So we might be able to True Grit, bash, body slam. It's only vulnerable next turn if we bash. So I think we have to take 5 damage here to get the bash down. Cool. Right, this is a scary turn. It's doing 36 damage. And we have 17 health. We definitely Colossus, but we True Grit first because it's more block. We probably exhaust the bash now. And we block all of that, which lets us get the strike in. Not a good draw. Oh, God. That's a terrible draw. Okay. Need to do 20 damage next turn. We get there. Okay. Fine. Fine. A little bit slow. Problem with this deck is draw and energy. We've got pretty good block with unmovable, and we get really good damage once we are drawing the body slam frequently. Also, dominate gives us a bit more. So, like, block and damage are already not really that much of a problem. It's energy and draw that's a problem, which makes offering just an insane card here. No offering. Pyre is energy, though. Unmovable. Wait, how do 2 unmovables work? Your first 2... It's going to be your first 2 block cards block double, right? I do think immovable is insane, but we should probably take Pyre here. I was saying that our block is decent. It means that if we only draw 1 block card a turn, it doesn't really affect us. I think we go Pyre. And now, that can solve energy in the longer fights. We're now going to be thinking about card draw. Mostly. Right, we've got the Worm. Pyre is really good against the Worm. Makes it easier to play the status cards. I'm not very strong. I'm not very confident here. I think we want some more upgrades. Maybe we finish on double elite. Or 1 elite. I would quite like a shop. I don't think we go up that path. To do a shop... To do a shop, we have to go through an early elite. That's unfortunate. To do one of these, we have to do an elite. So that is kind of scary. I think we definitely go enemy event. And on this floor, we can kind of decide whether we think we should be going for an elite. Possibly not, though. Right, enchantment strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember. means we can't remove them, but they cost 0. We have all 5 still in the deck. Or we have Toasty Mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile, gain 1 strength. I don't want that one. I think that's actually probably the worst one here. Or Toy Box. Go 4 Wax Relics. So, do we just accept we have to keep the strikes? And they cost 0. And we could exhaust them. I mean, playing them for 0. Right now, it is a strength boost right now. It is quite a big strength boost right now. But we could also just go Wax Relics. There we go, Wax Relics. Kusarigama. Kusarigama does work. We have all 5 strikes. We never get to remove the strikes. But we can exhaust them. I think it might actually be Nutritious Soup. It might actually be... Have I even taken this before? I must have taken this before. It's there. Okay, we have taken it before. But I've only taken it like maybe once. I really think it's generally bad because I'm trying to get rid of my strikes. But it does give us extra strength right now. I do think Toy Box is alright. I do quite like Wax Relics. I think Wax Relics is alright. But I think here... Yeah, it is good with the Kusarigama and the Fat. Like, it does kind of work with both of these. We're still going to need draw, but... Alright. Ugh! Can't remove them. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. We're stuck with them. I mean, already I'm exhausting it here. Piece of shit. I don't know if we even play Pyre here. With the strikes costing 0. I don't want to take all that damage. Okay, I do want that Prolong, I think. Unmovable. Colossus. This is a terrible draw. We can knock it down, though. Right, it's gotta die here. It does die here. Good. Setup strike, second wind, or bloodletting. I mean, we need energy even less now, because we've got the strikes at 0, and we have the Pyre. But I still think bloodletting is good. Second wind is better with more draw. It's good with injury. Maybe setup. I don't think setup strike is a good card. I think it's pretty much a card you should pretty much never take. Wait, how does Nutritious Soup with your other strike cards? Like, does Nutritious... It doesn't make, like, Twin Strike cost 0, right? It wouldn't make Setup Strike cost 0. I mean, it doesn't because it does it on pickup. But also, if we already had it in our deck, it still wouldn't work on it, right? Alright, I'm gonna skip and take Prolong. Gold. Clumsy for 1 and Relic. I think we just have to avoid shops. Like, I really don't want to do an early elite right now. So I'm gonna avoid the shop. This is even worse when you don't have much draw. still take it. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. God. My deck is so bad. The goddamn clumsy. Where is the card draw, bro? Right. Prolong. Good prolong. The hell is the play here? I want a plier and I want a unmovable. Plier is actually less important. The unmovable is literally just more important. The breakthrough works well with the zero. The taunt works well with the 0 cost strikes, to be honest. Taunt works well. Inflame, Hemokinesis, or Anger. None of this draws cards, so I don't think we take any of this. Anger is really bad when I've already got 0 cost strikes. Right. Obtain a random doll. Choose 1 or 2 dolls. Or 1 of 3. I'm going to do 1 of 2 dolls. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Or Door of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. It's probably Door of the Wind with the 0 cost strikes. It means the 0 cost strikes now will block 1. Which is fine, right? It's fine. Oh! Oh, God. I've got way too many hands that look like this. Way too many hands that look like this. Honestly, I'm going to Dex Spire, I think. Kill the pink one. Okay. Unmovable. Fine. Our health is not totally fine. Burning Pack would be really good. Blood, Battle Trance would be amazing. Offering would be insane. Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack, skill, and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. That's quite a strong potion. Do we ever just take Blood Walls so we have an extra block card? It does double block after we've played Unmovable. I think having a Blood Wall in the deck is quite good, but it's not upgraded though. I'd prefer it to be upgraded. But it might be worth taking anyway. I'm going to take 1 Blood Wall. I'm going to upgrade Prolong. We ever have to aerobic acid here? Unmovable defend does block an okay amount here. I didn't want to body slam and take the damage. Pyre. True Grit. Prolong. The more draw we have, the more often we get Prolong as well, and the more we retain block, and then we just start snowballing. Is the plan. If we don't find card draw, that's going to be very, very tough. Stomp, Shrug it off, setup, strike. I think we just take Shrug. It says draw 1 card on it. Take the card that says draw 1 card on it. I'd like to draw more than 1 card, but, you know, this'll do for now. It's something. Lucky Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Right. I do not... Can we go for 1 elite? I definitely don't feel comfortable going for 2 elites. But we could maybe do 1 elite. We can kill 2 elites. We have good pots. The aerobic acid is a good pot. Energy pot. Not so much for this deck at the moment. Depends though. I think we do campfire, event, campfire, enemy elite. The event could also be shops. +3 strength for a turn. Yeah, but I mean, against the Entomancer thing, that's not doing very much. The B-boy, where are my strikes? I can't even play my 0-cost strikes. In terms of AoE for the Millipede, we have Breakthrough. Like, we take a lot of damage against elites. I'm going to save aerobic acid for 1 elite, but I think just 1 is the way. Alright, we've got Pyre Plus, and then I think we're going to rest at the next campfire most likely. Obtain a random power or a random 0-cost card. Power. I mean, what even are... I include 0-cost cards. 0-cost card could be Battle Trance or Offering. Power could be Vicious. To be honest, I think it's actually 0-cost card. We're more likely to find something we want, I think, from a... I mean, I love Crimson Mantle. I think that'd be very good. Vicious is very good. Interesting that Drum of Battle is a 0-cost and a power, so we could always get this. But we're more likely to hit something big with a 0-cost card. Also, get rid of multiplayer cards. I think it's 0-cost. After looking at them. Right. Come on. Card draw one time. Oh, shit. Anger's really bad. Oh, God. Anger's really bad. Oh, God. This is rough. Right. Do we definitely go through the campfire enemy elite, or do we ever do triple event here? We could literally just do triple event and then rest. Triple event could be a shop. With 300 gold, I would like to see a shop. You knew it'd be anger. Oh, God, right. I really need the bathroom. 1 second. God, this is tough. Right. So the benefit from going to the campfires is we might get 2 rests, but this is really scary. Like, this boss really punishes no card draw as well, because it gives you extra status cards in your deck, right? So I think this boss is going to be very hard. So honestly, we might want to use aromatic acid against the boss. If we could just get to Act 3, we could get a reward at the start of Act 3 that really helps us with draw or that kind of thing. We're in a bit of a desperate spot, to be honest. We are in a bit of a desperate spot. I think I'm going to go triple event. This really hasn't helped either. Right. We get the fake merchant. Pink Eye Snecko. Doesn't really work here. Happy Flower is energy every 5 turns. Strike Dummy is a small bit of damage. %% of our HP. To be honest, I don't hate the healing here. Like, I don't mind just getting the max HP and the healing. It's going to be really annoying if one of the events is a shop now. But I think we just buy stuff here and get as strong as we can. We get the HP. We get the heal. We make our strike slightly stronger. And then we probably just Blood Vial and Happy Flower as well. Just do it. I think we just do it. Right. Splashed out. I don't want to see a shop now. So do we do an enemy now? Now that we don't want to see a shop, do we ever just do the enemy? I mean, that was quite a lot of stuff. Like, it was definitely not bad. But we've spent all our gold. One of these events is likely to be an enemy anyway. We do have 2 pots. God, this is so tough. I'm gonna do a double event. Right, it's a fight anyway. Do we play Anger? No. I'm scared here, man. I really want to try and not use the aerobic acid, because I really want to use that against the boss. I think the boss is going to be so hard. Right. Least favorite card art? Mine might be Blood Wall. It looks like a tentacle. Yeah, I don't love the Blood Wall card art. I don't know. I'd have to have an intensive look through to pick the worst one. Right, I think we use the energy pot here. And actually go for a dominate. And get a big dominate so breakthrough does more. Right, 7 to strength. Body slam is a huge draw. I mean, we can just focus the big thing. We've got 40 plus 21. That's 61 damage. We get tuning fork off for block next turn anyway. These are going to do more damage next turn. I'm going to hit it. We have breakthrough and then we could do AoE afterwards. It's on 36. Not a great draw. Prolong gives us 7 block. $16 is 1 off lethal. We will have lethal next turn with the strike plus. Do we just kill one of these? Aerobic time? Nah, I'm saving aerobic for the boss, definitely. Alright. Bit of a tough enemy. We get colorless pot. Uppercut, True Grip, Molten Fist. Uppercut is really good, but needs an upgrade. Really good, but needs an upgrade. Same with True Grit. Really good, but needs an upgrade. I mean, we have no weak. Like, having a source of weak is really strong. I think I'm going to take Uppercut. It's just really good card. Right, lose colorless pot for 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with vigorous 8. The first time this card is played, it deals 8 extra damage. We'd have to put that on breakthrough, really. I think we just gain the max HP here. And then it's a question of, can we upgrade uppercut, or do we have to rest? Vigorous anger. I mean, with no card draw in our deck, making anger vigorous, that sounds bad. In a different deck, that could be really exciting. In a different deck, that could be really exciting, right? But in this deck, definitely not. In a deck with loads of draw, could be nice. But this deck has pretty much 0 draw. Right, 57 health. I would like to upgrade, and I think Uppercut would probably be the upgrade. I love upgrading the taunts. But I think it has to be uppercut, really. I'm very scared going into this fight. I'm, like, super scared going into this fight. Right, just grabbing my tea, and then we're killing the boss. This could be death. This pot needs to be huge, by the way. Right. Are we gonna pot turn 1? We probably should. I mean, the powers you generally want to play turn 1, right? Oh, wow. Pyre and Unmovable turn 1. That's a really good starting hand. Super good starting hand. So, we could argue that you want to play Aerobic Acid turn 2 because we get a skill for free, and that could help us take less damage. But with Acid turn 1, we get the power. This is a really, really good draw. Ascender's Bane as well. Like, Pyre, Unmovable, and an Ethereal. It's a really, really good starting hand. Right. 9 times 2. I'm going to play this here. Mangle, Taunt, Juggernaut. Juggernaut is going to be a lot of extra block. Mangle is very good. This is going quite well. This is going quite well. Cool. Juggernaut with Dull. Oh, yeah, Juggernaut with Dull. When you play an attack game, 1 block. And so that means Juggernaut... Yeah, that's cool. Oh, this is a shocking turn. Shocking turn. Prolonged 2 block. We are completely at the mercy of our draw with this deck, which is the scariest thing. With no card draw, it's... We get a bad hand, we take a massive hit. It's just the way it goes at the moment. Tuning fork. Do we play Anger? Yes. We definitely do now. Blood Wall is double block. That's a huge body slam. Wow. I mean, the boss went very well. For a deck that really struggled in Act 2, we did pretty good against the boss. Pretty good against the boss. Card draw is our issue. This is not card draw. I mean, Crimson Mantle is quite strong, though. It's more block. And it actually kind of, like, helps with a bad draw. If we get a bad turn, we're still getting loads of block at the start of the turn. Crimson Mantle also goes well with Prolong. Would Fiddle be good here? 100% I'd take Fiddle here. 1,000,000% I'd take Fiddle here. Yeah, it would be great. Right. We've got the Queen and the test subject. Throwing Axe. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Transform up to 6 cards to Maul. Or you may cook at rest sites. We may cook, but we can't remove our strikes. We can remove injury and anger. We can remove injury and anger. We can remove breakthrough and defend. We can still remove some things that are bad. I don't think throwing axe is pickable here, really. It's only good if we hit, like, what, unmovable turn 1 or something. I don't think it's really pickable. So I think it has to be cook. And we are stuck with the strikes, and we've just got to accept that. How do we get through the most campfires? We could do 1, 2. Or... how else do we do 2? I mean, is this the only way of doing 3? 1, 2, 3. Is there any other way we can do 3? There's no other way we can do 3. Which kind of means we have to take this path, really. But there's no shop. There's no shop, but cooking's really strong. I mean, removing anger and an injury is fantastic, right? That's really good. Removing breakthrough and a defend, really good. And then on our last one, we could maybe remove, like, the clumsy and another defend, and it's still fine. I mean, we maybe even remove dominate in this run. Why not pick mauls? I don't think there's a deck for mauls. I think we have good damage once that blocks up with body slam and with all the vulnerable we have. And we can't get rid of the strikes. So if we take mauls, we have strikes and mauls, and we just have so many basic attacks that do nothing, and we're gonna die. Right, we'll cook. Okay. Pyre. We have to play it. Do we have to play Pyre when we draw it? I'm kind of liking the Blood Vial. I mean, it means 7 healing instead of 6 between each fight. I think we have to play Pyre, really. Unmovable Blood Wall. Fine. Our deck, we get so much stronger after we played Unmovable. A crazy amount stronger after we played Unmovable. And when we get prolonged setup, it's so nice as well. Rupture, setup, strike, or perfected strike. I mean, Rupture does work with Crimson Mantle. But we've already got so much setup. It's kind of like Demon Form. But we have to have played Crimson Mantle, and it does less, and we have to upgrade it. And we have to play them both. But it is interesting. Especially when we can't remove our strikes. It is just going to make the strikes do more damage. But it's more clog. It's just more clog. I think I'd take it upgraded. I don't think I want to take it unupgraded. Right, strike dummy. We're not going to do 300. We could maybe go for 150 and try and upgrade 2. Upgrades would be big for us. There's so many things that aren't upgraded we'd like to upgrade. I think we're going to try and upgrade 2. We've got vulnerable. Can the vulnerable do enough? Not here. Not with these draws. I mean, at the moment it feels like there's no way we kill it and we shouldn't even lose health. Alright. Disappointing. This fight's going to be really tough. Jesus. With a movable in play, we do feel way, way better. Because we only have to draw 1 block card for it to be quite good. I think we kind of need to bash. Blood Wall blocks. Jackie, this entire run, this fight is going to be really tough. Basically, it's how it's how the deck has felt. It's not a good deck at all. That's how I feel about giving Strikes Eternal. I mean, giving Strikes Eternal was, I still think it was the right choice. We haven't had many opportunities to remove them. Like, even if we had at this point, we'd probably still have 4 strikes. Maybe even still 5. We draw 5 and play all 5 cards. Yeah, the card draw is a humongous issue. And against the Queen, having no card draw against the Queen is incredibly bad. Unbelievably bad. Whirlwind, Twin Strike, Sword Boomerang. Whirlwind is an AoE card that scales with strength. We didn't take the Rupture. It's also not upgraded. We're going to skip. Wait, Strike Dummy with Twin Strike Plus? No. Absolutely not. Grab Foul Potions. Well, there's no shop. So, we just get an uncommon potion. Powdered Demise. Pretty weak. Oh, God. Ugh. Right, we've got to believe. We've got to believe. We've got to believe it's possible. We've still got chances to find things that are going to make us stronger. We're going to be able to remove cards, which is going to make us stronger. Okay. I mean, we have Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Which does occasionally get us 1 draw. Occasionally. Alright. Come on. So we're good. Flame Barrier, Breakthrough, True Grit. Still no card draw. None of them are upgraded. Alright. Do we take Flame Barrier? I'm gonna skip. Right. We're gonna cook. And we're gonna remove the injury and the anger. Okay, injury's gone. An unplayable curse is gone. And the anger is gone. Big. Very big. Right, now we get a chest and we get an insane relic. Insane relic? Mercury Hourglass is not an insane relic. Right. Next campfire, we're going to cook again. Trimming the deck down. What do we get rid of now? We're going into it. We have to do an elite, unfortunately. Do we lose breakthrough? And strike. Hourglass doesn't give block from Dolna. It's only when you play an attack. That's a relic. Remove all defend. I'm leaning towards one defend, one breakthrough. But it could also be bash. Like, bash is a lot worse. Now we've got uppercut plus, and we have the double taunt as well. The curse does exhaust itself, but we are mainly bothered about the first cycle through our deck anyway. We might have the AoE fight. You've grown attached to these defenders. Well, the first block card we get draw each turn gives us double block, and we also have prolong. So they're better than they usually would be. Love a blueberry muffin, bro. Absolutely love a blueberry muffin. Alright, bash and breakthrough both gone. Now we have an elite. Is this where we die? Okay. Need block next turn. We do have Crimson Mantle. Blood Wall. Or Shrub. Oh, we can't Pyre. Pretty annoying that we can't Pyre if we Blood Wall, but I think that's the way. Lots of burns. Next turn looks terrible. Take a big hit here. Prolong doesn't do anything. Oh, it's good here, though. It's a great... If we can draw Prolong into Prolong, then it is really good. We need some really good rewards from this fight. We need some very, very, very good rewards. Because I don't even know if we're going to be able to... feels like we're going to need to rest. Right, we got him. Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 deck. Headbutt. I think we definitely do double event, because we need some kind of miracle. Headbutt Prolong can do some stuff. Headbutt Prolong is interesting. We should maybe do it. Let's try it. We are desperate right now. We're desperate, so we're going to try it. Right, event. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. 5 unremovable strikes. The thing about duplicating your deck is that you can get double unmovable, you can get double pyre. Right. God, we gotta unupgrade so many things that are probably gonna be useful. Like, upgrading unmovable or pyre is terrible. We've got very specific upgrades in this deck. Any shops left? We have an event, which is probably not a shop, but might be a shop. We're desperate. We are desperate. We are desperate. And I think, because we're desperate, it maybe does make duplicate your deck. I mean, we don't have much draw, so we're never going to draw the damn good luck and bad luck anyway. We're never going to draw the bad luck. We've got very specific cards upgraded. Bro, we're desperate. We're doing it. We're duplicating the deck. It is desperation time. Right. Oh, Lord. Here we go. A 51 card deck of mostly bad cards. We get an event, which is not a shop. Oh, bro, we needed the shop. Bad luck in our first hand? Oh, my God. Okay, that's a sign of what's to come. Shit.
Oh, shit.
Ow. $36. This is a bit awkward. 20 block, and then this will block 8. There's 28. And it'll be vulnerable. It's 42. How do we exhaust? I mean, we could use the Powder Demise to kill one. Oh, wait, it's at the end of its turn. Not the start of its turn. Ah, oh, shit. Okay. That's fine. Defend. Prolong. No, strike. Prolong. Let's put Prolong back on top. Prolong is huge. We do have double prolong. Headbutt prolong again? It's working, kind of. Prolong again. Then if we play Crimson Mantle, it's gonna kill us. I'm gonna try and not play it. We got loads of block there. Bro, you could prolong loads of times and then get a massive body slam off. That's a play. A potion would be very much appreciated here. Okay. God, this whole run is just pain, bro. Heart of Iron. That is a potion. Okay. Stomp plus Pax End or Molten Fist. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. Well, we have the Ascender's Bane and the Clumsy, and we have 2 True Grits. We have 2 Dominates. So Pax End could be active. Molten Fist could potentially get us a big Dominate and get us loads of strength, which could be a way of winning. We just think, like, we gotta think, like, outside the box here. Like, you can't play this run normal. We just gotta do desperate things. Does doing the elite help? I don't think so. Molten Fist could get us loads of strength with Dominate. So I'm gonna take it. Out of desperation. We do an enemy. I'm not strong enough to go for... Oh, God. Okay, we have Pyro and Unmovable turn 1 at least. That helps. We got rid of our AoE card. Kunai active there. $27 damage incoming. Why isn't this bastard elite? Well, I would say I've never died to this guy, but I think that might be about to happen, so... I'm just gonna shut up. Okay. Prolong. What could we headbutt here? Because we can body slam the Zap bot, so we've only got 21 damage incoming. We could put Headbutt back on top. We could put Prolong back on top. I think that's fine. Double body slam. we ever put body slam back on top? Because we have big block next turn. Or do we prolong? I mean, bad luck is in the deck there. I think we put body slam on top. I think we need to get a move on here. And we will have big block next turn. Oh god, there's a bad luck right... Oh god, wait! Wait, did we die here? 79 damage. I can't get rid of the bad luck. We're going to lose 1 health at the start of our next turn. 93 damage. Oh! We got it, bro. The body slam on top saved us. It saved us. Okay, 7 gold. Add a card to your deck. Dominate, second win, Havoc. We put Dominate in because we're desperate. And we can't even cook. We have to rest. Can't even cook, bro. Imagine if you could cook bad luck. 9 HP. No, it's gotta be rested. We've got 53 cards in the deck. It's gotta be rested. Right. It would be an absolute miracle if we win this run. We've made it to the bosses. This would be an absolute miracle. This deck sucks. This deck absolutely sucks. Right. When do we Heart of Iron? We have no draw, which is usually how you get around this fight. Crimson Mantle, we're going to lose so much HP for, but we kind of need to do it. Alright. The real win is the cards we collected along the way. What cards, bro? Bro, I got 800 gold here. Complete garbage card. Oh, God. The only good cards are like Unmovable, Body Slam, Pyre, True Grit Plus. That's kind of it. I do really like the new Bad Luck card. It's pretty good. Not that I want it in my deck. Definitely don't. Nothing to really do here. $12 times 3 damage, unmovable. Headbutt the body slam and then we shrug into it. Do get 1 dexterity there as well. Did block most of that. Pyre. To play Pyre, we could defend Pyre. Is that the way? Or we Blood Wall? I think it's got to be defend Pyre. Right. We have energy. Not that we can do much with it. Big attacks incoming. Unmovable. Okay, so this would be second unmovable. Right? It reads, I've never had 2 unmovables before. The first 2 times you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Fine, I guess. Doesn't double the block gained from Door of the Wind, because that's block from a power. 16 times 3 is a lot. Uppercut, True Grit. We have to True Grit one of the prolongs, which does kind of suck. We get Tuning Fork here. Uppercut. 12 times 3. Or do we True Grit, Prolong, or Body Slam? Like, Prolong is kind of insane in this deck. But body slam is how we kill things. And we're literally taking 1 damage a turn. Does prolong double as well? The first 2 times you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Oh, maybe. Because it is a card, but it goes off at the start of our turn. We've drawn past the other body slam, and this is obviously both the prolong. I mean, prolong is really cool. Prolong has been really good in this deck, to be honest. Like, the deck has absolutely sucked, but prolong has been pretty good. Prolong and immovable. Prolong gives you a buff, and the buff gives you block. Right, okay. I think we need the body slam, to be honest. Alright. This is all pretty bad. Joss paper is almost giving us a draw. Wait, we could headbutt something on top. Wait. If it's doing a big attack next turn, do we headbutt? I mean, bad luck is coming. Bad luck is coming. We could headbutt True Grit. I quite like headbutting True Grit here, actually. Also is good for Joss paper. Because we can get the draw next turn. Okay, not if we don't dominate, though. I do like True Grit. We've got this bad luck coming soon. 30 damage. Well, with True Grit defend, if anything. I think we should do it. Over taunt. God, we're so far away from even killing this thing. 21 times 3. This might be the end. We do get a draw from Dominate here. Well, that sums up the run, I think. I think that sums up the run. Jesus. We kind of knew this was coming. We knew this was coming for a long time. Brutal, man. I mean, I don't think we saw a single card draw card the entire run, except this one Shrug It Off. The problem with this deck is that we had absolutely no card draw. And there was no solution to that. There was never a solution. So we had to try and make do with, like, some more expensive cards. Cards like Prolong to, like, get a bit more value out of each turn. But it was rough. This deck was really rough. One of the worst decks I've ever had the misfortune to witness. I mean, to be honest, getting to the Act 3 bosses was a bit of a surprise with this one. Bit of a surprise. Right. Well, we weren't on a massive streak with Ironclad. We are, however, on a decent streak with Silent and Region. Our next 2 runs. We've got a 3-win streak with Silent and a 3-win streak with Region. So it would be very nice to try and keep those going. Right. Stone Humidifier. When you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Wing Boots or Precarious Shears. Why did you double it? We were desperate at the end there. We knew the deck was really weak, and we knew we had a very slim chance against the bosses. Duplicating our deck does have the benefit of putting our 2 copies of our strongest cards in our deck. So, for example, like double Prolong or double Body Slam or double Unmovable. And we have the chance to draw in a very good order and actually get multiple copies of our best cards. So I think it kind of like swings the variance a lot more. Which when we're desperate, you're more willing to take a risk and take a bit of a gamble. almost just swallowed a spoon. Right. What do we have here? We've got the Overgrowth. Which do you guys prefer, by the way, out of Overgrowth and Underdogs? I think I actually prefer the elite fights in the Underdogs. I think the Underdogs elites might actually be slightly easier at the moment. In terms of the theme, Overgrowth, advanced hallway fights, and cancer. I like the bit where you recognized your deck was trash, so you doubled it. Yeah. Yeah. Right. I mean, triple campfire into an elite looks good. The only way of avoiding elites is... There is no way. We have to do that elite. Or that one. Or that one. So we have to do an elite no matter which path we go on. That changes the way we look at the act. Have to do an elite. I mean, doing 3 campfires into an elite sounds pretty good. It looks like, if we have to do an elite, this looks like the way to go. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy, enemy. And then this enemy could be quite tough. But then we have campfire, event, campfire, chest, campfire. And then an elite. And then we can even do a second one if we want. I mean, we could wing boots. Hang on. I don't actually think wing boots is very good at the start. Because it gives you no actually... It doesn't do anything to your deck. And if we have a pretty good path, we should just do that. And I think this path up the left is actually pretty decent. This is the one bad flaw. But other than that, it's a pretty good map. So I think we remove 2 cards and lose 16 HP. Can we afford to remove 2 strikes? Remove 2 strikes? Bro, we had so many strikes. Last run lost. We did lose the last run, yeah. It was actually a really hard one. It was a really hard run. Right, we'll get a prediction go for this one as well. Will we win at the silent run? This is for 4 silent wins in a row. Pretty good silent streak we're on. What's our record so far at Ascension 10, actually? Let's have a look with silent. Record. Okay, that's not even a command, apparently. Ah, that's a command. 4. Okay, we have had a 4 win streak with silent. Okay. Right. Double strike remove? Can you get away with double strike remove on silent? In Slay the Spire 1, you couldn't really remove 2 strikes early on, or it wasn't really a good thing to do. Whereas, in Slay the Spire 2, we might be able to get away with it. Let's see if we can get away with it. Testing. We'll do event on floor 2. Okay. Actually block that. Right. Okay. Triple slime turn? What a turn. I mean, we do block this. Okay. One strike. No strikes. One strike. We should probably... No, it's full block. We full block. Full block. Just full block. We can actually do this. We strike next turn. Cool. I mean, it's working at the moment. The grey slimes are much less scary than the green slimes because the grey slimes can attack. The green slimes can attack more. The grey always does attack. Attack then shuffle. Right, we want a damage card here. We got a dexterity potion. Speedster, Cloak and Dagger, Memento Mori. Deal 9 damage, deals extra damage for each card discarded this turn. I haven't really used Memento Mori yet. It was recently buffed. It does do big damage with Survivor. I'm kind of intrigued to try Memento Mori. It was buffed, yeah. It was 8. And then upgraded to 10, I think, or something like that. It's incredible with Prepared, right? If you've got, like, Prepared into this, it can do a lot of damage. I haven't really used it, but I'm going to try it. Let's try it out here. Then we get an event. Lose max HP to upgrade random cards. I mean, to be fair, we could just heal 20. We could heal 20 and sacrifice upgrades. The upgrades will probably hit defense. Most likely. Or we could just stay on lower health and still just get 2 upgrades. I mean, here we could actually maybe go 3 upgrades. You could possibly do 3 upgrades here. But 20 is such a massive heal. Like, how do you turn that down, really? Let's do that. Memento Mori. Yeah, Prepared. Prepared into Memento Mori is a cool thing. Prepared is a card that we like. Acro is less common now, though. Prepared, well-laid plans, or poison stab. Well, there's Prepared, but well-laid plans is very good. But we were literally just talking about Prepared, and it's one of the best cards with this, though. Alright. I'm gonna stick to the plan here. Yeah, well-laid plans is more of a late game card. It's not an early game card. 13 damage. Interesting. I do really like using cards I haven't really used yet. I feel like it's a really good way to learn. Especially when it's still solving a problem. Like, we remove 2 strikes, so we have a damage problem, right? So we add something that does damage, but it's a bit different to what we'd normally take. See if we can make it work. And then kind of get a feel for if it's good or not. Flick, Flack, Cloak and Dagger, Poison Stab. I mean, if we're upgrading Prepared, Flick Flack is a thing, but I don't think Flick Flack is that good generally. I mean, it is an AoE card. It's better than a Strike. We do have the AoE boss. It's mediocre. We have removed 2 strikes, so it's okay for that reason. I'll take 1 Flick Flack, but I wouldn't take any more. Right, this next fight could be a little bit more difficult, and we should consider using Dexpot. Alright, well, we're pretty happy to have Flick Flack here, to be honest. Pretty happy to have Flick Flack. Right. Do we play Memento Mori? I'm going to use Dexpot. Try and kill the green one, which is more scary. Oh. Okay. Bad draw. Still bad draw. 12 to go. I want to see how big of a Memento Mori we can get. Explosive Pot, Blade Dance, Phantom Blade, Slice. This doesn't really help right now. Phantom Blades doesn't do anything. Blade Dance is very mediocre. Slice is a tiny bit of damage. But I've already added Flick Flack, which I don't love, and Memento Mori, which I don't love. So I think the play here is to upgrade pure damage cards going towards the elite. I mean, I think we upgrade Prepared, Memento Mori, and Neutralize, actually. Prepared, Memento Mori, Neutralize. Flick Flack upgrade only goes from 6 to 8. I'm gonna skip these. Upgrade Prepared. Do event. Procure run random potion or remove one card from your deck and add guilty. I mean, I love removing another strike. Or would it be defend at this point? You could argue to remove defend here, maybe. But with us having an early elite that we're forced to do and us not being super confident, we could just go for a potion. Like, potion is pickable here. This is a really interesting event. Because you want to go for the delayed remove, right? But we're still going to have that in our deck against the boss. I think we need to go for the pot. Weak potion. It's not a great one for us, to be honest. Right, we're going to upgrade Memento Mori. Potion Belt. Alright. Makes us feel slightly less bad about taking a potion. Neutralize, and then who do we have? We got the bird. Bird could get scary. Ooh! $21 damage for 1 energy. Pretty good. Pretty good. Neutralize. It's hard for us to fit damage in here. Next turn looks bad as well. Maybe I needed to get a strike in there. I mean, it's 11 even without discard, so it's still our biggest damage card. We do have the explosive ampoule. We might need to slot in here. Next turn we have damage. We're prepared. Flick Flack, Memento Mori. Damage is here next turn. So we'll block. $21 damage. Strike. Strike. Okay. Actually, not a terrible elite fight. We get Oddly Speared Stone, which is a bit more block. Follow through, finisher, deadly poison. If you have 5 or more cards in your hand, hits the additional time. I don't... The follow through change is kind of weird. I don't think we really take... I don't think we can take it here. Finisher. We're not playing that many attacks. We play Neutralize every time. Flick Flack gets discarded. Finisher. Deadly Poison needed? Possibly. Deadly Poison is possibly needed here. We're going for another elite. It could be the squiggly thing, or it could be the... Which explosive part would be good? Or it could be the... It could be the statue. I mean, it doesn't really help with what we're doing right now, and we also would need to upgrade it for it to be any good. And we can't upgrade it yet. So I'm going to skip and do an event. Alright. $26 damage Memento Mori. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. Okay. Bro, there's a lot of noise going on outside. One sec. Let me just see what's going on. Oh, there's like a moving van. Someone's moving or something. Right. Memento Mori. It'll be the horses again? No, no, not horses this time. Moving van, moving van. Well-laid plans, untouchable ricochet. Well-laid plans is a bit better now that we're getting closer to the boss. It means we can like hold back the Mori or the prepared to use them together. But also having more cards that's good to discard is not bad. I'm leaning towards well-laid plans. Let's take well-laid plans. And we'll do another enemy. And then we can decide whether we want to do the elite. These guys are nasty. These guys are nasty. Survivor Flick-Flack. We do have the explosive ampoule, but I'd like to save that. Memento Mori does just kill one. If we kill the one doing the most damage, we get to well-laid plans this turn. But equally, we could just Mori strike. This works because now I can strike this one to death next turn. We can defend, neutralize. Alright. I think Memento Mori was fine to pick up. Assassinate, Dagger Throw, or Pounce. So, Dagger Throw is more discard, which could be quite nice. Assassinate is pretty good in shorter fights. I mean, Assassinate could be good into the elite. It's good in shorter fights. Let's go for Assassinate. It definitely encourages us going for this elite. Okay, we get the squiggly guy. Probably don't use pots here. Use the explosive pot in the second part of this fight, I think. From now on, only update the PB command. The other 3 commands will update automatically from that one. Oh! I mean, you did something special, Slice Fred. Thank you, man. Let's try it. Let's try it. PR. No, wait. Streaks. Okay, streaks. Streaks. Looks like this. And then what if we go PB? Looks like that. Wait, looks like what? Come on. Hello? Oh, there it is. Okay. What do I do? Edit com. PB. Sliced Fred. The goat. Okay. And then try streaks. Oh, shit! GG! Wait, Sindra did it? Sindra already did it, but I overwrote it. Oh, I overwrote it. Okay. That's a long time ago now. Nice. Well, cheers, guys. Right, I should probably change that back. Right, what are we doing here? $20 damage, 39. So prepared and discarding 2 gets this to 21. We also have 25, 31, 36. We're actually very close to popping that. But not quite there, actually. And if we're not quite there, we could maybe use a skill pot to try and block a bit. Because I really don't want to use the explosive ampoule till the second half of the fight. $21. 27, 33. Yeah, let's just discard double strike and play it slow. It's only doing 12, and we actually block half of that with defend. So actually we don't even need to use a single pot. Flick Flack? I mean, it would be very good to survive a Flick Flack next turn. We're going to shuffle 3 bad things into our deck, but we get 6 damage AoE plus 10 damage AoE. So it's probably best to hold these, then use 1 strike, and then Survivor, and then Explosive Pot. Oh, wait. No, Well-Laid Plans only retains 1. Well, I guess we don't have to retain Survivor. We don't retain Survivor. You guaranteed to draw 4 damage? Not guaranteed. But it's quite likely. 3 damage cards also prepared. Okay. I mean, we could also hold Flick Flack, actually. We don't have to do it. Memento Mori just kills one. I think we kill one that's attacking next turn. Maybe we should hold defend, though. Do we hold defend? We've got 2 defenders in the deck, so no. We're okay. We still have... We just got to draw prepared. Prepared is big here. Memento Mori. AoE damage. Kill one that's attacking. Kill one that's not attacking. Defend to block the infection, and we just need 1 damage card to win. Pretty clean fight. Pretty clean fight, to be honest. Alright, shall come. Not the best relic as a reward. Dash, up my sleeve, or deflect. I think we can take Dash here. Dash is fine. It's a pretty good card. It gets slightly more block because of Oddly Smooth Stone, so it's 10 damage, 11 block. We could upgrade it to 13 damage, 14 block. And can we go with an upgrade on 40 health? I definitely want to go with an upgrade. What are the best upgrades? Wally plans, Dash, Assassinate. Assassinate is good in the shorter fights. Because 2 vulnerable is pretty nice. But in this long fight, it might just be upgrade Dash. It might just be upgrade Dash. Wally plans is a better upgrade later on. I think it is just Dash for the boss. Right. And can we get away with no pots in this fight? Maybe unlikely. Probably unlikely. Nice to have one. Even just one to retain a turn is quite nice. Means we have 6 options a turn. Being weak kind of sucks in this fight. Happy to retain the defensive cards. Not much damage here. Dash Survivor is our best defensive play, and they're all attacking, so we will just Dash Survivor. Nothing to discard. We are prepared next turn to discard Flick Flack, I guess. We should hold that. This deck needs a snake bite. It does kind of feel like every silent deck needs a snake bite. Right? It does kind of feel like that. I mean, the AoE isn't really doing much AoE. Right. This thing's only lost 12 health. There's really not been much point having the AoE at all. Except there, that turn was kind of slightly nicer because of it, but... These AoE fights, you do just end up killing them one at a time. Nine times 3. I mean, we could weak pot here, to be honest. Do we really need to? We're only taking 4 damage. $21 damage. I wonder what the biggest memento mori anyone's got so far is. That's a terrible hand. Alright, do we have a skill pot? Next time we have prepared survivor, but is it doing the multi-attack? If it's doing a multi-attack. Weak pot. I mean, it's already weak. There's no point to a weak pot. We could skill pot. I mean... yeah, we could just go mega attack. That is an option. Alright. 9 times 3. Neutralize, prepared. We're weak this turn, so even Memento Mori doesn't do much. I mean, do we even play Memento Mori? Or do we just full block as much as we can? Full block. Took a lot of damage. Right. Do we hold the dash? Or play the dash? I am trying to kill it now. I'm gonna play the dash. Most I've seen is like a 50 damage momentum. Okay. Yeah, not too crazy. Strike? Think so. Do we have a strike here to try and increase our chance of lethal next turn? It's making us weak. So getting the 6 damage in now, I think is good. Right, 11 times 3. And we get there. Right then. Assassinate, Corrosive Wave, or Grand Finale. Corrosive Wave at the moment only works with Prepared. We've already got 1 Assassinate. How good is 2 Assassinates? Can you like, you could like Mega Assassinate? Grand Finale? Grand Finale can work with Worldly Plans. We'd need more card draw to be able to like, properly make it work. I mean, I've never really had multiple Assassinates, but it sounds good for, like, going aggressive in Act 2. Double Assassinate? I haven't had a Grand Finale run in Slayers Part 2 yet, no. We need way more draw. I mean, we do have Worldly Plans, which does make it a bit better. But all we need is different numbers of drawing cards in different ways. I mean, we could try it. We could try it. I think at the moment the deck is still quite away from making that work, though. I've only got one way of drawing 2 cards. With Grand Finale, you need like a way of drawing 1 card, a way of drawing 3 cards. You need like multiple small card draw things. Or we could go double assassinate and try and be a bit more aggressive. I do think double assassinate is okay. I mean, you get Grand Finale off once. It's insane, right? I mean, how does Grand Finale work into the Act 3 bosses? Is it bad against Doormaker? You can't draw on one of your turns? You can exhaust your deck down to 5 cards, and then you always have 0 cards in. One prepare plus 1 acro is almost required for Grand Finale. Yeah, we would need more card draw, which is what we're looking for. Like, we are looking for that kind of thing. But acro is less common now, right? Acro is a really good one with Grand Finale. It's a curse most of the time. Yeah. I mean, are there any ancient rewards that can make Grand Finale better? I don't know. Are there any ancient rewards that make Grand Finale better? Let's see. We got these 3. Urabas, Pale, Tezcatara. I mean, at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. That's good. Clone? No, that's not good. Pale's Eye is actually okay with Grand Finale. Pale's Claw, maybe that's not bad as well. The Pale options actually look okay, I think. Relax helps you stall and gets there, so Pale's Horde is probably fine. Pale's Blood is fine. You may sacrifice a card. That's not... The Wing's not that good. The Tooth ain't that good. Tezcatara. Upon pickup, remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a sut. I mean, you're trying to shuffle your draw pile a lot with Grand Finale. Soup is terrible. Okay, Bright Flame is good. Exhaust. Okay, we can't exhaust the top card of our deck. Okay, Tezcatara is probably not very good for this strategy. Aerobas. Enchant a skill with imbued. Okay, I don't think a Robust is that good. Pale is definitely the best one. Prismatic Gem could give you all sorts of synergy. It could. I think Pale is probably the best. Don't forget Darv. Well, Darv could give us Pyramid, which is great. The rest of them aren't that great. Wait, hang on a second. Darv has... Upon pickup, obtain an ancient card. And Aerobas has, upon pickup, transform a starter card into an ancient version. Oh, wait, the ancient card is... It's like the things that you can only get from him, right? It's like Corruption and... What's Silence one? Silence is Wraith form, yeah, okay. Yeah, Sealed Throne is another one. Right. I mean, I really like the idea of making the enemy vulnerable and then just doing a bunch of discard stuff and doing a huge Memento Mori. I like the idea of trying that. I do think with all this gold, we could do a shop quite soon. And with the double assassinate, we could probably go quite aggressive into elites. Grand Finale works... We are quite a way off. I think with Grand Finale... We have well-laid plans. Wildlife plants are... These are our only 2 cards that are good with it. Wildlife plants prepared. But we can add more. Also, there's some fights that just counter Grand Finale. Like the one that adds like burns and shit. I think I'm going to try it. I think I'm going to try Grand Finale. Upgrades to 75 damage to all enemies. I haven't tried a Grand Finale yet. A Grand Finale run. And this is a very low damage deck. It's a spot where we can actually think about it. I'd prefer getting it, like, right from the start of the run. Like, I'd rather get Grand Finale on, like, the first 5 floors. And then you can build around it right from the start. But we have been turning down quite a lot of cards. We have had a couple of removes. Let's do it. Okay. Grand Finale's in. We've got 333 gold and a shop right here. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile out of Soot or Wax Relics. 4 energy is okay on Silent because we get so much draw turn 1. I think I'm going to go with Very Hot Cocoa. If we end up finding card draw, we could stop popping off as well. Right. Where do we go, though? Or do we want to do elites now? Or not elites? I think we go this way. And then... branch into one of these. Something like that? Okay. Hunt shops for ice cream. Ooh, good turn 1. Grand Finale. When Grand Finale decks work, though, they can work extremely well. But it's going to take a lot of things to go our way to get there. Reflex is good. Reflex is draw. We probably would upgrade it as well. Reflex goes in. And we go through the shop. Another prepared is good. Okay. Wait, hang on a second. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all of the turns, gain 1 energy. Is bread worth taking with cocoa? Bread and cocoa. Wait, bread and cocoa don't go together, right? Why would you have bread with cocoa? I mean, I want to remove and prepared. Huge breakfast. Breakfast stream? To be fair, it's going to be lunch stream soon. I'm starving, bro. Scroll. Bro, Scroll is really interesting. Scroll is incredibly interesting here. Because with Scroll, you can actually choose how many cards to draw. We can't Scroll and bread. Scroll upgrades to retain. Bread is really good because it means we only have what? We have 5 energy turn 1, and then we have 4 energy every other turn. It's really good. Because right now what we have, right? We have 7 energy turn 1 and 3 energy every other turn. It's much better to balance it down to 5 and then 4. We still get a strong turn 1, and then we have 4 energy every single turn. But Scroll is super nice with this strategy. I mean, Bouncing Flask and Outbreak, by the way, is also a combo. Scroll is very good for 7 energy turn 1. I do like bread. The problem is we can't bread, prepared, and remove because we really want to prepared. With bread, you'll have other options if finale doesn't work out. I mean, we are kind of hard committing to finale. I mean, I guess the scroll is mainly good if we draw at turn 1. Oh, scroll is just good, though. Shit. We could also just bread remove. Bread and prep. Can get another scroll, can't get another bread. True. Very true. Bread versus scroll. I've never had to make this decision before. This is a new one. Bread v scroll. I think it is bread. Oh, scroll is kind of nuts, though. I think scroll is too unwieldy good for a grand finale deck, and it's only a one-time use. Against the boss fights, I'd rather have bread. In the shorter fights, scroll could definitely be better. Prepared is probably better than removing in this deck. Okay, it's bread prepared. I'm going to save the rest of our gold. I'm going to save the rest of our gold. I'm not going to buy... I mean, Gambler's Brew can just give us a really good fight. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. We could maybe consider going for elites a bit more. Do we want to do elites though? We did some elites in Act 1. Campfire. I mean, what are our best upgrades right now? We could upgrade prepared, we could upgrade reflex. We could upgrade well-laid plans. Reflex, prepared, well-laid plans, they are all really good upgrades. I do want upgrades. We do want upgrades. We'll go for one elite back there, which means I'm going to save our gold. Save gold. Okay, we still have a strong turn 1, even with the bread. Kind of crazy. The cocoa bread combo. Might have to try it. Tasty breakfast combo. Oh, wait. I forgot about grand finale already. Not that it matters here. That's lethal. Flick, flack, plus poison, stab, ricochet. So we literally, like, don't take any more damage cards now. We don't take any damage cards. We only look for, like, card draw. And card, like, manipulation type cards. Lose 10 HP and upgrade a card, add metamorphosis. What's the best upgrade right now? I like prepared and reflex upgrades. I like well-laid plans as well. What's the girlfriend upgrade? Wife. Girlfriend plus. Upgrade a card. Let's go reflex. Event, enemy, campfire, chest, campfire. Now I want a girlfriend plus. Ah, God, I hate this. I'll exterminate to your deck or squash to your deck. We don't need any of these. I mean, we could take squash for more vulnerable. And the vulnerable can... I mean, grand finale will do more damage with vulnerable. So we do squash here. 26 damage per Memento Mori. This is bad. Put a skill pot. First. Although actually Storm of Steel would just kill the one at the back. Prepared. Dash. The dash is still kind of felt like our best card, really. How much damage is that? 4, 8, 12, 16, 24? No. 4, 8, 12, 16. I could use the strength pot. We could just prepared. 4 energy is massive with dash. It is. It means we can play dash and actually still do have a bit of a rest of a turn. A lot of the time when you play dash, it just takes up your whole turn. This has gone really badly. It's gone so badly. I maybe should have just stormed and used the strength pot. Fuck, man. It's really bad. Yeah, Earthshalka means we do just Storm of Steel. But we take so much damage this turn now. Fuck off. Right. Stable Serum. That could work. Backflip is good. Backflip is more draw. We like draw when we're going for Grand Finale. At the moment, like, there's no point upgrading Grand Finale. Getting it off once is the same as getting it off. Infinite times, kind of. Right, do we upgrade another prepared, or should we keep one at drawing 1? I mean, we could upgrade well-laid plans instead. Then you can sometimes keep this at drawing 1. So that you have a way of drawing 1. Right now, I have no way of drawing 1 card. So I'm going to upgrade well-laid plans instead, for that reason. Regal Pillow. Okay. I mean, we could just go for a big rest here, and then do event, elite. Let's do that. Heal the full. I actually really like Regal Pillow, to be honest. I really like to have it. This is not nice. If we don't draw any cards, we could actually get Grand Finale off. Grand Finale doesn't even kill it, though. Not a bad fight for Liquid Bronze. But Liquid Bronze is really good against some of the elites. Next time we can get grand finale off with squash. As long as we don't draw. Alright. Can we kill, though? Yeah. Definitely, right? Humongous grand finale! There it is, first one. First one of many, hopefully. Backflip, Cloak and Dagger Plus, or Untouchable Plus. We'll backflip. I guess the problem with having too much card draw is that sometimes you don't want to draw cards, and then you have card draw. Maybe a problem, I don't know. Could that be a problem? Choose 1 of 5 random cards to our deck, or lose 5 HP to get colorless card reward. I mean, I think we go colorless here. We got 70 health. Impatience, Fisticuffs, or Dark Shackles. Impatience? We've got a few attacks. Also, Impatience doesn't work when I'm retaining Grand Finale. So, like, I want to take Impatience, but if we're retaining Grand Finale, it literally does nothing. And we do have a few other bad attacks that we're pretty much not playing. So I think we probably do just Shackles. And do an Elite. Triangle thing. Right, we could play prepared and get Grand Finale off, I think, if we don't discard Reflex here. Oh, wait. Shit, I was supposed to play the Prepared Plus. Oh, our draw pile is actually pretty garbage. Ah. Right, I'm gonna use the serum. Do retain our hand. Right, now we've probably got to do some actual thinking. I need to draw 4 cards. Or 9 cards. What are 3, 4, 5? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We gotta draw 4 cards. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 0, 5, 6, 7. We can draw 9, potentially. Or 4. So we should really backflip. Okay, we probably just draw 4 then. We do play the Prepared Plus, but we don't discard, or the Backflip, but we don't discard Reflex. And that's how we get Grand Finale off. $29. Dash is really good in this spot. We actually do need to backflip. And Grand Finale goes off next turn. 60 damage grand finale, pretty big. Then we prepared the reflex. And a strike. Okay. 10. How much is Dash doing here? We do 10. Dash will do 13. So that's 10 plus 6 is 19. So it's like 10, 29 plus 16 is like 45. Which is not lethal. Reggie draw grand finale next turn, which is not good. Wait, 16? Oh, we have strike as well. Cool. Nice. Right, upgrade all cards you hand for the rest of combat. Letter Opener is quite good at a deck like this. We're playing lots of skills. Our main damage is Grand Finale, but we play lots of skills to get there. Phantom Blades, Dagger Spray, Noxious Fumes. Do you ever just throw a random Fumes in there? It's going to be so much damage in comparison... So little damage in comparison to... in comparison to Grand Finale. But the point where I'm thinking about upgrading Grand Finale as well. We just need odd and even ways of drawing. At the moment, we have... 1, 2, 3 even ways of drawing, and 2 odd ways of drawing. With reflex and unupgraded prepared, and then 2 backflips and prepared plus being the even ones. Fumes does strip artifact, which can help. Right. I'm going to not take any of them, I don't think. And move on. Alright. So we can draw 2 here. Backflip's only good if we hit the reflex. So I think we'd rather not draw here. Retain the block cards that don't draw. Ooh, wait, prepared reflex draws 4. If this prepared was upgraded, we'd be able to grand finale here. But we can't. So all that means is that we just wait a turn. And then we do it next turn. And that's fine. Boom! Grand finale. Okay. Leg sweep, flick, flack, dagger spray. I mean, leg sweep's a pretty good card. Maybe hard to say no to leg sweep. Right, leg sweep. What do we upgrade? Do we just upgrade more draw so that we can get it off more often? Or do we upgrade for grand finale so it does more damage? I think I am torn between upgrading prepared or grand finale here. Just quickly go to the bathroom. Right. Prepared is the only option to discard one card so we can go 1+2+2. It is, but having the prepared upgraded does cycle through our deck a bit faster. It does mean that reflex is our only odd way of drawing, but I do like being able to cycle through quicker. Maybe we just upgrade Grand Finale. Make it do more damage when we do get it off. I'm gonna upgrade Grand Finale. Right. Okay, we got a boss. I quite like using a strength pot against the boss. What about an upgrade pot as well? Upgrade pot would probably be best to use turn 1 because of the amount of cards in our hand. We also get a lot of weak from leg sweep. So I'm going to strength pot and Blessing of the Forge here, I think. We can't afford to draw less cards. We might just have to take the damage every time in this fight, which could be a little bit sketchy. I mean, we could liquid bronze as well. Do we liquid bronze as well? Yes. Okay. Right, if we draw one card, we get Grand Finale off next turn. But we're taking a lot of damage here. What are your feelings on Assassinate? I can't work out if it's a good card. I think it's going to be good if you've got some fast damage. Like, Silent doesn't have many options or ways of getting vulnerable. So in a direct damage deck, I think it's good. The fact it's always in your starting hand and it's always 0 energy is really good with your 7 draw turn 1. Because you always have a big hand turn 1 and it's just free damage plus vulnerable to help your other damage cards do better. I think it's quite good. It's mainly good for the short fights though. It's good for like hallway fights. It's going to be generally less good in boss fights. I mean, we could prepared into reflex here, and then Grand Finale would go off. The main reason I'm thinking about doing that is because I'm about to take loads of damage. We're about to take a ton of damage here, and so I'm going to do it. Oh! It's humongous! Grand Finale goes off. 115 damage! It's incredible. We backflip. We could survive a reflex. Well laid plans. Why not shackles? Okay, this has gone really well. Grand Finale, we need to draw 3 cards. So we prepared and then either backflip plus or prepared plus. That's enough. Prepared. I mean, the vulnerable is really nice here, to be honest. But part of that is from Squash. We're going to get Grand Finale off next turn, and then we're just going to win. And it's as simple as that. Boom. It's huge. Huge damage. Okay. Fan of Knives, Murder, or Blade of Ink. We don't need any of these. I mean, Blade of Ink is quite a good card, but do we really need it in this deck? We have Neutralize and we have Leg Sweep. I think we skip. I mean, Murder? Does Murder make sense? If we're drawing a lot of cards, Murder kind of makes sense. Have you ever picked murder? I think so. Yeah, I think I have. I think possibly in a deck where I already had like Corrosive Wave or Speedster or something. Murder is maybe pickable. We are just really trying to draw. But do we really need murder when we've got Grand Finale? I guess the main thing is, are there any fights where Grand Finale gets way more awkward? And in those fights, like there's the bosses that put status cards in that deck, right? They could be a bit more of a problem. Like Queen, we're limited to what cards we can even play. Door Guy prevents draw. Yeah. So maybe murder is worth taking just as an alternate way of winning. It does take a while to get big. And we're not doing loads and loads and loads of draw. We are kind of like sometimes not drawing to do certain things. The Ethereal Knights make it really hard to get Grand Finale off. Ah, shit. Wait, that might mean we just need to dodge them. I mean, we can just dodge elites, potentially. Murder. Murder, murder, murder. Yeah, we can... There's like two options here. Either we stick to the plan and refine the deck even more towards just getting Grand Finale off more regularly, or we give ourselves another way of winning. So we're not just reliant on a Grand Finale. But I mean, Grand Finale does so much damage. It can get locked against the Queen. Nah, bro. I don't want murder. Really? You really gonna say no to murder? Say no to murder. Oh. I feel like we should take it. I feel like we should take it. Right, Queen and Doormaker. Because, honestly, the Grand Finale strategy could be really awkward into Doormaker. There's a turn where our cards get exhausted, which is, like, pretty terrible for us. Although, except the fact that we can exhaust our deck down to very few cards, which could be interesting. Against Queen, things can be locked up, which can really mess with us. Like, the bosses are pretty bad for us, to be honest. Right. Where do we want to go, anyway? I kind of want to avoid elites. The only way to avoid elites is to go that way. And even then, we have to do an elite. So actually, there's no way of fully avoiding elites. So we should probably go Campfire, Elite, Campfire there. And go through a shop. Maybe like enemy, event, enemy, shop, event, chest, Campfire. And then don't go that way. Wait, there's loads of campfires here. Jesus. Campfire. What? Wait, is that better? I don't know. Let's see what our options are. The start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. I mean, is this a spot for Music Box? You could, like, double Grand Finale, bro. You could literally double Grand Finale. You get it set up, you play it, you get another one, you play it. That is kind of bonkers. I've never taken Music Box, But this feels like a spot where we take it. I mean, turn 1, right? Turn 1, we just play Assassinate, and then we get another Assassinate. That's fine. I mean, Apparitions are good. But I'm going to try it. I've never had this before. Okay. This could be spicy, bro. This could be spicy. I'm kind of scared of the elites. I'm just going to do 1 elite. The knights are, like, really, really scary. So, we're going to go up this way. Murder. Okay. Probably could have done that slightly better, but whatever. So murder already does 15 damage. It's not terrible. I mean, it kills one. Not terrible at all. Wait. Wait. If we upgrade murder, it could also give us double murder. Well, we don't need to upgrade murder, but I'd want it to be... It costs 2 upgraded, right? I think? Yeah. So you could murder in the same turn. Damn. Okay. It's kind of spicy. Untouchable up my sleeve of expertise. Draw cards until you have 6 in hand. Do we want expertise? We have some draw. If we had more energy, expertise could be stronger. So good for landing finale. Helps out grand finale. It does. Hard to draw with it with retains. That is true. Man, the music box is pretty cool. It's actually cool. Expertise. How do we empty our hand? We don't have... Oh, we have the prepareds that can empty our hand. I feel like it's good, but you've already been successfully getting finale off. Yeah, that's the thing. The deck is already able to set up. Is this helping us get set up more often? It's a bit more flexible. With the well-laid plans, we do hold on to more cards, so it's kind of harder to get value out of this. I'm going to take it. I think we should try it. If there's ever a deck to try it in, this is where we try it. Prepared reflex is enough. It's weird having like an ethereal leg sweep in the deck now, though. Is that even good? That might be bad. I don't know, that might actually be bad. Backflip. Wait, if we backflip reflex, then grand finale does go off, and we get a second one. Not that we need it. Cool. Hidden daggers plus speedster leading strike. I don't think we take speedster or any of this. Event. Right. Give explosive ampoule for a relic. I mean, I'm totally happy to get rid of that pot. Give oddly smooth stone for 2 random relics. I think oddly smooth stone is a pretty good relic. So I'm going to get rid of the bad potion for blood vial. Okay. It's a red pot for a red relic. Oh, there's not currently an extension to see relics and cards like in Slay the Spire 1. Not yet. But I think the devs said they're working on one. So hopefully we'll have one soon. Okay. Problem here is no well-laid plans. Ah! Do grand finale. Damn. Yeah, well-laid plans is super key. Okay, getting these ethereal copies is getting a little confusing. I feel like we are just making our deck bigger, and that's actually kind of bad. Murder does quite a lot of damage. Wait, murder? Double murder is lethal on that thing. If murder was upgraded here, we'd be able to kill it right now. Okay. 66 damage. Cool. Dagger spray plus cloak and dagger escape plan. Escape plan's solid. Escape plans works. It's a draw 1 card, which is quite nice. Now we have a shop. Accuracy, blur, mirage, lantern. I think with Coco, we probably don't need more energy turn 1. I don't think Gremlin Horn works. Your card rewards can retain colorless cards is okay. To be honest, this shop is not that good. Can we do another shop? We can do that shop. But I mean, now we've got the escape plan as well. It's another way of drawing 1. I want to upgrade murder. I don't want to upgrade the prepared. And I kind of want to upgrade expertise, but then also like upgrading assassinate. But there's so many things I want to upgrade here. We'll just remove a strike. We could go through the other shop to get a remove. It's very soon. Maximize campfires. We'd probably buy pots if we were doing that. Isn't Lantern super good on silent? Yeah, Lantern's really good on silent, but we've already got very hot cocoa, which gives us 4 energy turn 1. This does give us -2 energy turn 1, but we've basically already got a +2 energy turn 1, which is quite good. What's more important, another remover or another upgrade? I guess we've got to work out what the upgrade is. Say we get 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say the Elite wrecks us and we have to rest once. So we're going to get 3 upgrades. Those 3 upgrades would be Murder, Prepared, and Expertise. And I'm kind of happy with that. Although I do actually like upgrading Assassinate, because I'm duplicating it. Like 4 vulnerable turn 1 instead of 2 is kind of a big deal. It makes it easier to get Grand Finale off on a vulnerable target. Pots are nice. I mean, Swiftbot is a good one. And Clarity Extract, like the card draw pots are actually quite good for this deck. So let's get the card draw pots. Right. I like upgrading Murder here. Chest. Happy Flower. Bit more energy every now and then. I'm a bit scared of whatever this Elite is going to be. But we're going to upgrade Prepared. And then do the Elite. Oh, God. Okay, this is the scariest Elite. This is 100% the scariest Elite. Do we kill the Spectral Knight? Do we use a pot here? I mean, I actually don't hate colorless pot. This is the scariest Elite. I'm going to use colorless pot. Fast and Discovery Seeker Strike. It's good Discovery. Tracking. Expertise is okay. If we don't block, then Untouchable's a pick. I'm gonna go Expertise. Okay. Got him. Next turn we could literally backflip Grand Finale. Backflip for 2. Grand Finale. Grand Finale. Oh, it's huge. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. We get Centennial Puzzle. Could that actually mess us up? I don't know. Calculated Gamble looks nice. Right. We could get another upgrade. Do we want to upgrade Expertise? Expertise can help. I do like, for some reason, I just really do like upgrading the vulnerable cards. Expertise hasn't been useful yet, though. I'm gonna try Expertise. Do we go for another Elite after that showing? We should probably think about it. At least. Is there any reason to not just gamble? This fight is going to be pretty tough because the slimes make it very hard for us to ever draw Grand Finale again. So I kind of need to get it off once, and it'd be really, really good. We should be able to escape plan here. And backflip. And then we can Grand Finale next turn. We can double Grand Finale next turn. The vulnerable is a really big deal. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's beautiful! It's beautiful. Pounce, Haze, Leading Strike. That's a bunch of skips. Right. Do we do another elite? Or an event? So, the elite could be the guy that puts burns in our deck. That can be a bit of a problem. The other guy just does damage. And we can't... The problem is against that guy as well as he has artifact. So, like, we're not going to be able to apply vulnerable on him very easily. The vulnerable's a problem. Event means you can upgrade. Event does mean we can upgrade. Is there a really important upgrade? I do like upgrading the... Assassinate. But against these bosses, it's actually not even that good, right? Assassinate doesn't do anything against Doormaker because it's like untouchable turn 1. And against the Queen, you just use it on the lantern thing and... I don't know. I don't think it's that good. So actually I don't like upgrading Assassinate that much. So, if there's no really good upgrade... I mean, Leg Sweep is a decent upgrade. And backflips are always decent, but I think we could probably do an elite here. Right, let's do the elite. Okay, to be fair, we've already got through 2 of its artifact. Squash gets through all of it. But actually, the artifact is not a problem here. Well, it's a bit of a problem because it's not vulnerable, but, you know. One, two, three, four, 5. We could Shackles and Gamble, and then we have 5 cards in hand. Or we should keep Shackles. That's another option. I mean, Prepared Reflex literally gets us off right now. But we don't get it doubled. We want it doubled, right? 150 damage. Or do we just play it? We're gonna have to draw it again anyway. Okay, whatever. 75. Murder? Could just murder twice, it does about 70 damage. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, fuck. I did the wrong thing, bro. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, no one saw that. Shit. That's a problem. Oh, fuck, bro.
Wait.
I mean, it would have been hard to get Grand Finale off with this draw. We would have had to, like, hold expertise. We could have done with expertise, I think. Yeah, no one saw that. Shh. No one saw it. Close your... You all had your eyes closed. You were all blinking at that exact second, right? I know everyone was blinking. Right. Defend. We have to take damage. You didn't miss anything, Zaganto. You didn't miss anything. Nothing happened. Right. I mean, murder does 42. God, this is annoying. So annoying. Because we are going to take damage next turn. We do have 1 extra energy. $33 damage. Oh, escape plan would have been good. I mean, we could just take a hit and rest. I think it's going to be the play. I think we just take a hit and rest. We have Regal Pillow. We do have the Swift Pot, but I quite like the draw pots against bosses, to be honest. And there's no mega important upgrade anyway. So we're just going to do this. Alright, whatever. A bit annoying, but it is what it is. And to be fair, now is a good time to draw murder. Now is a great time to draw murder. Do we even need Grand Finale? Is it better to keep the strikes? I'm glad you now experience the joy of the Holy Music Box, yeah. I mean, double Grand Finale is pretty satisfying, to be honest. GF has been discarded for the younger, hotter murder. Keep defense for safety. I mean, next turn it doesn't attack. So I want to do damage next turn, really. I think we retain double strike. Oh! Murder. Okay. Bronze Scales helps with damage. Block Pot. Probably better than Strength Pot. Snake Bite, Slice, or Flick Flack. This is another way of winning that we're not going to take. Block Pot over Strength Pot. Block Pot over Strength Pot. Yeah. I think so. Alright, and then we rest. And we're back at full HP. And we've got 2 bosses. I mean, Queen and Doormaker, which both seem like really awkward bosses for a Grand Finale deck. I think we use Clarity Extract when we know it's going to get us a Grand Finale off. And same with the Swift Pot. And then these 2 pots, we just wait until we're struggling to stay alive. Or we're taking quite a bit of damage. Is there ever a world where you focus the Queen? Because Grand Finale hits both of them. This is probably the fight we're more likely to need to use the Clarity Extract. Because a card being bound each turn is pretty bad. I don't know about killing the Queen. It could maybe work. But the problem is, like, the cards being bound. It's going to make this really awkward. It is going to make this awkward. And Queen still takes damage from Grand Finale. Right, I think we need to well-laid plans. Really. Wait, there's no other backflip in there. Wait, there's backflip in our hand? Backflip's there. Backflip's there. Okay. Don't escape plan. Do not escape plan. You idiot. End your turn. Backflip Grand Finale next turn. Okay. Wait! The Centennial puzzle just went off. Shit, wait, did the Centennial puzzle go off, but it actually was fine? Because we retained 3 cards? Bro, it literally went off, but because we had 3 retains, we only drew 2 extra cards anyway. Wow. That's kind of nuts. So we Grand Finale, and then we squashed the Queen. Right? We retained Shackles, because it's very good against the Queen. Wait, are we going to gamble, though? Boom. Oh my god. Bro, is this deck just good? Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Okay. Do we make her weak? I mean, she's getting shackled anyway. She's getting shackled anyway. Gamble the cycle faster. I really like Shackles next turn. Although, wait, actually, is she buffing herself first? Hang on a second. Have we killed the thing so fast that she doesn't even attack next turn? I don't even know what she does, to be honest. I'm pretty sure normally she buffs herself and then does a multi-attack. I don't really know how it works. I guess we just find out. I'm gonna do the more safe play. I'm just gonna chill out and not do too much. Massive flick flack, of course. We probably I'm gonna retain Shackles. Alright, let's see. So she does multi-attack. Okay, she does multi-attack. Cool. I mean, we can just Shackles here. Grand Finale. I need to draw 3 more cards. Okay. Wait. We don't really have much draw left in the deck. Expect the expertise. Is that the real girlfriend? It is the real girlfriend. Oh, wait, there's 2 girlfriends. I forgot there was 2 girlfriends in the deck. Leg sweep? Shit. Oh, shit! 2 girlfriends! Caught! Caught with 2 girlfriends. Right, leg sweep? I mean, we just gotta chill the hell out, bro. Just chill out. Just stop thinking about stuff. I mean, murder is nearly lethal. We're not going to gamble. Okay. 20 damage. Wait, there's got to be a way expertise is lethal here. Wait, why can't I play that? Oh, wait. I got confused. I thought it was bound. It's not bound. It's fine. It's just there. It's just chilling. It's just normal grand finale. It's just normal grand finale. It's just normal grand finale. There's not any weird shit going on. It's just normal. Okay, this is normal. We have 5 cards in our draw pile, so we can't play it. Totally normal. Right. Bro, this is literally... It's our first grand finale run in Slay the Spire 2, okay? It's our first grand finale run. Cut me some slack. Right. Think. I mean, that's 5 cards in grand finale. If we discard down to 6 cards and then calculated gamble with 6 cards in hand, we just win. Wait, we are weak though. So do we definitely win? Potion? Surely we don't need to use pots here. Surely we don't need to use pots. I don't want to use pots. I want to save our pots for desperation. This is not desperation. I mean, if we play squash, we're going to get another squash. And it's probably still going to be bound. So, like, that's probably bad. Can we triple grand finale this turn? Hang on. We might be able to triple grand finale. How do we do that? We expertise... Wait, we just expertise for 3? Prepared for 2? And that's it. Expertise for 3? What? Wait. 1, 2, 3... What's he doing? What's he doing, bro? Oh my god. Shit. Oh my god, the grand finale deck is too strong, bro. It's too strong. What's he doing? Right. Okay, refocus. Just drink some water. Look out the window for a second. Okay, blue sky. There's a bird out there. There's a squirrel. Right. Lock the fuck in. Holy shit. Right. We've got 5 cards in the deck. We're making this just more and more difficult for ourselves. We're literally just making it more and more difficult for ourselves. Fuck. Right. If we survive here... I mean, Memento Mori would have been done loads of damage as well. We could have literally just... The problem is now, I can't, like, before we could have, like, Survivor gambled. We could have, like, Survivor gamble and do, like, double grand finale. That probably would have been lethal. Bro, there was probably loads of ways. How did we not get lethal this turn? I think there's, like, loads of ways of getting lethal, and we've somehow dodged all of them. I mean, we can just pot. Like, we could literally just pot. I really didn't want to pot, but I think I fucked it so hard here that we might just have to pot. Saving pots for Slay the Spire 3. Pots are really going to be really strong in Slay the Spire 3. So yeah, it's prepared Swift pot. Is a play? What's the other play? Is there another play? Man, I can't believe that we can't get the grand finale off. How have we done this? Right. We could also just... I'm just gonna pop, bro. I'm just gonna pop. Alright. Whatever. Swift pot. Okay. God damn it, bro. God damn it. Alright, well, we killed the queen. We fucked that up so hard, but we're going to put that behind us. We've got one more fight to go. Let's see if we can get it. Right. Lock the fuck in. Reflex. Expertise. We can't actually retain Grand Finale yet. We can't actually retain Grand Finale, so there is not really any point holding it. There's actually no point... We don't really want Assassinate either. I think we just get rid of Assassinate. Clarity Extract, do we want to use that early on in the fight? Maybe. Probably yes. We could keep Assassinate, so it's actually vulnerable. I mean, vulnerable is still good. Alright, let's just gamble. Right, gamble. Gotta try and find well-laid plans. Escape plan, murder. Do we want a second murder? Weak doesn't do anything. We've drawn past reflex. We're just trying to find well-laid plans, really. Memento Mori, that's a 41 damage Memento Mori. That's pretty cool. I don't want to discard Flick Flag, to be honest, because that means we play it, and then we get another one, and I don't want another one. Do we want another murder, though? Because it'll be ethereal. Murder's kind of interesting. Like, we could actually get a second murder. And it's not bad. Next turn, whatever we play has... ethereal. Double neutralize. Neutralize is strong. I guess creating more copies of our cards is actually kind of good in this fight. I like the idea of having another murder, to be honest. Right. We end turn, we get to retain 2 cards. What do we retain? Do we just do the weak things? The neutralize, the leg sweep? We can keep it weak for quite a long time with leg sweep, neutralize, neutralize, weak pot. That's going to be like 7 turns of weak. That's probably enough weak. That's probably enough weak. Okay. 35 damage. We can also Clarity Extract. At the start of your next turn, draw 3 additional cards. It's quite nice on the turn where... It's quite nice to use it on the first cycle through our deck. So I might just use it. We need to get past the Bane. Quite nice to play the defense. It's 4 weak. 6 weak. Alright. We can't draw extra cards next turn, so actually prepared is bad. Backflip at least blocks. So we should retain double backflip. Okay. Good double squash. Grand finale in hand. We could go for a big Memento Mori just with the double prepared. Wow, this fight is going to be really awkward. I do like double squash. Like, keeping it vulnerable will make the murders do more damage. I'm going to play one prepared. It's not the best shackles, but we can just play it. No, we probably shouldn't. I mean, next turn is the multi-attack, so shackles next turn actually makes more sense. We've got reflex in the deck, so it's kind of nice to save prepared. Good shackles, and then just hold these two. I don't know, shackles is good next turn, man. Alright. You play a card, lose energy. Pretty sketchy here. Next turn, we're going to draw murders. I mean, double dash is okay. It's very hard to get Grand Finale off, man. Start your next turn, draw one additional card. I mean, the problem as well, though, is that if we play Grand Finale next turn it gets exhausted. Grand Finale gets exhausted if we do it next turn. But maybe that's fine, because maybe then we just win with murder. Start your next turn, draw one additional card. Cool. We're going to assassinate twice. Try to get 6 free hand space. I mean, we should draw 6, right? Because we just retain 2, draw 6. We have 8 cards in our hand. Grand Finale's active. We play Grand Finale twice. And then for the rest of the fight, we just try and win with murder. I do definitely like double assassinate. Right. And we'll save shackles. Okay. Alright, Grand Finale is officially active, and it does 112 damage. Wait, how much does murder do? Bro, this is a lot of damage, bro. We, like, nearly win. Hang on. 112, 112. It's a lot. I mean, we do just do this. 1. 2. That's 69. And that's 69. Extra nice. We escape plan first. And I mean, it's so close to death. You may as well just double murder, right? You should probably just do it. 70, 70, it's 140, and it's basically dead, and you can win with just, like, any damage card. As long as we have damage cards. We've got, like, squash and shit. It's done, bro. It's done. You just kill it with dash. Huge. Oh! Awesome run, man. Awesome run. Our first ever grand finale run. Perfectly played run. Not quite perfect. Not quite perfect. Hey, but not far off. It was a massive run. It was a massive run. It was a really cool deck. We played grand finale loads of times. Loads of times. And actually, it was the first time I've ever used music box, and it worked really well. The music box definitely worked really well. Not killing with grand finales a flavor fail? Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. But honestly, it did so much damage. That grand finale there was 200 and something damage because the enemy was vulnerable. Grand finale was upgraded. We were getting ethereal copy of it, so we could play 2 of it. It was busted, bro. Music box unbeaten is what I'm hearing. True. Actually unbeaten with music box, yeah. Yeah, I got really confused on that one queen turn. I don't know what was going on there, but we'll forget about that. Right. Discoveries. Look at that. You discovered 1 new relic this run. Music box. Well-laid plans is mandatory. Yeah, the well-laid plans is pretty cool. I mean, we were not really sure if we wanted to go for grand finale or not. If we didn't have well-laid plans, there's absolutely no way we would have picked them at grand finale. The well-laid plans and the upgraded prepared is the only reason that it was a possibility to be able to go for the grand finale there. You just demonstrated that having 2 girlfriends could work. Having 2 girlfriends worked really well there, man. Not a single misplay. Hello, first time chat here. Started playing 2 weeks ago, but I'm still having trouble with the region. Ascension 5 with the others, but only Ascension 2 with them. Can you explain the class a little? I would say Regent is possibly the most difficult character. There's a lot of different things you can do with him. Obviously, stars, sword, and then you've also got the creation stuff. I think that Regent really benefits from early block. Because you need to draw, like, star cards and then star payoff cards, you can often draw block less than with other classes. And so the early block cards are really powerful, I find. And I wouldn't get too... it's easy to get sucked into just taking loads of cards that give you stars and loads of cards that have star payoffs. But actually, you can win with Regent with literally, like, no star cards. And just doing totally other things. Particularly good early game cards are cards that block a lot and don't have a big star cost. So, like, Bulwark, whatever it is. Where is that card? Where is it? I must be blind. Streamer has now turned blind. There it is. This is insane. Doesn't have any stars. Gives you big block and scales up your damage. Summon Fort is the other probably best sword card that you could. That's not a rare, where you're like pulling it back a lot of the time. I really like Orbit later on in the run because Regent could really struggle with energy. I think the card creation stuff is very strong as well. Spectral Shift, giving you an extra card every turn, needs an upgrade though, so it's a 1 energy. Reflect is one of possibly Regent's best card, one of the best cards. Does block and does damage back, but you do need stars for that. I quite like a lot of the cards that do 2 things. So, Gather Light, right? You're blocking and you're gaining stars. Glow, you're gaining stars and you're drawing at the same time. Gamma Blast, you're doing damage and you're applying weak and vulnerable. I really like these cards, as opposed to cards like Devastate, where it's just do damage, but nothing else. Yeah, I would totally take a card like Glitterstream in the early game. It's just helping with the block. And then there's a lot of, like, mediocre attacks that I just kind of ignore most of the time. Like Wrought in War, I generally just don't really take that card. Yeah, anyway. Convergence is supposed to be really good. I probably don't take it as much as I should, but yeah. Yeah, don't get sucked into taking something that's loads of stars and you're just desperate to try and find stars to pay off, because that's how you're going to die as well. I think the creation stuff, this creation package on Regent is really good as well. And actually, we're playing Regent next. We're literally playing Regent next. So, you know. Time to die in Act 1 and show you how not to play Regent. Right. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. And then we will, we'll play Regent. In fact, let's just get into it. Add 1 Niaz Fury to your deck, transform 1 card, or Silver Crucible. We've got the Underdocks. We're going to get a prediction going on. Will we win the silent run? Yes, we will, bro. What a win that was. What a win that was. That also means we're on a 4-win streak with silent. Really nice. We're also on a 3-win streak with Regent, so let's see if we can keep that going. 4-win streak with silent, 4-win streak with defect. Okay. Did we do the prediction? Okay, prediction's up. Right, be right back 1 sec. Oh, got leftover Thai green curry for lunch today. What are we doing here then? We've got Regent. We're in the Underdocks. We've got 2 campfires back to back there, but it's right after a shop. We'd do event, enemy. No, we do enemy, event, enemy. Show food. Hot. Food is there. It's a Thai green chicken curry. We've got peppers, onions, garlic. Got some spinach in there. Did chicken in the air fryer. Don't often do chicken in the air fryer. I would usually do chicken on the hob, but it worked quite well. Right. Do we want to do 2 elites? I mean, to be honest, how much do we need campfires? Because I think we are going to take Crucible here. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. I think this is really strong. And none of our starting deck actually needs upgrading, except maybe Venerate. We don't need to upgrade Falling Star. I don't want to upgrade Strikes. Upgrading Defense is fine. Is there a more aggressive path we can take? Can we do 2 elites? How do we do 2 elites? It would probably look like this. Elite, campfire, elite, campfire. I mean, I'm not desperate to do elites. We can just do 1. Maybe we're okay with 1. We're going to have a lot of upgraded cards. Like, we've got the Crucible. I guess if we get here, we can go this way, right? That kind of makes sense. I think doing this enemy event, enemy makes sense. And if we really think we're strong and we can do 2 elites, we just go for this one instead of this campfire. And then go to this campfire and then do another elite. Something like that. Right, so we'll take the Crucible. Is Nial's Fury the worst? I think it's pretty bad. I would much rather transform a card than go with that. Right, Silver Crucible, let's go. How does the number on the right work? The numbers on the right of the screen are my current streaks. So how many we've won in a row with each character. So 0 with Ironclad, 4 with Silent, 3 with Regent, 0 with Necro, 4 with Defect, and then the last one is rotating. So just our current rotating streak. Because we rotate through the characters one at a time. Right, let's go. Killing 1 is fine. Triple defend. There's no prediction. Wait, did I not do a prediction? Hang on. Okay, it's coming up. Okay. 9, 18. It's lethal. Solid. Right, here we go. Shining Strike Plus, Astral Pulse Plus, or Bulwark Plus? For me, there's only one pick here. I think Bulwark's really good. Yo, what do you guys think to these 2 cards, by the way? Like, Shining Strike and Astral Pulse, they're cards I very rarely take. I actually don't really like either of them. Even though this does so much AoE damage, I don't know. You need a lot of star generation. And I usually don't have that much star generation at the start of the run. Shining Strike is great. Reliable star gen. Shining Strike is great. The thing is, you get it every turn. Like, I feel like putting it on top of your deck. Like, I don't want to play a strike every turn. I don't know. I think Shining Strike is bad. Pulse can be an AoE solution, but requires a lot of start. Yeah, I think Astral Pulse I'll sometimes take. I'm not sure if I've ever even taken Shining Strike. Just don't play it if you don't want it. That's fair. That's fair. But I think we're going to go Bulwark here. I think it's incredibly good. Gain 55 gold or 322 gold, but receive Greed. Well, the path we're taking, we were thinking about doing this elite, which means there's no shop. The other option was to go left and go through the shop. But then we do less elites. We do less elites and we get a curse. Or we go do the elite. And we don't get the curse. I kind of wanted to do the elite. I did kind of want to go do the elite. Okay, this is a mess. Let's get rid of all that. If we take the greed here, we absolutely have to go to that shop. You can't take the greed and then not spend it very soon. Take the elites. Is there a way of doing greed and 2 elites? There's no way of taking the greed and doing 2 elites. There's no possible path to do that. So it's either we take the greed and do 1 elite, or we don't take the greed and we do get to do 2 elites. And we don't get a curse. We don't get a curse. Which is quite nice. So, I'm going to go with the gold there. I'm going to do the elite. Right. Unless things go disastrously wrong somehow. Go bulwark next turn. Cool. Got the blade. Honestly, most of my region runs have the blade recently. I feel like there's some blade cards that you just always take. Like, and I do feel like the more I play region as well, the more I like cross styles. Like, I'm not just like a star deck or a blade deck or a creation deck. I'm usually a bit of each. The last one, we were ended up being a maul deck. We were like, started off with sword stuff, and then we had some creation stuff. We ended up killing stuff with mauls, which was a pretty cool run, actually. Right. Collision Course plus, Kingly Kick plus, Cosmic Indifference plus. Cosmic Indifference is quite a good card. But I think Collision Course is an insane early game card. 15 damage for 0 energy? Bro, it's so much damage early on. It's so much damage, I think I'm going to take it. Right. Big. Oh my god, it's lethal. Beautiful. Right, this is our last pre-upgraded card, so we have to take it. Crush Under plus, Raw in War plus, or Solar Strike plus. So Solar Strike is some energy generation. Crush Under is some AoE. Raw in War buffs our sword. I don't take Crush Under very often, but maybe we should here. Probably the one of these I take the most off on would be Solar Strike, but... And when you can, it can be nice to add something that generates stars, and then when you see something that's a payoff, you already have the star in the deck for it. I'm going to take Crush Under, because I've barely used the card, and I want to see how it goes. We are going for an elite. It does help with AoE fights. Okay. So we have nothing, there's no star payoff or any, there's no star shits yet. Boat. Do we just bulwark? Yeah. Because now when we draw Falling Star, it's big damage. 11. We might have lethal next turn. Or with weak. Oh, probably not got lethal with weak. $25. Alright. Not too bad. Parry, Crescent Spear, Solar Strike. Now, if we're doing sword stuff, parry can be good. But, with parry, you need to be playing the sword frequently. I'm going to take parry. Oh, here we go. Upgrade 40 gold, upgrade a random card, continue feasting. So this does give us the... Wait, upgrade a random card in your deck. Wait, can you click the second one at any time? You can't. Ah. Because in this spot, the one that gives us 5 strength... Oh, I mean, maybe we do want that, really. What do you get? You get upgrade a card. You get, like, what? Sometimes you get transformer cards. Sometimes you get max HP. Disappears after you pick the top option for the first time. Oh, add a colorless. Yeah, you got add a colorless. You've never seen this event? It's a really cool one. Because you can click this loads of times. But there's various things you get from it. One of them is upgrade a random card. One of them is... add a random colorless card to your deck. One is gain some max HP. One gives you a card called Feast, I think it's called. Which is a 0 card cost that gives you strength that turn. And I think there's a transform option. Is it a transform any card, or do you get to choose the transform? I don't know. Max HP, heal, feeding frenzy, random upgrade. Because, I mean, here we can click it like 4 times. I think it's 40 gold every time. So we can click it 4 times. This does cost us our gold. There's also Lucky Winner, where you get a bunch of gold back. Wait, really? I've never seen that. Lucky Winner? I've definitely never seen that. Right. I'm going to go... I mean, we're not doing a shop, right? We've already accepted that we went past this shop. We went this way instead. So, let's go 40 gold and upgrade a random card, continue feasting. Let's go. Defend plus. Never bad. Heal 10 HP, continue feasting. Okay. Sounds good. 10 HP. Pay 40 gold, gain 4 max HP, continue feasting. Okay. And finally, 40 gold, upgrade a random card, continue feasting. Okay, so we got some heals, a bit of max HP, and we got 2 random upgrades. 2 defenders upgraded. You could eat more, but you're out of gold. Broke. Feels bad, man. I mean, that was good. We got 2 defenders upgraded, which is definitely not bad. Gotta be happy with that, really. Elite. Right. Is this a fight? Where do we want to use deck spot? Is this a fight for deck spot? Deck spot would be good against the boss. Maybe we'd skill pot this fight. Deck spot the boss. Yeah, I think skill pot this fight, maybe. 8-13. We can pretty much block this turn. Go front and back first. Collision course 15 damage. Crush under. Deal 8 damage and all enemies lose 2 strength. I mean, that's pretty damn good here. All enemies lose 2 strength. Can we collision course? Yeah, we should really collision course the back one, I think. Okay. Strike the back one and play Bulwark. And now if we play Blade, we get 10 block. So that's really nice. Now we're playing the parry. Blade. I mean, why would we not just Blade Crush Under? Kill the healthier one. I mean, Crush Under puts this to 7. Thing is, this is going to be doing the scarier attack first. 7 means it could die to Falling Star or Collision Course. Alright. Okay. Just wait here. Take 3. Alright. Pretty good elite. Gremlin Horn would have been better before that fight. Crush Under, Solar Strike, War. Didn't we? Wait, we had this exact card reward a minute ago, but upgraded. So I think we skip these now, probably. Do we ever take Solar Strike? We upgrade something? We either upgrade what? Venerate or Parry? Let's skip. Parry Plus. And where do we want to go now? We want to do another elite. We could do the campfire after the elite. I don't hate doing the campfire after the elite here. There's no mega upgrade. Venerate's fine, but we've got 2 defenders upgraded. Yeah, let's go this way. Right, this is empty. Fine. Elite. Bulwark. We could Falling Star. Sovereign Blade's going to do 14 block when we play it. We don't have to Collision Course here. So, if we don't have to, we probably shouldn't do it. Although, to be fair, we do 15 and then just play the thing. So, why would... Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Right. Blade and Strike do the damage, but do we want to do that? We risk not having block next turn. Like, with the Sovereign Blade, it's retain... It's 14 block with retain. It's pretty big. So, it might be worth not blading, even though we do get the damage through this turn. Because next turn's going to be a lot scarier, just having that guaranteed 14 block. Nah. Alright. We do have quite a bit of block in the deck. We've got Bulwark, 2 of our defenders are upgraded. I mean, Crush Under helps here, I guess. We're about to take 8 damage. Might be worth Skill Pot. Let's do it. Patter. Pitter patter. Cool. Double strike next turn. is lethal. Right, another elite down. Pantograph. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25 HP. That's very nice. A really nice relic to have. Hidden Cache, Begone, or another Bulwark. Let's just click the... I mean, Begone is quite nice to have. But I'm just going to take the second block card that buffs our sword. And we'll upgrade the Bulwark. That was in shambles. Yo, why are you a doubter, One Pun Man, bro? Come on, man. I thought you'd have my back here. Right, choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Or lose 14 HP and obtain the chosen cheese. You click Crucible, I immediately doubt it. Wait, do you actually not like it? Crucible sucks. Oh, damn. I mean, this is cheesable. I just cheese it up. Bulwark? Ugh. Can't really do anything here. I mean, the collision course does give us a lot of extra, damage, to be fair. Heavenly Drill, Celestial Might, or Royal Gamble? Heavenly Drill. We don't have energy at the moment for Heavenly Drill. Royal Gamble can be really good if you upgrade it. Because you can retain it, and then you wait till you have the right amount of stars, then you... There's not really much point having it right now, though, this is the thing. Like, right now, we don't really benefit from Royal Gamble, but it can be really good. I love Crucible. Feels good getting free upgrades. Strong enough for a Royal Curse? Yeah, we might be. But at the same time, I don't think we should take it here. I don't think we should take it. I'm gonna skip. Ah, it's kind of weird to skip, but I'm gonna skip. Take the drill. What are we upgrading? I guess Venerate? Or whatever we get from this fight? There's a 30 Forge Smith hiding behind the boss. Oh, man. I mean, Gamble will more easily enable cards like Reflect. There was a case where I picked Crucible, and after 2 fights, I went into an event and I had to choose 2 out of 5 random, and the 2 I chose were both upgraded. Yeah, that's really strong. It's really strong if you get that. It's why, if you get Crucible, it can be nice to do paths that have some events, because you can actually get bonus upgraded cards. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Celestial Might, Heavenly Drill. It just feels like if we take Royal Gamble now, we could just regret it. It can be nice upgraded. It is purely speculative, right? It's purely speculative. See around, build around it. I mean, drill could be interesting with a bit of a different build, but right now we've got like double, like we're getting big sword buffs, and we've also got parry that makes sword block as well. So like, we're very much looking at the sword at the moment, which means we want more energy, we want more draw, we want more ways of getting the sword back in our hand. Drill's 24 damage already. That's going to be less than the sword for less energy, generally. I mean, collision course is 15 damage for 0. Well, I guess for 1 if you want to play the debris. Yeah, I'm going to skip. Alright. It could have been gamble. We could have gone gamble, but I'm going to choose not to do that. It is purely speculation, which I don't love. Like, at least with the last run, right, where we had, like, Grand Finale, it's not purely speculation because our deck had very little damage, and we had a couple of the key cards for that type of build already. I mean, are we going to have to rest, even though we've got Pantograph? We're going to be on kind of low health here. I mean, the back one's got to go, bro. It's got to go. We take a bit of damage, so be it. Cool. Roaring War, Solar Strike, Cloak of Stars. I'm seeing a lot of these cards, which I just wouldn't ever really click. Cloak of Stars is okay. With Cloak of Stars, we'd probably upgrade Venerate. It's a bit more of a reason to upgrade Venerate. And it makes Venerate more worth playing as well. So I'm going to take one Cloak of Stars. And I'm going to upgrade Venerate. Right, and then we should use the pot against the boss, really? And we'll wait here. A little bit. Not very good. Bulwark next turn. Next time we bolt, we Sovereign Blade. Next time we try it, draw the Falling Star, I guess. That makes sense. Ah, there's Falling Star. That's annoying because I do kind of need to Bulwark here. I think we do need to play Falling Star there. Probably just got a Blade next turn. Fine. Right, so we're about to get debuffed. But Sword is quite big. And Sword also always blocks 14. Does 47 damage. pretty big. And blocks 14. Falling Star Blade is GG. Okay. Right, Neutron Aegis. Gain 8 plating. Tyranny or Sword Sage. Sovereign Blade hits an additional time. That does actually work with parry, right? Wait. Does it work with parry? No, it doesn't. I've already checked that loads of times. I have to check it every time. Tyranny is really strong. But Sword Sage just ramps that damage up. Let's do it. Wait, what happens if you play 2 Sword Sages? Wait, it'll make the sword hit 3 times, right? That's pretty cool. Campfire, Campfire, Shop, Elite. Or Elite, Campfire, Campfire. Oh, there's no, I do want to shop this act. We've got 200 gold at the moment. We're going to have more. There's these 3. These 2 both have loads of enemies, so I don't really like either of those. So I do like that one. And getting to this campfire is nice, because we could always choose to do the elite instead. So definitely getting this campfire is good, because we've got good options. We can do elite, campfire, elite. We can do campfire, shop, elite. We could completely dodge the elites and do campfire, shop, event. To be fair, we have to do an elite anyway. How many events do we want to do? I think 2 enemies into 4 events. Looks good. Right, options. Upgrade 4 cards. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile at a soot. Or replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. These are not amazing. I generally like Big Hug. But I don't know if I really want Big Hug here. What this deck needs right now is a bit of energy and a bit of draw. I mean, we could upgrade... We'd literally upgrade Sword Sage, Cloak of Stars, double defend. We'll have all defenders upgraded. I mean, Big Hug is decent, but we don't really have a way of dealing with the Soots. I prefer it if we had more card draw, so that we can, like, draw a Soot and then play the card draw and get past it. The map isn't that bad, so it's not the best spot for Compass. Like, I actually quite like the map. We get 2 campfires, we get a shop, and then we get an elite. Or we could do 2 elites instead of the shop. So it's really not a bad... It's really not a terrible map. So we could just do Big Hug, and we'd cut, what, all 4 strikes? Do Big Hug, cut all 4 strikes. We could potentially find more ways of getting rid of the strikes. You do have a way of ending with Soot. You end the fight because Sword is massive. Yeah, true. Alright. -4 strikes. Ha! They're all gone. They're all gone. 2 events. No, 2 enemies, 4 events. Let's go. Fine. But yeah, more card draw would be appreciated. please. I mean, we are currently running out of stars. Convergence plus monologue manifest authority. It's not a monologue deck. Convergence is already upgraded, which is quite nice. I do like manifest authority, but it's another one that wants an upgrade. I think we just take the upgraded card here. Right. Sword Sage. $23 damage 2 times. Big. We're doing okay on stars. I mean, we possibly would have got away with the Royal Gamble. I don't know, the boss could have been a bit awkward with it. Gamma Blast. This is a very good star payoff card. This is a very strong card. Applying weak and vulnerable over multiple turns. This is a reason to maybe take more star stuff. Right. Shouldn't the sword cost 3? No. We're on the beta branch, and this card got buffed. So on the beta branch, you can go on Steam and right-click Properties and click Versions, and the beta branch is the version of the game that has the most recent patches on. Right, let's do some events. Ugh. Do we ever just aerobic acid turn 1? Because this is pretty horrible. I mean, you just play the pot when you're taking loads of damage, right? Rush landing. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Wow. Crazy. Wait, I actually don't want to retain my hand. Probably should have done maths, but didn't really want to do maths. Right. Yeah, we should have done maths, but I just didn't really want to do it. We got the explosive thing. We're probably fine. We're probably fine. Bulwark. Parry. Yeah, it's not the best deck for sword, but our AoE card is right at the bottom of our deck, which is not ideal at all, but whatever. Gamma Blast Collision Course just kills one. Oh. Yeah, that... I forgot about the gremlin one. Cool. Kind of works. Right, well, if we are incredibly bad, we can just use the explosive pot, but let's see. Ah, that worked. Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Cure all. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. Pillar of Creation, parry, or monologue. I mean, can you just keep taking parries? It makes sword, like, a really good block play. How many parries? Can you just take as many parries as you like? I don't know. Suts now block. That does make Suts block. I mean, Pillar can be good, because it also makes Collision Course block. Pillar of Creation is kind of... Is Pillar of Creation better than Parry? In this specific spot. The only creation we have is Collision Course and the Soot, which is passive. Bulwark is also creation? Yes, but only on the first time, right? Only on the first time we create it. I mean, the thing with, like, Sword Sage is that how many times are we even going to be playing the sword? Parry is better. The more times we play the sword, the more value we get out of parry. Sword Sage does actually mean that we play the sword a bit less, because this is just going to kill them quicker. But I'm going to parry. Fuck it. Let's go. Right. Add decay to your deck, obtain the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. We've got like 2 powers. 3 powers. I'm going to get the gold. We're going towards the shop anyway. I want the gold. Enchanted attack with corrupted. Wait. We can't corrupt the sword. Because it's not actually in the deck. So we transform something. We could transform defend or crush under or collision course. Which deck wants monologue? Monologue is when you play a card gain strength this turn, right? So you want to draw loads, play loads of cheap cards, and then one shot, like have some kind of combo deck where you've got like a Stardust or some like multi-attack that benefits from loads of strength. Transform defend into bombardment. Okay. When are we going to be able to play that? I'm not sure. Not a great draw. Double parry not helping here. Okay. 17 2 times. Only 3 2 times. Do we kill that one next turn if we Bulwark Venerate? Forge 13 and 36 twice? No, it's not lethal. Okay. It's not bad, though. Oh. It might have been lethal. Because that thing. Falling Star. Collision Course. Gamma Blast. Cool. 9 gold, add a card to your deck. Black Hole, Begone, Astral Pulse. Begone, we can Begone Soot. But is it really worth taking just for that? We don't have strikes to Begone. It's probably worth just as a one-off. I'm going to take 1 Begone. Right, we're going to upgrade the Sword Sage. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Pretty solid. I mean, are we even... I don't know if we're even going to play Bombardment, really. We can't upgrade it, it's pointless. Parry plus. Shop. Spectrum Shift for creating random cards. Fasten. We do. Oh, we've only got 3 defense, actually. We've only got 3 defense. Edge money. Kifuda, upon pickup, enchant up to 3 cards with block. I do quite like that. Pocket Watch. It's really not a bad Pocket Watch deck with so many expensive cards. Nostalgia the Sword. That actually sounds kind of good. That actually sounds good. We don't want to play Sword first, though. We want to Forge first. True. But, I mean, you can also just Bulwark and put Bulwark on top, which is also good, right? Spectrum Shift is so good. I don't know if I want to just take it anyway. Can we afford Nostalgia, remove Spectrum Shift? Because if we can, I think I might do all 3. Pocket Watch, though. We can't Pocket Watch and Nostalgia. Bro, Nostalgia just makes sense, though. It actually just makes sense. I don't take it very often. Very rarely have had it in my deck, actually. We don't have to remove. But equally, we could remove an unupgraded defend, because we're blocking in other ways. It feels kind of weird, but... I'm going to take Spectrum Shift? And remove an unupgraded defend. Lose 6 HP, gain 58 gold, or add Clumsy to your deck for a random relic. It's a curse that gets in the way a little bit. But do we want a random relic? It's not the worst curse. Let's get a random relic. Popper. Not great. Right, now we do an elite. Okay. Crescendo works well there. Oh, shit. Okay, fine. parry, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Or we can just Falling Star Bombardment, though. Why didn't you Falling Star the Curse? Because that's ethereal anyway, so it already removes itself. I'd rather remove something else. I don't want to play this fight. I don't really want to play the sword until we have nostalgia, to be honest. Bombardment gives days every turn. It does. But I'm going to do it anyway. So I think it ends the fight a lot faster than the other plays. Isn't Nostalgia and Bombardment some horrible anti-synergy? Wait, it doesn't put Bombardment on top of our deck. Surely not. Surely that's not what that does. No. It's still in the exhaust pile. Bro, that would have been a disaster. That would have been a complete disaster. I'm very glad it doesn't work like that. How much damage is this? It's... $39. I think it's lethal. Wait, it didn't put Gamma Blast on top, bro. What? What kind of interaction is that? Oh, no. Well, that actually completely messes with the nostalgia. Completely messes with it. So do we have to not play Bombardment? Ever? Oh, God. Oh, I was quite excited about the Bombardment, but it might have to go. It might have to go. Charge, Reflect. Reflect is incredibly good. We're a little light on stars now, though. We are a little light on stars, but Reflect is so good. We can just take the odd star card extra, maybe. Like if we get like a Glow Plus or something, that could be big. I mean, Reflect is pretty good here. But we're gonna run out of stars if we start. If we keep putting Reflect on top of the deck, we literally just run out of stars. I don't even like Gamma Blasting here, really. I can keep killing this and keep getting Gremlin Horn value. $23 twice. I mean, we just keep doing this. It's actually fine. Cool. Convergence, Shining Strike, or Resonance. I mean, we've already got one Convergence, and we are quite liking it. Do we really need a second one? We could upgrade it, but actually we're going to upgrade Nostalgia or Spectrum Shift next. So it wouldn't get upgraded straight away. The first one makes the second one better. Wait, really? I guess it's retain your hand for the next 2 turns. They're like well-laid plans type thing. Okay. We can save stars here. We need the one that makes sword do AoE damage. That's what we want. Although it doesn't really help against the endgame bosses. Wait, we have to Begone Bombardment. Ooh. But I think we actually have to do it. If we want to get nostalgia. Which we are trying to do. Grab scene? Oh, yeah, thanks.
Ixion99 just resubscribed for 62 months.
Yo, Ixion, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Oh, for those of you who are new here, by the way, people were asking yesterday. I start at around 8 a.m. BST, because I live in England, and then I usually finish at about 3 p.m. So this will be the last run. Begone Bombardment. Yes. Unfortunately, it's kind of sad, but I think it's gotta happen. Sword Sage. I mean, Sovereign Blade does block here. Crush Under saves his health. Sword Sage doesn't. Okay. So parry is good for 28 block. And we nostalgia and we parry. And then we put the blade on top. Definitely. Nostalgia. Parry. I guess we sword sage and put the blade on top. Gamma Blast this one? I mean, we're kind of just going to end up doing the same thing every turn. Like Blade again, but Blade is 28 blocks, so it just makes so much sense that it's a lot of damage as well. And then we Convergence and we chill. Yeah, I am kind of liking the Convergence, to be honest. And then we Blade for block first. And then we Bulwark. So it's like order lull. But it's kind of fine. Because it still buffs it for next turn. Wait, where's the blade? Oh, it's there. fine. Well, at the moment, Spectrum Shift, I don't think it's been played once yet. Multiple convergences, multiple retain, and multiple energy, and multiple stars. I mean, it might have even been lethal here, but whatever. Just do it next turn. This is working pretty smooth. Gain 1 energy at the end. Additional 1 extra energy at the start of 3 turns. We get rid of Ampool for that. Sword Sage at Foregone Conclusion or Genesis. Bro. Do we just stack the Sword Sages? Do we stack or do we go Genesis so that we have better stars so that we can reflect more often? Bro, we gotta stack, bro. We gotta stack. I'm all aboard the stack life. Right, we've got Queen and Doormaker. Right, what are our options here? Add 1 Enthrall to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Enthralled is kind of annoying. We can begone it eventually. But actually, you can't begone it because you have to play it before you can... Ah, shit. So it doesn't even work. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly. That one is probably more okay. Choices... Bro, these are bad options, bro. These do not help at all. These don't help at all. I don't know if I've ever picked Choices Paradox before. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand and add Retain to the chosen card. Why would we want to do that? It's not bad, but you get 1 card. Is it like... It's like normal cards, right? It's not like special cards. It's just a regular card. Probably unupgraded as well. It can be real good. It's just normal cards. It could be any rarity. It was shit for me when I tried it. I've seen it be incredible for others. It's like Toolbox. I mean, maybe we just do it? I think these are pretty bad options. Like, this is not helping us at all. So maybe we just try the Paradox. I mean, removing 3 cards and add Folly, what would we even remove? We'd probably remove Collision Course, Crush Under. Although, actually, Crush Under is not terrible against the Queen. Against the multi-attacks, like taking the 2 strength away, it's actually not even that bad. The Spectrum Shift was bad to add to the deck. The Bombardment could go. Okay, so we'd literally get rid of Bombardment. And then we'd get rid of probably Collision Course at this point. So Bombardment, Collision Course. And maybe even Spectrum Shift. Although we might get a chance to upgrade Spectrum Shift and it's actually useful. But still, we get a curse. I might try the Choices Paradox, man. Let's see. I'm going to try it out. Let's go. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I don't think it's very good. But I don't think the other options are that amazing here, so I'm going to try it. Ooh. I mean, at least it looks kind of cool. Right. We've got 149 gold. No, that's not loads. But passing through this shop looks good. Like enemy, event, shop. And then... Do we do elites? I mean, actually, this deck is... Bro, honestly, I feel like so many decks I play, it's like, I feel better if I'm just dodging Act 3 elites. Dodging Act 3 elites feels like the way. Although we have to do... We have to do at least one. There's no way through without doing at least one. But yeah, I think going to this shop first is fine. Right, this is going to be weird. Look at this weird thing. Look at this weird thing in the deck. Choices Paradox. Right, so we take and retain one of these. Guiding Star is card draw. What we don't have right now is immediate block. Like, parry is our best block. We have no immediate block right now. Decisions is bulwark 3 times. We wouldn't have been able to do it, right? Because we wouldn't have the stars. This is every combat. Hi there. Well, this is just trash. This is total trash. I guess we convergence. Fine, whatever. Ow. Thank you. Not much star generation. Convergence is stars next turn. We generate the sword. The sword does 23 damage. It does block 28. But we probably don't need 28 block here, really. Cloak of Stars is 7. Yeah, we're definitely a little light on stars. We're a little light on stars, and we're a little light on, like, fast block. We're definitely a little light on energy. Energy, fast block, and stars. Deal 23 damage 3 times. Bro, I've never had it hit 3 times before. Manifest Authority Plus. That's a pretty good card. And it's upgraded. I mean, Glow is stars and draw. Manifest Authority is pretty good, though, and it's upgraded. Gambler's Brew. Gonna take that. Arsenal. Heirloom Hammer. We have no sword in our starting hand. Prolong. Bombardment just isn't working for us here. Oh, there we go. Prolong is solid here. Sword Sage or parry? Having to pick between the two is tough. God, we really want more energy. Sword Sage speeds up our damage a lot. We have block for next turn anyway. I think I'm gonna go with this. This guy is scary. I think we have to go for the more aggressive option. That was nice. We scale big too. Wait, where'd the sword go? Wait, I haven't... Oh, shit, I haven't played Nostalgia yet. Wait, where is Nostalgia? Wait, I have played Nostalgia. Where'd the sword go? Played Gamma first? Played Blast first. It wasn't the first attack you played. Last Nostalgia Sword. Gamma Nostalgia Blade. Doesn't that mean that... we get Blade, though? No? Gamma. So if I play a card, it goes into our discard pile, and then we play Nostalgia, and then we play the sword. Nostalgia actually does nothing, because the other things are already in our discard pile. First attack you play each turn. But not actually the first attack, because the first attack we played didn't go on top of our deck. Okay. Right, what are we doing here? Manifest? I mean, collision course is 30 damage. Putting that on top sounds good. Cool. Right. Royal Gamble, Guiding Star plus Astral Pulse. I mean, as we're slightly light on stars, we can consider Royal Gamble, I think. I think we should maybe take it. And I want to upgrade this to the Sword Sage. And we're going to want to upgrade Royal Gamble as well. Thank you. I'm going to take the Royal Gamble. Right, draw 2 fewer cards or of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. So get huge. Or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I mean, we have no strikes to upgrade. So, like, the upgrades are guaranteed to hit something that's relatively useful. However, 20 max HP. Like, against Doormaker, I really don't mind drawing less on turn 1. Also, we have Choices Paradox, which helps with turn 1 as well. I think we just get big. Get huge? I don't know. We do have Panic Graph. Let's get big. Against Doormaker, it's quite good as well, because Doormaker doesn't even do anything turn 1, so you don't have the downside against Doormaker, really. Right, choose the attack to enchant with Sharp 2, a skill with Nimble 2, or a power with Swift 2. We could put it on Nostalgia, right? 0 cost power with Swift. Sounds good. How do you play on the beta? You open Steam. You right-click Slay the Spire 2. You click Properties. You scroll down to Game Versions and Betas. And then you click Public Beta. Right, Swift on Nostalgia, go. This is our last shot. It's our last shot, so we just do it. Pillar of Creation, Warpaint, Glitter Stream. Pillar of Creation works with Manifest Authority and Spectrum Shift. It's okay, works with Begone. Warpaint will upgrade either Begone, or Convergence, or Reflect, or Royal Gamble. I mean, I don't hate Warpaint here. I really quite like Warpaint. It's not an insane Pillar of Creation, it's just mediocre. Bombardment is trash. Yeah, we can't play it with the Nostalgia, unfortunately. I'm going to just do Warpaint. We get Royal Gamble plus and Cloak of Stars plus. Not bad. And how do we feel about elites? Because we're going to decide right now how many we do. We could do 1, 2, 3. Or we could do 1, or we could do 2. I think we're quite scared of the knights. The ethereal knights is pretty sketchy. We might even have to be forced to potion pot against those. We smash elites. I don't know how we do against the knights. The knights are always kind of scary. Like we're trying to retain stuff and it all just has ethereal. Pretty much our whole deck is upgraded as well, and it will all get unupgraded. I'm gonna do 2 elites. I'm gonna do 2. Okay. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. I mean, we've got quite a lot of health for bad luck. We've got 111 max HP. We have Pantograph as well to heal between bosses. Wait, how does double nostalgia work? Bro, we can have so many sword sages. We can have Sovereign Blade hits like 1,000,000 times. The first 2 attacks. The first 2 attacks. Parry's big. I mean, I guess the problem is it's harder to draw your sword, right? If we ever don't put the sword on top with nostalgia, it's really hard to draw the sword again. I don't know. I mean, downgrading 2 and upgrading 4 is not too bad. Because there's not really many bad hits for the upgrades. There's really not many bad hits. Deck has no drawing. Yeah, that is a problem. Oh, man. Think of all the parries, though. I think the deck is doing quite well. I'm going to go for the upgrades. I don't think we should do the risk here. Okay, we lose. We get Gamma Blast, Falling Star. Ooh, okay, what upgrades did we lose there? We need to re-upgrade Nostalgia. That's quite important. So I'm going to go for the route with the most campfires, which does go through 2 elites. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Well, okay. Wait! That's sick with the sword. Sword gets upgraded. So the only things that we really need to upgrade now are, like, the powers. So we upgrade Nostalgia, because it's really important. Right. Sword Sage Genesis Royal Gamble. That is a hand. Okay. First attack skill or power you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Manifest? It will get upgraded as well with Razor Tooth. Seeker Strike. This strips artifact, which is helpful. Manifest now upgraded. Royal Gamble stays in our hand. Well, Gambler's Brew if we're desperate, but we're not that desperate yet. How does one become an Ascension 10 chatter? First, you gotta be an Ascension 10 lurker. Oh, yeah? I mean, it's pretty easy to be an Ascension 10 lurker. You actually don't have to do anything. You don't need to do anything to be an Ascension 10 lurker. To be an Ascension 10 chatter is much more difficult. You know, you have to say nice things about the streamer at least once an hour. You've got to always emote correctly. All backseating must be completely correct. Impossible paid chatter. Yes, you must subscribe to the streamer, of course. We're gonna manifest authority here. Oh, wait. Shockwave. I mean, Shockwave is great, but we don't play parry or venerate. You're a great streamer. You're a great streamer. Oh, shit. I see some chatters climbing the ascensions already. We could use Radiant Tincture here. God. This is kind of tough. Right now, we're not getting parry value, so I think Shockwave does actually make more sense. And I'm thinking about the Radiant Tincture. To play a parry. Or Venerate would enable Reflect, which is not currently active. I think it makes sense. But we do also have double Bulwark in the deck. It's so hard to decide what to play, man. Go the parry, because I think Bulwark Blade is a likely play next turn. Unless you don't draw the blade of the Bulwark, of course. Then it's definitely not getting played. Manifest. Production. Gain 3 energy. Manifest again. Shackles. Minus 15 strength. That's actually just pretty good. We actually block almost all of this. It's pretty solid. Bulwark. We finally get the sword. 23 times 4. $34 times 4? And then we just got to draw it again. That was cool. We got a machine gun blade over here. No convergence. Oh, I mean, we don't retain the burns. It has been hard to play the Royal Gamble so far. If we do get it off once, it's nice. But if we can't get it off at all, it's not great. Keep it weak and vulnerable. I mean, this fight is making me a little nervous for a potential fight against the knights. We just need to draw the sword. Wherever it may be. God damn it. I mean, we could just Gambler's Brew. Fine. Whatever. Okay. 62 times 4, that's some numbers. Mummy Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand is free to play this turn. That's quite good. That's quite good. We do have some powers. That can help. Glimmer? I don't know if we want Glimmer. We do get to put a card from our hand on top of our draw pile. Why do we want to do that? We don't have much energy. It is just draw. Right, we're going to go through another campfire. I mean, I wanted to upgrade the powers. I wanted to upgrade Spectrum Shift. But I am thinking about resting here. Because of how much HP we got. Should we rest? Rest is it's a pretty big heal. 33 health. It's quite a lot. Let's do it. Right, I mean, the Mummy Hand has definitely made us stronger. We can start with Tyranny. Manifest. Purity. I mean, it's not really very helpful here. Convergence, big on. I mean, we do take damage until we're set up. And once we're set up, we do a lot strong. We do a lot better stuff. But it does mean that if we get the knights in this next fight, it could actually be really scary. It could be pretty scary. Right, let's toss Glimmer here. Venerate Royal Gamble. The Bulwark is big. Played Nostalgia, so first thing gets put on top of the deck. It is kind of nice for that to just be Bulwark, really. But actually, we have Parry and Spectrum Shift to play. I don't want to put Venerate on top of the deck, though. Oh, wait, this is just free. Fine. So now when we play the sword... it goes on top of our draw pile, and we block 14. So we want to start with the sword each time. Parry is good. Is there any point playing the sword here? I mean, it just kind of kills them, but it's the main thing is that it blocks. I wanted to go back on top of the deck. Oh, shit. Wait, I'm not supposed to... Wait. We're not supposed to exhaust bombardment. Crap. Okay. Whatever, bro. It's fine, it's fine. Or is it? Get rid of Venom right now. Hatchet. Soot. I mean, we've barely played Reflect. It's kind of weird. Reflect is normally so insane, but we've barely played it at all. I think we take the Glow Plus. We're slightly light on stars. So I think it makes sense. And I hope we don't have the Knights here. Oh, we didn't get the Knights. It's pretty lucky, I think. So do we actually not want Tyranny? It's very hard for us to not take damage turn 1. We're just resting and using Pantograph and stuff. This sucks. Do we just play Bombardment? We probably play it. I mean, it doesn't work very well with Nostalgia, but it's going to just start chipping away at it, and it's not going to take too long for us to kill it. I'm going to play it. I don't like our health total at all, though. We're going very low. Even with Pantograph, this could be kind of tricky. Sword Sage, Bulwark. Wait, if we Purity Stratagem, we get to defend Sword Sage, Bulwark. Okay. Okay, Reflect looks a bit more interesting here. Blade 23 times 3, that's pretty much lethal. So yeah, we start kind of slow with this deck, but we do ramp up and start doing big stuff eventually. Right, Centennial Puzzle. Explosive Ampoule is not a very good potion. Know Thy Place Plus. Apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. It's okay. Do we really want it, though? We have weak and vulnerable with some of the cards. I think we want to skip these and rest. And I'm kind of scared going into the bosses, just with the lack of draw. We don't have very good potions. We've got quite a lot of health. So we can afford to, like, take a little bit of damage the first couple of turns. Know Thy Place is worth considering here. But the problem is lack of draw. We do already have ways of applying weak and vulnerable. We have Glow and we have Glimmer. So, you know what? I'm going to take it. I'm going to try it. We're going to rest. Right. We don't even get back to full health. Dying Star, Be in a Shape, Roar in War. You could prophesize turn 1 here. I would normally not do this. But because of Mummy Hand, Any powers we play are going to reduce other things as well. Could genuinely play Prophesize turn 1. The other players are just Dying Star. Heirloom Hammer can give us multiple swords, potentially. But I'm going to go with this. Right. Convergence is quite good. I quite like playing the parry. Gamma Blast does save us some health here. Crab Camp still on? Oh, terrible. What an awful streamer. Right. Thoughts on the Relic from Baku now? I don't think... It's kind of been as I've expected. I don't think it's been great. Like, there's been 1 or 2 times where it's given us a card that's been okay. But generally, I think it's barely helped. I think it is a bad one. And you only really want to take it if your options are very bad. Which we did have this run. But, yeah. It would be good to Sword Sage here. We hope we reduce Convergence, though, and not Glimmer. Wait, we reduced Royal Gamble. The hell? Okay. I mean, we do get loads of draw this turn, so the thing that retains wasn't very good anyway. Right. So what we want to happen is we want... Our first attack or skill is going to get put on top of the deck. We want it to be Sword. But right now, Reflect is okay. We do have quite a lot of stars. So we could actually just put Reflect on top. But if we Reflect, we can't Bulwark. Oh, wait, no, we can play this one, actually. We have a 0-cost Bulwark there. Maybe we just double Bulwark and start getting the sword really big. Getting the sword big is very good. Is this run glitchless? Yes. I just played the base game. I am playing the beta version, which is the one with the most recent patches on. But, yes. No weird shit. Right. Bulwark. Yeah, let's put Bulwark on top. We have the blade. Blade is 36 times 2 currently. And maybe we do Venerate. I mean, Crush Under is okay. Are we ever going to need this many stars? I don't know if we're ever going to need this many stars. That's the thing. So I'm going to Crush Under. I think we're pretty good on stars. Right, we want to play Sovereign Blade first. If we can. Our first attack or skill, anyway. It only blocks 14, which isn't a whole load. And this is already weak. But, I mean, 14 actually blocks more than Bulwark right now. So, I think it is Sword Sage Sovereign Blade. Falling Star got reduced. That's not great. But, I mean, we have to play Sovereign Blade here, I think. Right. So now Sovereign Blade costs 1, which is really nice. We use it on this. We can also parry. So the first skill or attack we play goes on top. That has to be Blade. We parry, Spectrum Shift, Sovereign Blade. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Sovereign Blade is always going to be bound if we put it on top of our deck? So we can't parry here. Really? Oh, it does have retain. So it's only bound for 1 turn, and it's not bound anymore. But it is the only real way we block here, unless we play Manifest Authority. We do get Gremlin Horn off. Put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. I actually want to put parry on top. Falling Star means it's weak next turn. Cool. And Sovereign Blade now blocks 28 after parry. We shouldn't finesse. We don't draw anything else now. Like, card draw is a bit dodgy now. Well, actually, it's fine, right? Because we Sovereign Blade, and then when we finesse and draw Sovereign Blade, that's actually not even bad. Why am I thinking that's bad? It's not bad. Sovereign Blade goes on top. We just draw it. Do we play it again? No, we don't play it again. Okay. $30 damage. So we Sovereign Blade, put it on top. Bulwark, Gamma Blast. And we might have lethal next turn. $36 times 3. Well, we can't play the blade. Two potions lethal. I mean, we don't need to use a potion, right? We just kill it next turn. Okay. Cool. Right. Final boss. We've got the Doormaker. Is Doormaker a problem for this deck? We're back on 97 health, which is nice. Reflect, Royal Gamble. No, they place Crash Landing. I do quite like having the Royal Gamble and getting that off. And another Reflect is okay. I mean, a power would have been good. We're going to play Nostalgia and Parry here, and then we're going to put a skill on top of the deck. Retain on Reflect is nice. That is true. Yeah, that is true, actually. Right. First attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. Cool. Well, I don't really want any of this on top of my draw pile, to be honest. Collision Course does not help. We just end turn here. I mean, the only reason to play something, right, is that we have the Razor Tooth. So, like, the Reflect would get upgraded here. But I don't really want to put it on the top of my deck. It's just going to slow down my draw and stuff. So I'm just going to wait. Last time we said Doormaker would be easy. We just barely made it. Yeah, this time's different, bro. This time's different. Right. End turn. Why did we take the God-Awful Mushroom and drawing really poorly? Well, Doormaker, you can't even damage it turn 1. So drawing badly turn 1 is really not a problem into this boss. Also, we have a lot of health to play with with like Pantograph, and we had some big rests. It was kind of good. Right, end turn. Cool. We've got like the worst potions in the world. 30 damage. 30 damage we can do to this guy. I mean, there's no reason to just not use them now, right? We've got no potion synergies. Boom. Huge damage. Right. We should probably Spectrum Shift. And I want to Reflect. And then we just see what gets reduced. Manifest Authority got reduced. So we can play that. Automation. Oh, I really like this. Damn, I want to play this. I mean, it does reduce the cost of something, but it might not hit Reflect now. Oh, man. We might not be able to play Reflect. Which means we'll take a lot more damage. I mean, this still has Retain. Oh, whatever, I'm doing it. It's super strong. Oh, Reflect! Okay. Right, no extra draw on this turn. Well, I don't think card draw is a problem here. We've already played Nostalgia. This is our second parry. So Blade is going to be doing 28 block from next turn. I think it's just parry Bulwark here. I mean, we do also have Convergence. I think parry Bulwark is just good. Parry. Oh, Convergence and Bulwark. That's fine. What do we put on top of the deck? Because the first thing we play gets put on top, right? Is either Bulwark or Convergence. Are we happy with just more? I mean, next turn is the energy turn. I'm going to put Bulwark on top. Right. And we need to play Blade once. So that it costs 1. So playing Blade. It only does 23 damage once. We've got double Sword Sage in the deck. Oh, it looks so weak, bro. It looks so weak. Is there even any point putting on top of the deck? We're probably better off just playing Bulwark again. It does block 28, but we could just Bulwark again, block 16, and then play Crush Under to get us to 9 times 2. We take like 2 damage, but we get 16 extra damage on the Blade, which is pretty huge. Oh, yeah, the reason to do it is to get the Blade to 1 energy. That is true. But I mean, next turn's a bit awkward, because next turn is the Exhaust turn. So we can't actually play the Blade next turn. So next turn's a bit more awkward. I mean, we could just Bulwark next turn. That's just good. Blade gets bigger. We can Bulwark next turn. We'll exhaust the Bulwark, but that's fine. And we're pretty good on stars now. We've got 9 stars. This is the exhaust turn. So it's a good turn to play Sword Sage. Next turn, we're going to play Sovereign. We're going to open with Sovereign Blade. So next turn, we open with Sovereign Blade. This turn, we Sword Sage. We probably do Bulwark for block. Do we splash? So Sword is up to 49 times 2 already, which is massive. Falling Star. We could just play Falling Star as well. We could just play most of this hand, to be honest. Shatter, Helix Drill, Bone Shards. Okay, so Bone Shards does nothing. So don't click that one. Even though it blocks 9, we can't even play it. So It's Helix, Drill, or Shatter. We've currently spent 2 energy. It's probably just Shatter, really. Just Shatter. Okay. Begone doesn't seem amazing here. I'm gonna just chill out. Okay, so now we don't draw anymore. Putting Blade on top of our deck is incredibly good. Sword Sage is also incredibly good. So we Sword Sage. We don't Massive Strategy because we can't draw on our turn anyway. We Sovereign Blade to put it on top of the deck first. And then we Gamma Blast and Venerate. And we're chilling. This is the energy turn, so we can Sovereign Blade again. Sovereign Blade does 73 times 3, which is a lot of damage. We don't even need to do much more now. We could even play the bomb. Secret Weapon Sovereign Blade? Oh wait, that actually just works, doesn't it? Damn. GG! Massive win! And this was pretty cool. I mean, I don't think I've used Nostalgia with Sovereign Blade before, but it worked a treat. Actually getting good value out of parry. We had 2 parries, and that ended up being most of our block. I mean, Bulwarks were amazing, and then in the later game, the parries were good. Really kind of did like the Sword Sage. Sword hitting 3 times. Pretty strong, man. Pretty strong. Right, how many wins in a row with Regent is that? That is 4 Regent wins in a row. Very nice. I mean, we've clearly got some characters we're doing better with at the moment. We've got 3 4-win streaks with Silent, Regent, and Defect, but 0s with Ironclad and Necro, so we're going to work on those. Parry's much more viable now. It is. I mean, it got buffed twice, right? It got buffed twice, and it is definitely more viable. It's good as well if you've got Summon Forth. Allows you to get the blade in your hand more often. It was really cool that we had the Razor Tooth at the end there. Yeah, Razor Tooth really did help at the end. But it's very, very good. Parry is good because of Nostalgia. Yeah, without Nostalgia, Parry would have been way less good, for sure. For sure. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Right, well, I'm going to call it a day there. I'm actually going to go to the gym now. I'm going to train my forearms for the first time in my life. So, that'll probably be painful. I think there should be a power that upgrades the blade. I mean, how many ways are there of upgrading the blade? There's literally the potion or Razor Tooth. The upgrade potion or Razor Tooth, are they the only 2 ways? I think there's not a way in Region of upgrading them. Is there a colorless way of upgrading them? Forearms of the silliest looking exercises. You know, just still kind of like this kind of shit, like revving the engine or like whatever that is. Apotheosis. So Apotheosis is good. You have to summon the sword first because Apotheosis is innate, right? So you have it in your starting hand. You have to summon the sword and then play Apotheosis. But yeah, that is another way for sure. Big Bang. Oh, if you have... Oh, yeah, you could have you can upgrade Big Bang so that it's innate. And then you have Apotheosis innate as well. Then you Big Bang turn... You can... Every single combat, you can Big Bang turn 1 and then Apotheosis. Yeah. That actually works. That's smart. Man, I really love Automation as a card. I think it's one of my favorite colorless cards. Like, there's so many cool colorless cards now. I love Splash. I love Automation. I really like that Shockwave is colorless. I love Equilibrium. I like Prolong. I like Production. I love Finesse. Like, there's so many good colorless cards. I like Flash of Steel. Master of Strategy. Hidden Gem. Entropy. Rolling Boulder, of course. Favorite colorless is Prowess and Fasten. Nice. Yeah, Fasten is pretty insane as well. Fasten is nuts. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. I hope you've all enjoyed the stream. We had some pretty good runs today. Pretty good runs. Got some big win streaks growing. Silent Region and Defect. We're getting some proper streaks going on there. So going to continue that tomorrow where we left off. Be back up early. I will go and raid someone. Maz has just started about half an hour ago, so we'll go raid a Maz. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Love you all. Take care. I'm gonna raid a Maz, and I'll be back tomorrow morning. Oh no, not Misplay Central. I mean, to be fair, we had a lot of misplays today. Today was not my best day for gameplay. We did do some stupid shit. But we still mostly won. So, you know, we kind of got away with it. Laters.